today at the 2022 USPA Pro Raw Championship Series here in beautiful Kansas City, Missouri. We're going to start off with Flight A. The women are going first, and it's going to be a really fun day. How are you feeling, Hunter?
Before we get started, let's give a shout out to our sponsors for this. So title sponsor, RP Strength, and then First Form, Zone Smelling Salts, and then we have A1 Digital, live stream, and then a whole slew of them. Live Large, First Step Apparel,
Squat to Depth Apparel.
Yes, so many people stepped up to make this day happen. So looks like we're going to open up here with Jordan Noe.
And first attempt going down here.
I'm like scared I'm breathing too hard.
And very easy first attempt for Jordan here.
That
very
is amazing.
Easy.
Great start for her.
3 white lights on that.
Where is she from? I don't know much about her.
I think she's from Florida. I think I've seen her training with Steffi a few times.
Oh, okay, cool.
Last time she competed at Hybrid Showdown in this past January, and she did pretty well.
Oh, she competed with me.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
cool.
she did.
Cool.
I forget if she was on the pro or amateur day, but I watched her. She was really fun to watch. All right, next we got Haley Hill.
Oh, I am obsessed with Haley Hill.
Strong.
She's a little just monster, man.
Very strong 132 lifter here. She's going to go for her first attempt. And
this is 155 kilos. Whew. I can't open that note you sent me. I don't know why it won't open.
I believe about 341, I think. And very easy opener for Haley Hill. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
So this is pretty cool for Haley because she actually hasn't competed raw in about 3 years.
Yes.
She's been in wraps for quite a while, so this was probably a big adjustment for her coming back to wraps, or coming back to sleeves.
Yeah, very exciting though. She's always fun to watch. And Ksenia has gotten so strong during this prep. It's been a really, really fun prep to watch.
She's exciting to watch, yeah.
I think we got an opener at 170. That's about 374 about for an opener. Very good opener. I think her last heavy squat of this prep was 402. So it looks like she's going to smash that today. I believe, if I remember correctly, she had a lot more in the tank, or some more in the tank for that 402, so it'll be exciting to see what she ends up with today.
Yeah. And she's from Texas, correct?
Yes, she lives in San Antonio.
Let's see how she does.
Very focused. And dunked.
Very nice.
Okay. 2 to 1.
2 to 1, that's not bad.
First 3 lifters all making their first attempts. Good. And next we're going to have Whit Baxley. She is a current all-time world record holder in the deadlift for her weight class at 132.
Which is incredible.
She just re-broke it this past April. Broke her own record this past April. She's been competing since about 2019, I believe. She's really, really intense lifter, really fun to watch. Very, very strong. Cool. And it looks like she's got the same opener as Ksenia.
Okay, I've seen her compete before.
Oh yeah,
she's fun.
She did this meet last year when it was a showdown.
Let's show how we do it. Come on, let's go. Whitney Baxter, something you're on that car lead. You are in the hole. The Whitney challenge 4 out.
And
let's go.
And whoa! I cannot believe she got that. Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit of a
what
misgroove.
happened there.
A little bit of a misgroove coming out of the hole, it looks like. She'll come back and get it on her second. Next up, we have Caitlin Sosa, who's going to be opening up at 185 kilos. She's a 181 lifter. That opener is going to be around 407.
That was what she was related for on that one.
Caitlin Sosa has been powerlifting for about 4 years. Her best squat in training is 440. So her opener is 407, so it looks like she's going to hit that today, possibly on the second or third. We'll see how this first one goes.
That's exciting.
She's a fun lifter to watch too. I think the last time she competed, she was in wraps, but
Really?
not sure. Strong pick.
Opening attempts. Let's put it in the book. Let's go.
Okay.
Judges.
Good opener for Caitlin.
Ooh.
Side set. No.
So it looks like she got two reds on the side, so I think that was most likely for depth.
Probably a little high.
You realize, and probably know at this level, if you don't get in the pocket to standard.
That's the one thing about this meet.
Yeah.
You gotta be to depth.
Yep. So next up is Barbara Lee.
Barbara Lee.
She has been around for quite a while, hasn't
10
she?
years competing.
That's incredible.
The last time she
That is
competed was
incredible.
actually the American Pro
Yeah.
in wraps. So looks like she's opening up at 187.5 kilos.
Watch the show.
It's about 413, I believe.
That's awesome. She's a
Big ass
67
opener.
kilo lifter.
Strong as hell. Coach is Steve Goggins. She's been with him for a while, I believe.
Really?
Yeah. Barbara's one of those OGs. She's always fun to watch. When you see her on the roster, you know she's coming with something good. And let's see what
All right, here we go. Let's go, Barb.
looks like a pretty stable walkout here.
Oh, look how narrow she squats.
I know.
I could never.
And dunked.
That was fast.
Very fast, very smooth opener.
There we go. Barbara's in the game.
Can't wait to see what she jumps to.
Taking the 424. These openers are getting strong. Let's go.
So next is Brittany Chown. I know she's coached by Greeno.
Yeah, she's a 181
Greeno,
lifter
yeah.
as well. Looks like she's opened up at 192.5. There's some big openers here for this first flight. She's been competing about 8 years. She's been in on and off in like drug tested competitions and things like that. Looks like she's had a pretty good prep. I love her outfits.
Yes.
She's always very like matchy.
Alex, final you're on attack. Sarah, you're in the hole. Green Carter, you are in the win.
About a 424 opener.
That's
Pretty fast. And see what the judges say.
looked a little high.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that looks pretty high. Looked
All
like
right.
she just hit parallel right there. So,
Gonna retake it on the second.
ooh,
I'm
here we go.
assuming.
Got some
Yep.
Shania Twain going.
And she just did that to her coach. So it looks like they're gonna
Okay,
retake
so we're
that
gonna
again.
retake that. Okay.
Next we got Alex Donald. So she's a 90 kilo lifter.
Ooh, she's a big girl.
Yeah, she just competed at the women's pro-am back in April, and it looks like her opener is 440.
That's awesome. She's
God,
tall,
these
man.
girls are so strong
She is
this
tall.
year. Yeah, tall girl. Looks like her best squat this prep was 460.
Okay, so she's just right
Open-
under it. Wow.
Right under it. Looks like she's gonna possibly chip that or match it on her second, depending on how this one goes.
Man,
Yep.
that looked great.
Yep.
That was beautiful.
That'll do it.
That was beautiful.
Beautiful squat from Alex.
Yeah,
Very, very strong.
fantastic squat.
Setting herself up for a really good day.
Great job.
Then we have Sarah Lenzillo next. She is a 181 lifter,
Okay,
opening up at 462.
that's incredible.
Wow. She's been competing, I believe, since about 2017. Last time she competed
not
was
that
in
long.
February.
Not
Yeah,
that
so last
long.
time she competed was in February. I think she squatted about 525 for her last heavy squat and prep.
163-pound opening attempt, 210 pounds. Florida State
And opener coming up for Sarah.
That's gonna be close.
And okay, 2 to 1, 2 to 1.
That's good. That's good.
All right, next we got
Bree Carter.
She's coming up. She's actually a lifter from Washington, actually. She is going to be opening up at 477 pounds.
There she is.
So last time she competed was in December.
So 198 competitor.
Yep. Got a lot of new up-and-comers.
Yeah,
this
it's
time
cool
around.
to see because they're so dang strong.
There's always a new generation of powerlifters coming every 2-3 years, and they just absolutely blow the scene up. I know.
It's terrifying. I love it.
Let's see.
I don't know about that one.
Could go either way.
Yeah. So she got 2 reds on that. Looked a little high from where we're sitting.
Looks like she just needs to go about an inch or so lower.
Yeah.
Very easy though. See if she retakes it or goes up.
All right. So next we have one of my favorites, Ashley Contorno. Ashley is from California. She goes by Veggie Lifter on social media.
She is a South Bay Strength Co. over in California, LA
she's
area.
super
She's
freaking
so
exciting.
fun, always in a good mood, always fun. She's always in the warm-up room like dancing.
I love it. She's always positive, always brings a good vibe.
Yeah.
So she is opening with almost 500 pounds here. This is 484.
Wow. Her last heavy squat of this prep was 518, so. Ooh. Little bit of a misgroove there.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like she's going to retake that again.
Yeah. Probably nerves.
Probably a little bit of nerves.
She's better than that.
Kind of dive bombed a little bit. We'll see. She'll get it back and control it.
Yeah.
She's had a pretty good prep.
Yeah.
Okay. And Karina Davis.
521
opener. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Incredible. We have women opening with over 500 pounds today.
Absolutely insane.
That is amazing.
She is.
She brings a lot of hype. I love watching her training. I competed with her at the Fight or Quit in April.
Yeah. She did that raw too.
Yeah.
So her best squat in a meet is 573. So she's opening up
521.
Looks like she's
50 pounds under her best.
Yeah. Looks like she's gonna do pretty damn good. We'll see.
Yes. So she is also from California.
A little shaky. And
very fast.
Pretty fucking easy opener for her. Okay, 2 to 1.
2 to 1.
2 to 1.
There we go. In the game.
Not bad.
All right, so rounding out the women's openers, we have Samantha Rice.
Absolutely monster of an athlete.
She is a monster. She's a 198 competitor.
She last competed at the hybrid showdown.
Yes.
This past January with you, actually.
Yes, she
I think
did.
she hit what's her dots? Like 617, something like that.
Yeah. She's right up there.
Absolutely. She coaches herself too, which is
incredible.
I could never. My mental health says absolutely
not. And she trains at home. I think she has a home gym.
Yeah.
So she does all of this pretty much on her own.
Yeah.
So today she's opening with 528 pounds.
Wow.
Which is incredible.
What did she squat at
She squatted 551 at hybrid.
Woo! Looks like she might match that or even chip it on her second attempt. If this one goes well. She hasn't posted much of her prep. I haven't seen much of her prep that she's posted.
No, I don't think she does either.
But she's not really one of those lifters, it seems, that needs a lot of hype.
Yeah.
Very intrinsically self-motivated.
Yes, I would agree.
Yeah.
So the world record raw squat for the 198 class is currently held by Amanda Lawrence. It's 564 pounds.
Looks
so we
like
might see something really exciting today from Samantha Rice.
Always. She's always a performer.
Yeah. She shows up.
Yeah, every time. Really easy walkout. Very controlled descent.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Stunning. Absolutely
You couldn't
stunning.
ask more from an opener for that. Good Lord. Three
White
white
lights.
lights. Of course. Were we surprised? All right, it looks like we're about to start second attempts here. We got a couple athletes that are going to repeat their openers. A couple that are probably going to blow some shit up. We'll see. First, we got Jordan Noe again. Looks like she's going to go about 10 kilos up, I believe, or... Yeah, 10 kilos up. She's going to go for 352 for her second attempt.
Come on, Jordan.
She's had a little bit of an adductor injury, so squats are kind of up in the air. As I was talking to her at weigh-in, so we'll see what she ends up with today. Very focused.
I love the hype.
Yeah.
I love when women like get into this.
Yeah, it's a very like controlled anger.
Yeah.
These are our second attempts.
All right, let's see what she's got. 352 on the bar. Looks pretty dunk to me.
Great job.
Okay.
2 to 1.
2 to 1.
We'll take it.
Yep.
We will take it.
She's all business. She
Yeah,
gets her squat
she
done,
came
gets the
here to
hell
do
out of the way.
something. She came here to do something.
Yeah, I think Hybrid Showdown was the first time I saw her. I was like, who the hell is this chick? She was strong. Very strong girl. 132, and I think her best deadlift was 463.
Oh,
so
wow.
Absolute monster.
Jeez. All right, so up next we have Whitney Baxley.
Looks like she's going to retake that opener. Again at 374 pounds on the bar. 374 pounds for 132 is absolutely insane.
Yeah,
I
that's
hope you can
incredible.
all wrap your head around that. Now's the time to get her head in the game. Come on, Whit. And she's gonna
There
get it.
we
Yep,
go.
there we go. A little slow, but looked pretty clean to me.
There we
and
go.
she gets 3 whites.
All right, she's
Good.
in the game. Here we go.
That's the thing about squats. It's like you just got to get your name on the board.
Yeah, you got to get that first squat in, and it's like, all right,
and
we're good.
then you can actually like relax.
Yeah. All right, so up next we have Haley Hill.
And she is going to go to, looks like 374.8 pounds to 170 kilos on the bar. That's a pretty fat jump.
That's a big jump.
But her opener was,
Yeah, it was fast.
it was fast, so very warranted. It's interesting to see different people's attempt selections.
So Haley is actually one of the youngest competitors here today.
Wow, 25 years old,
She is,
a workhorse.
she is, man.
She trains very, very, very hard.
Yeah.
A little shaky.
There we go. You got
Okay.
it. Come on, mama.
Dunked. Beautiful. Very
incredible,
easy
man.
second attempt for Haley Hill there. I'll be interested to see what she rounds out with next for her third attempt.
That is awesome.
Next, we got Ksenia, again, 165 lifter. She had her opener at 170 kilos.
Yeah.
Looks like she's about to go to 182.5 kilos. That's 402 on the bar for Ksenia.
That's a nice jump. That's a nice jump.
Opener looked pretty good.
Oh my God, it's Adam Rivera. Oh my God.
Yeah. All right, Ksenia coming up to the platform.
God, she's so strong and so pretty.
Yeah.
I don't get it. What's it like? What's it like? Fuck.
got
I mean,
it all.
shoot. Sorry.
We're trying to keep it as PG as possible on this live stream. Oops.
Oops. Oopsie.
Come on, Ksenia.
Did she have a water cut?
Yes, she did.
Yes.
She didn't look too bad at weigh-ins, though.
Yeah.
Her water cut looks like it was a pretty easy one. I don't think she stays too high above her intended weight class, so.
Yeah.
She's coached by Trevor Jaffe, I believe so. Okay,
Nice.
a little bit of a grinder.
Nice.
And 2 to 1.
2 to 1,
Okay.
2 to 1. Great
All
job.
right, there we go.
Great job.
Got some good, consistent judging today.
Yeah.
All right. Brittany Chown. She
opened with 192. What's she jumping to?
Let's see. What's her second attempt?
I probably can't eat this right now.
Yeah.
I shouldn't.
What's her second attempt? It's not on there.
You have car keys? Thank you.
Yes, I have car keys. Where?
Free and
Come on, that's so ready to love here. Come on.
All right.
All right, Brittany Chown.
Second attempt.
She did not get her opener
So
correct.
she's retaking it, I believe.
Cool.
Yes. There we go, and she came back with a vengeance.
There we go.
And 2 to 1. All right,
Yeah.
she's on the board. She's
There we
on the
go.
board.
You just got to get those nerves out of the way.
Yeah. This is a very intimidating meet to lift at, for sure. All right, Caitlin Sosa up next. Let's see what Caitlin's going to.
You're in the way.
What is it?
And Caitlin, oh, she missed her first attempt, so I believe she's retaking.
Oh, okay. So she's retaking 185 kilos.
Or is she? Is this 424? Okay, this is actually 424. Yeah. $424 on the bar for Caitlin Sosa.
All right, Katie, come on. Put your line back into the barbell. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Come on, Caitlin.
Come on, Caitlin. Ooh. She took that shit to the basement.
Grind that.
Wow. Wow.
That was a deep
And she
squat.
said, "You're not going to run like me today."
That was
Wow. I don't think she could have possibly gotten any lower on that squat. Wow. Her ability to maintain position through that grind
Yeah.
is incredible. Very strong back.
Taking it up to 446, 202.5 kilos.
All right, taking the bar to 446 for
Barbara.
Barbara Lee.
Barbara, yeah.
Yep.
And a little tidbit I didn't know. Barbara is a grandmother of 2.
A grandmother is what they did.
Wow.
Wow. You could not tell that.
Yeah. Ain't so
Look
mean
at
a thing
her.
when you're as dedicated as she is. Wow. Absolutely
I
incredible.
hope it aged that well. Shit. I mean, shoot.
So her opener was around 413. She's going 446 for her second here.
Cool.
Big jump, but she made it look absolutely beautiful on her opener. I have no doubt she's going to get this. Barbara's a pretty consistent lifter, so
Yeah.
she's been in the game for a while. She knows how to pick her attempts. All right. All right, let's go, Barbara. 446 on the bar for Barbara.
Barbara from Atlanta, Georgia.
Come on, Barbara. Good walk out there.
She's solid.
She looks really good today. Yep. Come on.
A little slow, but
Dude.
that was beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, that was
I can't
solid.
wait to see what she ends up with on her third. Probably, I'd say she did in the mid 460s, high 470s,
Oh, yeah.
maybe. If if I had to guess, but you never know with Barbara.
Yeah.
All right. Next, we got Alex Donald.
Oh,
All
she
the way
came
from
a long
Maine.
way. That's cool. She came a long way.
Yeah.
For this.
Looks like her second attempt is going to be 210 kilos here. Woo! That is 463. Wow.
About a 23-pound jump from her opener.
Probably a pretty, might be a conservative jump, but get you on the board. Have fun on your third, you know?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
Absolutely beautiful. 462. She might end up with, she might be in the 480s today.
Yeah.
All right. Next, we got Bree Carter coming up for her second attempt at 217.5 kilos. That is 479. 479 pounds for a second attempt.
Shoot. For Bree Carter.
Yeah, 479 pounds.
Dang.
Oh, she's got a little war paint on today.
Oh, I
She
love
said,
that.
I ain't playing with
I
heroes.
love that. Oh. You got Beyonce going?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Let's go, Bree.
I believe she's retaking because she...
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
She stuck with that.
Wow.
That was a grind.
That. Okay, 2-1.
There we
She's on the
go.
board now.
Great job.
It'll be interesting to see what the game plan is there, if they're going to conserve energy
Yeah.
for bench and deadlift, or if they're going to go for a third.
Yeah.
And next, Ashley.
Ashley.
A fan favorite. Looks like she's probably going to retake that.
484.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Come on, Ashley.
Ashley is a real sweetheart. She's a nice person.
Yeah. Come on.
Let's go.
I really want her to get this. There we go. Okay. Looks like she just needs to get the nerves out of the way. All right.
There we go.
It'll
She
be-
slowed down that descent. Usually, I feel like she dive bombs pretty hard.
Yeah.
But that was beautiful.
So her last heavy
Wonder
squat
if
of this
she'll go to
prep was
5.
518. So it depends on if she just wants to go for it or if she wants to get that third. So
Yeah.
it'll be interesting to see what she jumps to next. Next we got Sarah Lanzillo. Again, another 181 lifter.
Wonder what did she
Her
jump
opener
to?
was 210. She went 222.5.
Oh, she did. She's being aggressive.
490 pounds, I believe. 490 pounds for a second. Wow.
That is aggressive.
Very, very strong lifter. She hit her heavy last heavy squat of this prep, I believe, was 525. So yeah, very strong girl. I believe she's out of Florida. She's a lifter out of Florida.
Crazy, man.
Florida and the Midwest have some incredible lifters, man. Good lord.
Thick knees.
Something's in the water. Yeah, it's the thick knees.
It's the thick
Something's in the
knees.
water. All right, let's see what she's dumped. Oh, wow. Wow.
Little slow out of the hole,
Little
but
slow.
that was beautiful.
Okay, 2-1.
2-1.
I think
Ooh,
she's
she
definitely...
She is in it, man.
She might end up with, depending on what her coach says. I see, like, anywhere from 501 to maybe 512,
Yeah.
unless she just sends
For
it
sure.
and tries to
For
match
sure.
that. I believe the kilo equivalent, she'd either have to go 523 or 529 if she was going to be in the 520 again. And Sam Rice.
What did she jump to?
Let's see. She went 252.5 kilos.
So nice jump.
Yeah. 556.
She is just under
the world record.
Yeah, she
looks
is
like we
10
might see a world
pounds
record from
under the
Sam
world
Rice
record.
today. Might be
Right.
2 all-time world record performances in a row. Amazing
Let's go,
lifter,
girl.
man. Absolutely amazing lifter.
Moving back. Crowd noise affect performance. We're dealing with the professionals here. You should not be quiet.
Good walkout. All right. Her descent is absolutely beautiful. Wow. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to see a world record.
2-1 on that.
Okay.
That's fine, though. I mean, that's fine.
She's so calm.
She is so calm. She is not a very high lifter.
No. Doesn't seem to be very high anxiety at all. No checking her gear.
I don't think so. I think the world record for that class is 560.
National record?
National.
I believe that was a national record. That's why we're
there on
checking
our
her gear.
second. Cool.
All right, so taking a national, going to take another national and a world record today.
It's going to be a good day for Sam Rice.
I think Sam Rice is going to go home with some hardware for sure today.
All right, so we are back to the top here. We allow it at
Good to know. And Karina Davis.
we're not back to the top, sorry.
Nope.
Forgot about my girl.
Karina Davis, 255 kilos on the bar. That is going to be 562 pounds.
Come on,
And Sam
Karina.
Rice is going to go for the world record at 257.5 next.
257.5.
Yep. There we go. Come on, Karina.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Judges say 3 white lights.
Very nice. Very nice.
One thing about Karina, she's
Yeah.
going to perform.
Yeah. And her
And
bench
she's getting a
is
gear
wild,
check
too.
right there.
Was that a national?
Was that a national record?
And we are going in third attempts. Flight B, we are starting third attempts of flight
All right.
A. And we are kicking it off with
Back to the top of Flight A, we got Jordan Noe again. She is going to go to 165 kilos. That's going to be 363.8 pounds for Jordan.
She's a little monster, man. Look
She
at
is.
her.
She's a little thing. She's strong as hell, though.
I love it. I freaking love it.
Looks like setting up her rack heights a little bit to get the right one. Karina Davis is going to go for a national record at 270 next. All right,
Let's go, girl.
Jordan going for her third attempt here.
All right, we're on thirds in Flight A.
She's 2 for 3 right now. Let's see if she can get the last one.
These are attempts. They have probably never won.
Good walkout here.
Get up and show them some love.
Come on!
Oh, look like she
what-
paused that.
Wow. And I think she's going to get 2. 2 to 1
There we go.
there.
Nice little pause squat for a third. Jesus.
Not
Nice.
a bad day starting out for Jordan Noe.
Yeah.
Going 3 for 3 on squats.
Here
All
we
right,
go.
next we're going to have Whit Baxley. She's going to go 177.5 kilos, 391.3 pounds.
That's awesome.
132 squat and almost 4. Good Lord.
Whitney Big Wayne Baxley.
Woo.
Hot.
Looks like she did a 7.5 kilo jump from her second. She missed her first, so playing a little safe on here. Last one was a bit of a grinder. One thing I noticed about Whit, though, she's a pretty grindy lifter. Like, she can
Yeah.
grind through a lot.
I am not.
Hi, Tim. We got Tim Gristle in the house.
Hi, baby. How are you? Oh, it's so good to see you.
All right, we got Whit coming up for her third at 177.5, and looks like
Oh,
she's gonna.
honey can grind.
Wow.
That was beautiful. Yeah.
2 to 1.
Great job.
Whit is pure absolute grit when it comes to lifting. So much fun to watch.
That is awesome.
All right, next we got Haley Hill again. She's going.
I'm obsessed, I'll be honest. I'm
She's
obsessed.
going 182.5 kilos. Look like that's about 402.3
If you're friends with Haley and you're watching this, tell her that she needs to do bodybuilding.
Yeah, literally. So her best rap squat is 451.
And what's she doing right now?
She's doing 402 right now. So that was
that's
her
awesome.
best squat this prep.
That is so cool.
So it looks like she's about to match it. She's about to be coming up on that rap squat probably in the next meet or so, whatever she decides to go back in sleeves again. She's primarily a rap lifter.
Yeah. So she lives in Ohio right now.
Yeah.
Trains at Elite FTS.
Elite FTS, Pinnacle, Performance
yeah.
and Times, yeah. She's all over.
Yeah. Come on, Haley.
Nice and settled for a third. Come on, Haley. Dunked. Come on! Oh. Looks like she just couldn't quite get out of the hole there. Good grind, though, for Haley.
Yeah.
Still ended with a pretty fat squat, though. All right. And next, we're going to go back to Ksenia. Looks like she's doing 413, 187.5 kilos on the bar for Ksenia's third attempt.
So just a little jump for her, 5 kilo jump.
Yeah.
From her second.
I typically always have like a plan for openers and seconds and then kind of take whatever's there on the third. So it looks like that's what Ksenia's doing. Playing it smart, playing it safe. I think she's going to get this third attempt.
Are they dating? Sorry. That was unprofessional, I'm sorry.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. All right, third attempt going up for Ksenia. 413 pounds on the bar.
Dude.
75 kilo lifter. And dive bomb a little bit.
Yeah, she
think she went down just a little too fast. Yeah. Couldn't quite get the rebound out of the whole time right. 2 for 3 on squats. Still not bad. Still on the board. Next we got Caitlin Sosa coming up. She's going to take her third attempt at 200 kilos, 440 pounds on the bar for this 82.5 kilo lifter.
Why is everybody so strong?
I believe she's coached by Tony Montgomery.
Oh, cool.
Right now, actually.
Nice.
She's been with him for a little bit. All right. Third attempt, she's getting this up. I always love watching lifters, like little rituals.
Like right before they're about to go up there.
See how everyone gets in the zone. All right. Let's get this third attempt. Mr. Opener, got in her second. See what she's got for her third. Good pick on the unrack. Very stable walkout.
Let's go, girl.
Good brace on there. And nope. Couldn't quite get out of the hole with that.
Good catch by the spotters.
Very good catch. And a big thank you to all our spotters and loaders today. They are absolutely doing a fantastic job.
Everybody's primarily out of Strong Barbell Club up there.
JP's got one of the best spotting and loading teams in the country, bar none. All right, we got Brittany Chown going for a second at 202 kilos. That's 446 pounds for Brittany.
I love the pink. I'm
obsessed with their outfits.
I'm just obsessed. I love it because it's like they're so strong, but they're so pretty.
I know.
Like
duality of women. It's awesome.
We were made
strong
to do it
women
all.
out here.
We were made. It's okay.
All right. Good walkout. Let's get this third. And yes. Okay. Beautiful third attempt. Let's see what the judges say. And 2-1. Okay.
Hell yeah, girl.
Good.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Very good comeback from that opener.
I love.
And we're gonna do a little
Greenos
instant
tracksuit
replay.
today.
Little instant replay on that squat there for you guys. Beautiful third attempt from Brittany. All right. Next we got Barbara coming up for her third attempt. She is gonna jump to 464 pounds, 210.5 kilos for Barbara. Woo.
Amazing.
National records, and you're gonna break your own national record.
National record here. I believe that's what the MC just said. All right. What do you think about the live stream?
Come on, Barbell Party, let's see it.
What was that?
I'll replay it. If she like gets a successful grinder.
All right, let's go, Barbara. Good pick. She looks so solid right now.
And I don't think this will be an issue for Barbara. 446 pounds, and she dunks it. Come on!
Man, I thought she had that.
Couldn't quite get out of
Great
the hole.
shot, girl.
Still 2 for 3.
All right, this is the third time I've heard Shania. Maybe we
Switch it up a little bit. All right, we got Alex Donald again.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay, looks like I was in the right range about. Power sound.
No, you're fine.
All right, Alex Donald, 217.5 kilos. Looks like I was right. She's about in that 480 range. Going for 479.5 pounds for her third attempt. Really big third attempt for Alex. Very excited to see if she makes this here.
No, you're fine. My name is Hunter.
And Alex's best squat this prep was 460, so it looks like she's about to blow that out of the water. All right, and third attempt going up for Alex.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm ordering food, everyone.
And
Apologies.
she is 2 for 3 so far.
Apologies.
It's a lot of damn weight.
Yeah. How many milligrams?
This is definitely going to be a PR for Alex here.
I don't need that one.
Oh yeah, absolutely beautiful. She said her best squat this prep was 460, so it looks like that's a cool little lifetime PR. About 20 pounds. Not a bad way to end squats at all. Looks like she's setting herself up for a really, really good day.
Sorry, I only have so much to do. Okay.
All right, next we're gonna have Bree Carter. Looks like she is going for that third attempt. Second was a bit of a grinder. She missed her first. She's going for a third now. She's going for 501 pounds here. 227.5 kilos on the bar for Bree Carter.
Let's go, Bree.
These girls are so strong. God. And oh wow, just couldn't get out of the hole. Looks like she got about halfway up. So she's 1 for 3. 1 for 3 here for Bree Carter. All right, we're gonna keep the weight the same. 501 for Sarah Lanzillo. She's going for 501. Her last attempt was 490. Looked like butter. I think she'll have no problem with this though.
Oh yeah, I think she's got this. No problem. Honestly, I'm surprised she didn't make a bigger jump.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's interesting to play with these types of meet though. With these pro meets, you have to play the game.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not always about the biggest list. It's about who gets the most attempts, and you just gotta build the total, which is smart for her. For anybody at this meet. You never know what's gonna happen on the day. Have quite a few lifters missed their third attempts, unfortunately, but
little shaky on her walkout. Looks like she's got it though.
And oh my God, the grind! Wow. Holy crap! And looks like she got 3 white. right, she is 3 for 3 with 501
Look at
pounds.
that. Look at that.
Absolutely amazing.
Wow.
And we're going to do an instant replay on that so you guys can see that again because that was absolutely amazing.
Incredible. That was incredible.
She
Great
is such
job,
a happy
girl.
lifter. She did this meet last year. She as well. 501 heavy ass pounds. Absolutely incredible.
Ashley?
All right, we got Ashley. It looks like she is going to 507. Her last attempt was 484 that she absolutely smashed in her second. She missed the first one.
Missed her opener, got her second.
Looks like she's going to get over that
507.
500. All right, let's go, Ashley. Just couldn't get out of the hole.
She'll be back on the bench though.
That is frustrating.
Very frustrating. But 44, she's on the board.
Yeah, I mean, at least you got one.
Now it's just time to conserve energy, rest up for bench.
Yeah.
She almost had the world record last year. This prep, she's had a little bit of a
shoulder injury.
Yeah, I think she's got like a torn rotator cuff or some rotator cuff issues.
So she's been battling that. But
So it'll be interesting to see. I think she hit in the mid threes, I believe.
She's,
Lower threes.
I mean, with an injury, still benching 300 as a woman.
Absolutely insane.
Okay.
My wrist would shatter.
Okay. Cool.
All right, we got Sam Rice. It looks like this is going to be a world record attempt for Sam Rice.
World record.
257.5 kilos. That is going to be 567.7 pounds on the bar for Sam Rice.
Just over the world record for her class. I think it's like 563 or something.
567. Wow. God.
The fact that there are women walking this earth, squatting 600 raw, almost 600
If you
raw.
guys aren't freaking out at home or standing up, you should be, because this
Terrifying.
is okay. And let's go. Oh my God! All right, everyone go home.
I quit. I quit.
And a world
powerlifting
record
today.
for Sam Rice.
And that is not her first world record. She actually has.
Dude, I wonder if she's gonna go for a fourth, because that was absolutely butter.
I mean, why not? She might conserve for deadlift though.
Yeah.
Break her own world record. So Sam actually holds the world record for the deadlift in the 198 class. I think it's 602. 602. She did that at hybrid.
Absolutely incredible.
Amazing
Absolutely
athlete.
incredible. So calm, just like,
Yeah,
hey, I think I'm gonna show up and hit a world record today. Yeah, whatever.
I quit.
Absolutely incredible. Sam Rice, wow.
Amazing.
First world record of the day. Plenty more in store, I'm sure.
Oh,
from
yeah,
flights
for
B
sure.
and C.
For
so be on the
sure.
lookout for those. And next we got Karina. And this
Oh,
is
we are getting
270 kilos. We're at 595.2 pounds on the bar for Karina.
592.
Yep, 595.2.
That is a
Shoot ton of weight.
A shoot ton. Oh man, let's go.
Okay. And let's see if she gets this third. A little shaky.
Slow
And
start.
let's see, come on. Oh, wow.
She got it.
Oh, wow. And let's see what the judges say. We'll give you an instant replay, too. Here, 2-1. She's got it.
She got it.
She got it.
She got it.
Love her little celebrations. And she's going to get her gear check for that
It
record.
makes it so much better.
Wow.
A
New national record.
National record for Karina Davis. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Man, the women are not messing around today.
39 years old and still killing it.
Jesus.
Okay, and we're gonna go to Sam. We're gonna have Garrett interview Sam after her
awesome.
world record
We're here
attempt.
with Sam Rice.
We can't hear him. We can't hear you.
Coming in here to be on all-time
There
world
he is.
record again.
Yeah, and to beat Amanda Lawrence's all-time world record. She hit a 563. Will be the 198 all-time world record.
So being in the lead in the dots, are you planning on taking the bench conserve as well?
Elbow and bicep.
like we're cutting out a little bit here.
Yeah, a little technical difficulties.
And one moment here. Technical difficulties. What a way to round out the women's flight.
Yeah.
National record. All-time world record. Incredible.
Can you hear it?
Mm-hmm.
You can hear it now.
Yeah. Maybe scoot closer. I don't know.
You can hear it?
Yeah.
They can hear it.
Test.
All right, so we're
Test. All right, we're gonna restart this. Okay, so like we said, you're 20 points ahead in the Dutch, had an all-time world record.
It's too
Amanda
far.
Lawrence is
Garrett. Come over here.
Garrett, come over here.
under the bench and deadlift. What was that?
I've been.
They need to come closer.
Garrett.
That's a little bit of a problem when the equipment isn't approved, but we are excited to watch you coming into the next flight, so good luck in bench. Awesome.
I think we need to do the interviews closer.
It cuts out.
All right, and we are starting off the men's flight. Flight B. Are you commentating this flight?
Who am I with?
I don't know. I'm supposed to spot and load this flight.
Oh, so you comment. Oh, a little bit of a grinder. All right, we just had Jeremy take his first attempt.
A little bit of a grinder. Wondering where he's going to go through the flight. Brianna, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Feeling good?
I'm a little nervous today.
Got a little bit of FOMO?
It's bittersweet, honestly.
Explain that.
Obviously, I love competing, but I know I need to take a break. But it's like, I hate it until I'm here, and then I'm like, damn, I should have did this.
Yep, that is the way that it goes.
There's always next year, though.
Yep.
Give notes.
Getting ready for Jordan Jarrell now, out of Kentucky. Meat director for the USPA. Wonderful guy. Got a nice little southern twang to him. Been hanging out in the sport for quite a while. I believe he's been competing for 8 to 10 years now.
He's been around a while.
Yep.
And his opener is going to be
639.
All right.
Turning back on right after they finish.
All right, and I'm gonna give this mic to Joey Shepard here, and I'll see you guys for Flight A bench.
Beautiful squat from Jordan Jarrell. Easy opener. Took it to the basement. 639 pounds and 3 white lights for Jordan. I'm being joined by one of my best friends, Mr. Joseph Shepard. Joey, how you feeling?
I'm doing good, Garrett. How are you?
I'm good. First time commentating?
First time in a while, yeah. I think I showed up a little bit last here at this meet.
Yeah? You a little nervous?
Nah, I'm good.
All right, I like that.
I just got off riffing. I'm good.
How'd you feel about the ladies in the first flight?
A lot of really strong ladies, a lot of really good performances. It was overall a good show.
Sam Rice, man.
Sam Rice and then Karina Davis at 595.
Oof. Man, Karina's 595 was killer, too.
Yeah,
Quite the grind. Fun squat to watch for all the spectators here, all the spectators on the live stream.
100%.
Then we got Jacob Bradenberg on the platform now, opening up at 295 kilos, 650 pounds. Huge openers.
Big opener.
Spotters and loaders doing an absolutely killer job today, staying on top of it. Maybe a tad shallow, but mostly looked good.
Got a little sticky out of the hole.
Oh,
Yeah,
no
he cut
lift. Yep, depth.
I thought he cut it from here, but it's tough to tell sometimes from over here.
Yeah, we're a little far off, though, but that is our job, to do our very best to describe to you guys what we are seeing. Getting ready for now for Ian McKay, bringing the ball up to 300 kilos, 661 pounds. Crazy, man. This is like the lighter flight
100%. I mean, Ian's best squat's 782, so I know he's been dealing with a little bit of injury, so he's opening light here. Let's see how bad that injury affects him today. Ian owns a gym out in Western North Carolina, Strong Hand Fitness.
Western North Carolina. Want to give a big thank you to RP Strength as our title sponsor for this event. Make sure you guys check out their templates online. £660 on the bar, 300 kilos.
That's a long way to squat. Let's go.
Took a second to find his footing, but looks stable. Solid depth.
Fast. Wow.
Nice and fast.
That's how you want an opener to look.
Absolutely. 2 to 1.
That's all you need is 2 whites.
2 to 1. No jokes on the depth calls today.
No, I think we're going to see a lot of 2 to 1, but as an athlete, that's all you want.
Yeah. Jugraj Singh getting ready for the platform now. 302.5 kilos, 666 pounds, the mark of the beast.
The #1 lifter in the Netherlands.
Interesting.
Came all the way from the Netherlands to Kansas City, Missouri.
That's a journey, man. That's probably 3 or 4 flights coming over here.
Yeah.
Jugraj
best squat 705, so we're looking to be in PR territory if today goes well.
Jugraj Singh coming to us all the way from the Netherlands.
Looks like his elbow sleeves may not be approved, so he's taking those off.
A lot of issues with that today.
Let's go. Johnny Tadal, you are on deck. Carlos Horn, you're in the hole. And Dustin, you are 4 out.
Solid squat.
No sticking point, and the judges say 2 to 1.
Gonna see a lot of that today. No joke today. Donnie Tidal is going to be our next lifter, meet director out of Montana for the USPA, opening up at 307.5 kilos, 678 pounds.
Donnie's been doing this for a long time. Let's see him on this big stage. Good to see him, and let's see if he has a good day today.
Also a USPA national judge.
I'd like to also give a thank you to First Form for sponsoring this event. We have a booth here today. And Zone Smelling Salts, you guys will see that cam, the salt cam, later in the day, closer to third attempts.
Let's see this opener from Donnie.
678 pounds.
Good walkout.
Hands are a little loose, may see some bar roll. Just a little bit. As that goes up, I'm sure we'll see a little bit more bar roll from Donnie, and 3 white lights for Donnie.
Yeah, but that weight didn't affect him. I agree. And once we get heavier, that's going to really...
Hands are a little loose, a little bit of a higher bar, mid-bar squat. We'll probably see some bar roll.
This next lifter is a technician, Carlos.
Oh, Carlos is one of my favorite lifters of all time. He stayed at 90 for a long time. He's been consistent. He's gone through quite a few injuries in his time. But man keeps pushing, opening up at 330 kilos, 727 pounds at 90 kilos.
For an opener.
For an opener. Looks like Donnie went up 20 keys for his second to 327.5. $40 seconds for Carlos. God, look at him, man. He is a house.
Wow. The fact that he still makes 90 is impressive in itself.
Dude, been saying that for a couple years. Gonna see a very technical squat here.
Tempo of the hole looks like it was a little tough.
A little shaky.
And 2 reds may have still cut it high. That's gonna be tough to come back. That wasn't an easy squat, and 2 reds on the side.
Now we got my man out of Illinois, Dustin Keek, opening up at 335 kilos. Probably see one of the biggest benches of the day from Dustin, if not the biggest.
He benches right on 600, right?
600, benched 600. One of the best and most dynamic 600-pound benches I've ever seen at the American Pro. Tried to get away with a little bit of a steel touch. Touched a little high. They weren't getting it to him. He had to keep going down. It was down there for quite some time, and he grinded out a beautiful 600-pound bench. Dustin's also a USPA referee, national referee out of Illinois. He comes out to my meets and referees, comes out to Al Alvarado's meets. Speaking of Al, big thank you to Squat to Depth Apparel for sponsoring today's event and bringing down a lot of equipment for the warm-up room. Love to see the USPA meet directors in the Midwest all working together. I believe today here we have 6 meet directors?
1, 2, yeah.
6 meet directors refereeing this event.
And then Al's catching a flight to Houston right after this event. Al does a lot for the sport of power.
Yes, he does. This will be the last lifter in the flight, and then we'll have a 3-minute rest period because there are only 7 lifters in the flight, so there'll be 3 minutes before we go into the second round of attempts here in Flight B.
He unracked that bar because he was about to run out of time, so Dustin's an experienced lifter, knew if you unrack the bar, you get reset time.
Yep, you'll actually get is it 30 seconds or a full reset?
Full 30 seconds.
Full 30 seconds. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I expect nothing less from Dustin.
No issue with speed, and the judges say
3 white lights. Ooh, 2 white lights.
It looked borderline from here, and I had a feeling one hip was going to get called.
Interesting. I can only see the right hip from here.
And right hip was good, so you were right. All right, what stood out to you in those openers?
Carlos, man, looks like, if I had to guess, seeing how big he is, how lean he is, I would guess that cut takes quite a bit out of him. 330 is an absolutely huge opener, regardless of your weight class, but being at 90, that's absolutely nutty. I'm really excited to see what he does in the second, seeing if he can pull back. All the other squats generally looked well. Donnie, in my opinion, Donnie and Ian had the best openers of the flight.
You tend to get that with heavier guys, though. They'll open a lot lighter, take those bigger jumps.
Yeah, I mean, Donnie, for example, took a 20-kilo jump going into the second round of attempts. 44 pounds is no joke. Going from 678 to 711. Absolutely nuts. 718.
One of my favorite lifters to watch, though, is Jordan Jarrell, Christopher Jarrell. Always tends to take bigger jumps, opens really light, really good lifter out of Kentucky.
I love watching Jordan lift. And a big bencher. Big
huge.
bencher. Benches well into the 5s.
I think 534 is his PR.
I'm excited to see that. Jeremy is the one that I want to see come through on this second round. Jeremy is an amazing, amazing lifter. When we get back to the flight will kick off with Joseph Bradenberg.
Joseph comes from Minnesota. He's pretty new to powerlifting. He's only done 3 meets.
We're going to run a quick couple of commercials in this 2-minute gap.
Guys, don't forget to go back and show some love to
My name is John Haack. And I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
far.
Missed his opener on depth. Made a smart call at a meet like this, repeating the attempt. It looked good. It was just a little bit high.
Yeah, he squatted 700 pounds in training, and he cut it a little bit high, so I was concerned about depth. He has the strength, obviously. Let's see if he can get the depth and replicate the strength.
Another higher bar squatter.
Looks borderline. Let's see
Another borderline squat. Tried to hang out down there for a second longer. Good lift. Yeah, I'm always iffy about hanging out a little longer when you're getting depth calls. You know, give them more time to watch the hip crease.
Yep. The hardest to judge are people that are quick out of the hole.
Yes. That's why I always try to be as quick as possible because I squat high.
Wait, Garrett Fear squats high? I thought you were the depth
All
police.
right, Jordan Jarrell will be our next lifter, bringing the bar to 307.5 kilos, 678 pounds. Made a 17.5 kilo jump from his opener to his second, which I think is a great call.
Yep, he'll probably end right around that 700 pound range if this goes well.
Yeah, if I had, judging off the attempt, I would guess he's probably going to go 320. 320 on the, maybe 325.
If you're ever in Kentucky, Jordan owns a great gym out in Georgetown, Kentucky, Bad Dad Barbell.
Easy walkout, nice and stable. Beautiful descent.
Beautiful squat by Jordan.
Great second attempt. That looked like a textbook second attempt.
And one thing you'll never worry about with Jordan is depth.
Yep.
I
imagine
the deepest squatter in this meet.
I imagine we'll see 322 and a half from Jordan.
He may go conservative. I think he sticks with that 320 you said originally.
Yeah. Jagraj Singh, coming from the Netherlands. Absolutely nuts. Going up 17.5 kilos as well to his second attempt. 320 kilos, 705 pounds.
This is actually his best meet to PR right now in a meet, so let's see if he can replicate that to tie a meet PR today. 317.5 for Jordan. He went conservative.
Went very conservative. Little stick out of the hole. Might you know, mess with his head a little bit.
Well, again, with that big of a bench, sometimes you want to take a little bit less on squat to make sure you don't affect your bench.
Yep. Decent deadlifter, too.
Yeah, he's been having some troubles the last couple meets, but he's pulled almost 800 pounds in a meet before, so let's see what he can do today.
USPA Pro Raw off to a hot start today.
That may have been high.
That may have been high. That was at least close. There it is, no lifts.
Strong squat. Let's see if he can come back, get a little bit more depth.
I bet he's still. Oh, he's going to repeat. Smart move. Smart move.
Especially with all the travel. That's something we'll never understand necessarily right now. Other than you're talking about doing the ABS meet in Ireland at some point, aren't you?
Yeah, I actually signed up for it a couple years back, the ABS Pro. They use a monolift and knee wraps, but everything is done on a stiff bar with GPC level referees, although it's unsanctioned. So that's been like kind of my dream meet to do for some years, and Ireland seems like a pretty neat place to visit outside of the rain.
Yeah, I always respect any lifter that comes from overseas to do a meet out here, because that travel's no joke.
Ian McKay, our next lifter, bringing the bar to 325 kilos, 716 pounds. Made a good jump based on a conservative opener, I believe. Yep. So 25 kilo jump from 660 to 716, 300 to 325.
As a bigger guy, 25 kilo jump may look huge, but it's pretty normal.
Pretty normal.
In the super heavyweight weight range. I don't know if I've ever seen someone make the injured knee sleeves look so small.
I was going to say that.
That was fast. Wow. But high.
Yeah.
It's a very, very fast squat. Just got to get a little bit lower. I wouldn't be surprised to see a conservative jump. 5 to 10 kilos with how fast that was, even though it was high.
Just a reminder, there are only 3 flights in today's event. A, B, and C. There is not a D flight. In the C flight, we have Drake Stevens, Blake LaHue, John Haack, Chad Penson, Shane Hunt, Jamal Browner, Hussam Ataya, Kate Proctor, and Joe Sullivan. What a flight!
That's going to be a big flight. You'll see a lot of heavy squats and a lot of height.
Getting ready for Donnie Tudall, making a 20-kilo jump from his opener at 307.5 to his second attempt at 327.5 kilos. Again, a higher bar squatter, doesn't grip the bar too tight, and he uses that talon grip, so I would assume, being a higher bar using talon grip, he probably has issues with shoulders or elbows, bicep tendonitis, something in that range. Typically, if you see a talon grip, that's usually why it's done. He doesn't grip too wide.
A lot of 125s and up, they'll use that talon grip just because of shoulder problems. Yep. Avoiding trying to put that combo rack arms in just because a lot of times it's harder to get tight in that position.
With that higher bar squat too, and that looser grip that Donnie uses, there is a solid chance that we see a little bit of bar roll. Donnie is a very, very technical squatter, so, you know, obviously he's probably been working to prevent that for some time now. But when you're pushing max effort squats, sometimes it doesn't matter how hard you've been training.
Exactly. It's always hard to put it together on meet day.
Solid walkout. But a hard time finding the right foot. Good descent. A little bit of bar roll. Loses his balance.
That doesn't. The hard part is that was borderline, so now he doesn't know if the depth is good or not.
And that's the game. No lift for Donnie. I believe he's going to repeat his attempts.
When you lose balance in the upper body, everything follows. He lost balance on the lower body afterwards. Bar rolled, he recovered the bar roll, but then his feet lost balance.
All of his weight was back in the heel.
Let's see if Carlos can come back, hit depth, and grind out this squat. The opener was tough. Could have been a technical mishap. There's a chance.
I've seen Carlos do that twice on opener and second, and then murder a third.
I mean, Ashley did that in Flight A. Her first, she lost groove. Her second, she smoked.
Training systems, 727. Let's hit this. Get in this.
Still, I mean, even for a second, massive at 90.
Oh, 100%.
Absolutely massive. Moving with some pace here today. I love it.
It's going to be a quick meet, which I think is great for spectators.
In our second of 3 flights. Ooh, he's trying. That didn't look good to me.
It still may be high.
That didn't look good from here. Let's see what our referees say. 2 to 1. 2 to 1. Good man.
I don't know how much of a jump he's going to be able to make. 5, maybe 7.
Yep.
I'd go 335. I wouldn't be surprised to see 337 though.
2 to 1. Red light on the right side. That is the side we are seeing.
I just saw he's scratching his third.
Smart move from Carlos. Smart move.
771 pounds.
Opening his bench at 474 pounds.
With that, you'd hope to see a 500-pound bench.
For Dustin G.
Dustin's up next, 771 pounds on his second attempt.
I absolutely love watching Dustin lift. Dude, he is such a technical lifter. Not having a great balance out there. His feet are moving a lot.
That may have been cut high.
That may have been cut high. It looked like he was losing his balance, was too far back in his foot.
Speed was still good, but
no
you
lift.
think he'll retake or you think he'll do a small jump?
Knowing Dustin, he'll retake, man.
That's an experienced lifter. Younger lifters would have jumped 5 kilos and hoped it was there, but
it doesn't even look like he's going. Oh, he is going to the expediter. We'll see what they say over there.
I would. Yeah,
looks like he's repeating. Yep.
He wouldn't waive that unless there was an injury after he only hit his opener.
It looked like he just had a little bit of balance issues through the feet. You could see his toes were kind of coming up and his weight was shifting through his feet after he got his walkout in. And I think he probably had to cut that a little high if he didn't want to lose his balance in the hole.
It's still impressive how strong he is with all those balance issues, still to hit 771 as fast as he just did.
All right, we are going to take a 3-minute break to give our lifters in Flight B a quick rest, and we're going to run to some commercials.
My name is John Haack. I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around for when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app. Haack. And I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around for when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
We are back. Going to kick off the third round of attempts here in Flight B with Joseph Brandenburg. Went up 10 kilos from his second attempt to 305 kilos, 672 pounds.
His meat PR is only 280 kilos, so this would be a giant meat PR if he hits it.
Man. Opened up with a 10 kilo PR.
All of his squats have been a little borderline. Let's see if he can get the depth on the one that matters the most.
And that's so surprising to see coming from the amount of higher bar squatters we've had today. We've seen balance issues. We've seen depth issues.
That's why you're never going to know what happened until meet day.
Oh, looks like he took that one a little deeper than his last one even.
Nope.
No lift. Dang.
Again, it's always tough to know where depth is unless you're in the ref's chair itself.
Yeah, absolutely. Being right there on the floor, seeing the hip. It's not often depth calls when they're like this or like something we could absolutely entail from here. It's very hard to do being as far over as we are.
Unless it's absolutely dunked or absolutely cut.
Yeah.
If it's borderline at all, sometimes you just have to leave it in the ref's hands and hope they get it right.
Getting ready for our buddy Jordan Jarrell. You'll see Christopher Jarrell down there. You'll find him on Instagram as DadBod220.
700 pounds. I think it's a little conservative. I think this should be a pretty fast squat.
It should move well. It should move well. Permitting we don't see balance issues, we will not see depth issues.
No.
A typical start to the day for Jordan, being conservative in the squats, going 3 for 3, tends to put a little bit more into the bench, and his deadlifts are always a little bit up in the air towards the latter attempts.
Well, he normally just tries to put himself in position to pull for whatever he wants, whether that's weight class placing or overall placing.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, he
had 7.5 kilos there. Yeah, he had 5 to 7.5 kilos there.
And no issues, 3 white lights.
Beautiful, beautiful work from Jordan Jarrell.
Anyone watching, you want to squat and lift like Jordan Jarrell.
Getting ready for Jagraj Singh, coming from the Netherlands, retaking his second attempt at 320 kilos, 705 pounds. I believe he missed for depth on the last attempt, yes?
Yeah, strength was there, just a little high. Again, this will tie a meet PR at a much bigger stage, so let's hope he dunks it a little bit deeper and we get it rolling.
Following Jagraj, we'll have Donnie Tudall, Ian McKay, and we'll finish off the flight with Dustin Keek. These are the last 4 lifters of Flight B. We'll take a very quick intermission, run a quick commercial ad, and then we will move right into the prime flight, the C flight. Already looking more stable on this squat than his second. Oh, takes him. Great call from our referees.
Yep. And just couldn't get out of the
Pushed
hole.
him forward a little more.
All right, let's see if Donnie can recover from the balance issues and come back and get the squat.
Donnie getting ready for his third attempt, retaking his second at 327.5 kilos, 722 pounds.
These next three lifters all missed their seconds on depth or balance. Let's see if they can come back and get these squats.
Absolutely wonderful live stream production put on here by A1 Digital. Beautiful, beautiful job. We have Ana Perez back here. She's the mastermind behind all this. Then our man Joey, he's our production manager. He's the one taking care of all of our transitions from camera to camera, putting in our ad breaks, doing the thing. Thank you, Joey. You're doing great.
A1 Digital never disappoints.
Ever.
Best live stream in the game by far.
Happy to say I was the first powerlifting live stream they were a part of.
Was that the Circle City Classic?
Who's Your Cup?
Who's Your Cup? Okay. Depth looked good from here.
That looked sweet.
I think it's going to be a good
No
lift.
bar roll. That looked good. 3 white lights. Beautiful job from Donnie.
Ian with 733. That looks like a jump from his second.
It did.
32.5 kilos over his opener. 7.5 kilos from a missed second for depth.
And coming in injured, man. That's quite the start.
The strength looks there today. Let's see if the depth can come along. It still is a little far away from his all-time PR of 355 kilos. So let's make sure we can get it done.
Our squats are flight B.
Last 2 squats in the flight. Platform is ready for Ian McKay.
Out of North Carolina, 733 pounds.
A Navy veteran. Rocking that Live Large singlet. Big thank you to Live Large for sponsoring today's event. Setting up a booth in the back. Nick Robson is the man. He's been very active in local powerlifting through the Midwest since the mid-2010s. He was at my first meet, and I believe it might have been his first booth.
He also makes a hell of a pizza.
Hell of a pizza. Here's Ian McKay getting ready for his squat. Gets his squat command. Takes it to the basement. Depth looked good from here. See what our referees say. Bigger guys, a little harder to judge.
2-1.
2-1. Tom is not playing around today, man.
Not at all. Hey, 733 pounds after opening at 661 with an injury. I don't think he would have won it anymore.
Our last squat of the flight, Dustin Keek, taking 350 kilos, retaking his second attempt, 771 pounds, a big landmark number. Just had a little bit of balance issues on his last one, had to cut it a little high if he didn't want to fall over. Dustin's so intense too, like he's calm, like you just feel his energy.
Spotters and loaders are doing a great job today.
Absolutely, moving with pace, but not hectic. It looks wonderful. No drop bars. Everyone's safe. Everyone's good.
This is your kind of meet. Start at 10 a.m.
Yep. I like the later starts. I like the shorter rosters. That is how I like it. This will be the final squat of Flight B. We'll have a quick intermission and a quick ad break. We will get JP Price over here.
And you'll be in a chair, won't you?
I will be refereeing. Yes, sir. Platform is ready for Dustin. 44 seconds. Look at him. He's ready to go, man.
There's that intensity you're talking about.
If I know Dustin, man, he's gonna make he's gonna make his second look ridiculous. You're gonna be like, how did he have any issues at all?
Again, experienced lifter taking his time because he knows if he gets too close, he'll just unrack that barbell to give him more time.
Absolutely. You'll see in between lifters and before a lifter comes up, you'll see a live running score on the current flight.
That may have been high. I think he cut it again.
I don't know. That little drop at the end, that sold me on it at least. Yep.
2-1.
2-1. What an awesome ending to Flight B. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to run some ads, and we'll see you guys for Flight C.
My name is John Haack. I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around for when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name's Huang, and I use the RP Diet Coach app to build my diets. The app puts my diet on autopilot so I can just focus on my training. With weekly reviews, the app makes recommendations for changes based on my own goals and my timelines. The app structures my diet based on my training, schedule, and intensity levels. The app allows me to change up my meals and my macros when life gets busy or something unexpected comes up. Wish you could just focus on lifting heavy stuff and not your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
All right, we got Drake Stevens coming up.
We are joined by JP Price, the man behind this entire event. How are you doing, JP?
Hey, we're doing great today. I'm just really excited at the energy that's in the room. There's something to be said for having the right people around you, and we've got really incredible community here in Kansas City, but then we have these extensions to the community in the USPA where we're able to bring everybody, here in one place just to give the best quality product that we could have. The referees have been really, really consistent, good today for our lifters. The lifting's been fairly consistent, it seems like. I mean, you got people trying for a lot of attempts and pushing like you expect, so we have some misses, but overall, I don't think anybody's bombed. I think everybody knew the expectations that we would have of them, and they're hitting those.
100%. Talking about expectations, Drake Stevens dumped that opener. It was a little sticky out of the hole, but he grinded through a deep, deep squat.
I always have pretty bad first attempts, and I think, like you saw that with Dr. Ashley, she kind of grinded her first attempt, and she got reds on it, and then her second was so fast, she came in the second time, had her glutes engaged, and really could power out of the hole really easy.
100%. We have Blake LeHue, one of my favorite lifters to watch. Great squat, great bencher, and the wild card deadlift that everyone loves to talk about.
Absolutely, and, with some of those guys, these lifts end up being really feast or famine, and there's nothing wrong with that, but it's a little scary sometimes,
100%. Blake actually just competed back in July as someone that competes often. I think this is his third meet of the year. So
yeah, and same for John Haack coming up. He did, I think, hybrid. He's doing did the American Pro, and then he's doing this as his third meet. And, honestly, a lot of lifters have had to do a little bit more than they wanted because there's a lot of big meets right now. And it's kind of good because we're in this explosion period, but it's a little tough because there's a lot of competition for a little bit of lifters.
I like it. Oh, it looks like that was just cut a little high from Blake. He's going to check with the size, but normally there's 2 reds a step. But I actually like it. I think powerlifting used to be where everyone just waited for one meet in the year. I like it being a little bit more of a competitive sport where you have to do multiple meets and learn how to prep, do off seasons quickly, and get things going. We have the fan favorite John Haack up next with 700 pounds in his opener.
Yeah, and John's going 220 here. He's gone 220 before, but not necessarily intentionally. He was cutting weight at hybrid and then just decided, hey, I'm going to run away with this thing, and so I don't think we have to cut a lot more weight here. And for this one, doing 3 meets in the year, he didn't have to cut coming in, felt super healthy. I think he weighed in around 210. He cut a couple pounds just to have a good dots. And John could do damage at heavyweight too. So
yeah, I was just saying, I think John could weigh in at almost anything he wants. As long as he hits his lifts, he's going to probably have a good chance of winning.
Yeah, I think John's definitely by far the favorite, There's $8,000 in it for him. He blows that 700 up. He's done 804 in training, I believe, one time. And, I don't think he's going to go for that today. I think he's probably going to top out. I think his second, he takes big jumps. I think he's going to go 760 and then kind of see what's there. He had a little bit of a quad issue after the American Pro. And so I think he's looking at that a little bit. But I think we're going to get John's best because he's not cutting weight.
Yeah, 100%. Another person that didn't cut, but we may not see their best today is Chad up next. I know Chad's been dealing with a little bit of an injury after an unfortunate miss mode at his last meet. Happy to see him show up. Happy to see him at 220. But I know that miss mode affected him a little bit for a couple weeks going after the meet.
Yeah, for sure. And, Chad, he's always so relaxed. He's always ready to go. He's cool as a cucumber, man. Chad, he comes up looking like he just woke up from a nap, but he's ready to go. Chad's one of those guys where I wish I was that cool in competition.
Hey, it's a good skill to have to be able to flip the switch right when it matters and not overhype yourself when it doesn't matter.
I totally agree. How about our media team? Look at these shots we're getting here.
No one does it better than A1 Digital.
A1 Digital was the first thing that I booked when we scheduled this meet. I booked A1 Digital. I made sure we had some of the right people. RP, they've done a really amazing job supporting us. They've got a lot of athletes they support in this meet.
That was
Chad
fast.
blew that up. He looks like his old self.
2 to
1, no problem. It's going to be interesting to see where he goes from there. He could take a huge jump.
Yeah, I think he squatted well into the. I know he squatted well into the 8s, almost 9s, and wraps, and then sleeves. I think he's high 7. So let's see where we'll go today.
Speaking of big jumps, Shane Hunt's going to have a huge PR total today. He's opening his deadlift at 400 kilos.
You think he'll get that close to that $1,000, or you think he'll be mid-9s?
I assume if he's opening up at 881, he's probably got to go like 925 second.
And then mid-9s.
I think he'll probably do 960 if I had to guess.
Yep.
If I had to guess, probably 960. You know, he's moved down to Texas. They've got a great training group there. I have his songs. So one of the things that's a little bit unique at this meet is, you know, it's all about the lifter for me. I got to lift in a few meets like this when I was a little bit younger and didn't have the back issues that I have. And I try to do the things that I would want done for me. In the warm-up room, we've got spotters and loaders helping the whole time because some of these warm-ups are over 800 pounds. And we just want to make sure the lifters have the best chance to be safe and succeed. You know, also in the warm-up room, we've got tables and chairs for them to sit and have their meals and relax a little bit. We've got an amazing spotter and loader crew of all people that we know and trust around here that have spotted 800-pound squats every week for the last 9 years. And so, you know, just really confident in what we're giving these lifters. And one of the things they get to do is pick songs. So Bree was stopping by the table to make sure Joe had some good music on for him to open up at 804 pounds.
Shane just blew up that 716 pounds. No issues with depth. Shane tends to be a very technical lifter, lifts to a good standard as long as that lifts in the right way.
And he doesn't go nuts in training. I mean, he's one of those guys that gradually builds over time for his whole cycle, and just like you should. And, you know, you see the most predictable success that way.
Another very calm lifter up next, Jamal. Everyone knows Jamal for his deadlift, but he's not a slouch on his subtotal. His squat and bench continue to improve. I think we'll get close to an 800-pound squat today here from Jamal.
Jamal's one of those disciplined lifters again. His training looks easy all the time, especially in squat and bench. You know, his moneymaker, of course, he pushes the deads a little bit, but his squat and bench have been like the most steady climb. You know, the typical slow periodization, but often in singles or doubles or cluster sets.
Well, 100%. Jamal's going to need a big squat and bench today to get that all-time world record back from Derek.
Yeah.
He lost that all-time world record back in July at the American Pro. I know he wants it today.
Looked a little short on that squat.
Yeah, he may have cut it. The speed was there.
It was super fast. Yeah, he got red at white.
2 whites is all he needs.
2 to 1, that counts.
The entertainer up next is Sam. He was a late addition, wasn't he?
He was a late addition and a very, very welcome addition. I mean, if anybody knows me, like, I know how to flip the switch. I get excited. I try to keep the energy up. But somebody who puts me to absolute shame in the energy department is this man right here. Right now, I'm getting excited just watching him get ready. He's over there bobbing and weaving. He's ready to go. Hussam is going to blow up the show today. He's going to have a great time. And to be honest with you, with his squat and bench, he's going to push Jamal.
Yeah, 100%. I think he's the next up in 242.
Yeah.
I think Derek and Jamal are very aware they need to keep an eye on Hussam. Opening at 777 pounds. His PR in a meet's 804.
He hit 825 or 834 in training, and then he deadlifted 848, but his meet PR 760.
That's insane.
So his total is going to take a huge jump today.
No depth issues there.
Gosh.
Speed's fast.
He's got the best shaped legs for this. Oh my God, and he's so jacked. He gets me going. I'm so excited to watch him lift all day.
And the hype is there.
So, you know, of course we want, 40, 50 lifters, whatever, but I'll always take the 30 right people, and he's the right kind of person to have here. And the show will not suffer for talent today.
Oh, 100%. I don't know. I'm a purist. I'm a football fan. I like the quicker events. It's more spectator friendly. You have some of the best lifters in the world here today. I don't think you necessarily always need the 80, 90 lifters to show up. If you have the right people showing up, bringing the right intensity, that's all you need.
In my opinion, this is the easiest to digest. It's going to be the easiest to watch all day. It's going to be the easiest not to walk away from.
100%.
You know what I mean? Especially as a fan in the room, too. The room's packed today. The energy's great. We got my buddy, my guy, Cade Proctor. He's one of my right-hand men at the gym at Strong Barbell Club. I'm invested in his success, and he's opening up here at 355 kilos, 782. His meet PR is 811 at the meet here last year.
Since last year's added a mullet, though. Great squat from Cade. Wow.
Nice opener for Cade.
3 white lights.
Problem there.
You know it's a good squat when out of the hole you don't even need a question if he's going to get whites or not.
Having a little relay issue with the Bluetooth, and I think we're fine right there. How about that? All right, Joe Sullivan has to hear something nice and heavy for his squats. Joe's opening up at 804, and his all-time world record's, 836 right now?
837, I think.
837.
I handled Joe last year at the showdown here in Kansas City, and Joe's a very serious lifter. It's fun to handle him, and I have no doubt that he's going to hit all-time world record squat today.
Agreed. He's definitely primed for it. His training was nutty going into this.
And everyone thinks of Joe just as a squatter. I know he's had some nerve issues that's held back his bench and deadlift. It looks like his bench is back for this meet.
His bench is back up over 520, I believe, and I mean he should PR his bench today. It's been a long time since he has.
I know his deadlift still isn't quite back yet, but let's focus on what we're here for, which is Joe Sullivan's squat, our first 800-pound squat of the day, and it's an opener.
800 pounds on his opener at 220. Opening up just 37 pounds under the all-time world record.
You can feel the tension in the room right now, knowing what's on the bar.
Yeah, Joe, he's been cool all weekend, but he's not cool right now. He's ready to go. It's hard to talk during Joe's squat because we're all so focused on it, you know? Like, he's a very, very calculated squatter.
And that was beautiful.
Everything's so under control. Like, you see a lot of people go for speed. That's 3 white lights, no problem.
Well, and again, a lot of people are concerned about depth and standard and strict judging. Joe's someone you don't worry about.
No.
And again, if the best lifters in the world can hit that depth, everyone can. And everyone's held to the same standard here, and I love it.
You know, I used to be a dive bomb squatter, and I don't fault anybody who is, because obviously it's what I do too. But the thing about being a slower, more calculated squatter is a predictable outcome.
Yep.
And so Joe has a predictable outcome, man. Like, if he comes out of the hole, it's going, because he's so in control all the time.
100%. I don't think anyone builds tension quite like Joe.
No. And, you know, we're going to have 1 minute on the end of this round. We've got 9 lifters going, so Blake will be up in 1 minute. And he's going up to 295 next. He'll be at...
Actually, that's a retake of his opener. I think he cut his opener just a little high, so he's retaking
just a little, you know. And, you know, Blake, again, he's always on the razor's edge for his squat and his deadlift. Yeah, so the room that we're in here, we're in Brave Enough CrossFit, which is about 5 or 6 blocks from Strong Barbell Club. And we're moving in a month to a building a little further away that's, you know, huge. But this building's 25,000 square feet. You know, we've got plenty of warm-up room, plenty of crowd room, plenty of platform room. And, you know, it's a really cool place to, like, let a meet open up and breathe. They used to build ships here for the Missouri River.
Oh, wow.
And there's a rock climbing gym next door. So, yeah, it's a pretty cool space to be in. I love this gym for meets. We've used it for a long time for that. And we always appreciate Brave Enough and Anthony for letting us be here.
Oh, yeah, this is always a great venue. I'm excited to see that new gym over at Strong Barbell.
Yeah, I think we're going to have 20 squat racks.
Oh, what's 20?
We have 4 monos and 8 combos, plus a 6-person rig and our Olympic weightlifting squat racks. So we got a lot going on there. It's going to be fun to open that sucker up in a month.
I cannot wait to come. Are you going to be hosting meets there?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll host our first meet there in November, December.
All right, let's see Blake come back and hit this squat. Again, Blake's experienced lifter. He knows how to fix any mishaps he has.
Let's see how his depth is here. He got red lights for depth on his opener. That looks plenty deep.
That looks a lot better.
Blake's in the meet. Good. Our judges here are so consistent that I can confidently know that that's going to be 3 white lights.
Oh, 100%. I mean, right here on the platform, you have ref from Illinois, Ohio, and Florida. So you spend a lot of time, effort, and money to get the best referees in Kansas City, Missouri.
We wanted to just make sure that they are in a position to do their absolute best at all times.
Drake Stevens, another lifter that just lifted in July. He's out of West Virginia, and he is a technician. Huge bench for a 90-kilo lifter.
He had a little bit of a back issue in training where he thought about backing out this last week, and then he stayed in the meet, and I'm glad he did.
Yeah, Drake's another 90-kilo squats, benches over 500 pounds. I think we get numb to the 90-kilo bench because of John Haack, but that's just impressive to see that kind of bench at 90.
Yeah, and I mean, if John's not 90 anymore, Drake's number 1.
Yep.
So.
Let's go.
Not there.
I think the back injury may be affecting the squat a little bit.
You know, it seems like he didn't have glute control out of the hole, and you know, that's a little bit tough to deal with. Whenever you have a back injury or back pain, it usually radiates to one side or the other down your glutes and then down your leg. And so if you see that glute failure and the knees cave in a little bit, then that's probably his back injury messing with him. And he's a big deadlifter, so he did a little test deadlift at 700 the other day and smoked it. So I'm confident he'll have a day, that's good, but it might suffer a little bit here in the squat.
Yeah, Chad taking a conservative jump for how fast his opener. Chad normally takes pretty big jumps. He may just be still taking it easy after that leg injury. But 733, I think, if he hits steps, should be really fast.
And Chad's one of those lifters, and I don't know, and I don't mean this disrespectfully. I don't know if it's like fear or not, but I think that, Chad without his wraps on is a little bit more conservative, which, you would be. And he just came out of a wrap training cycle, so.
Well, he's one of the best wrap squatters in the world. He's a good sleeve squatter, but when it comes to wraps, there's not many better than Chad.
I mean, honestly, with him not having to cut to being 220, if he stays there, which there's some real good guys coming up to 220, then he could squat 1,000 in wraps in the next year.
Yeah, that'd be crazy to see.
That'd be so wild to see, basically, 4.5 time body weight squat out of him.
Oh, that may have been
it's
caught
still
high.
Easy. It looked a little high maybe, but.
It was really fast.
Yeah,
2-1. When you dunk that fast in the hole, it's sometimes hard to see when you're far away exactly where the depth is.
Well, so there's lifters here locally that I've seen over and over that we've refereed, and when it comes to lifters over and over squatting and you being on the side, there's local lifters that I can say they're going to get a red on one side and a white on the other because of their hip angle too.
100%.
And so that's why we have 3 judges, and that's not a cop-out. I mean, people are literally built that way where one side might be deeper than the other. And a lot of times you see that with our older athletes, but it just depends.
John Haack has 744 on the bar for a second, a little bit lower than you had thought, but again, I think he's setting himself up not for that 804 squat, but for right around that 788.
Yeah, maybe 771 to 788. He's got Andy with him.
When does he not have Andy with him?
Good question. Yesterday. Thursday, Andy was not with him.
The Captain America singlet is a staple for John Haack.
He's got his Captain America singlet, belt, wraps, shoes on, headband included. We're fully decked out in our kit today. We got First Form in the room. They're one of our huge title sponsors here. RP, First Form, putting a lot of money in this meet so we can give these lifters $35,000 this weekend.
Wow. And squatting like that, a lot of it may be going to John Haack today.
About 8,000 of it maybe. Now there's also $500 for each of the biggest lifts too for men and women. So, we get these one lift freaks, and Jamal and Shane will be battling out for the deadlift one. We've got a couple guys for the squat.
I don't know if anyone's going to beat Joe in the squat today.
Cade.
You think Cade's going to be well into the 8s?
I mean, he squatted 830 something in training, so wow. I mean, he might be eyeballing like 854, but probably so is Joe.
Yeah. Shane's got 771 on a second attempt. We're not even halfway through the flight, and we're at 771 on seconds.
I'm all right with that. Like I said, you don't have to have the most lifters if you have the right lifters.
100%. You have lifters from all over the world. I mean, we had someone from the Netherlands in Flight B, so.
Hey, so I own a gym and I coach a lot, so when I walk around, they're always like, why are you always smelling the ammonia? I'm like, well, Joey and I have allergies a little bit right now. So.
Let's go, Shane.
That was a good one.
That's an endorsement of Zone Snow Smoke's right there.
That's one of my favorites. This one has like eucalyptus in it. It makes me feel like I'm sniffing like a NyQuil thing, like it's healthy, but it's probably not.
Hey,
right,
3 white lights for Shane.
A little down a little, yeah.
I think he'll do a conservative about 7 kilo jump for the third. I don't know if we'll see him in that 800 range, but I think we'll be just under.
Yeah, I think so. I think Shane's also the kind of guy where he doesn't have a lot of ego. And, guys with a lot of ego, you'll see them make that 804 jump, and you're like, oh, they're making that jump because it's 804. And I can't fault him for that, but he's not the kind of guy that's going to take that before it's his.
Yep, we have Jamal up next with 782 pounds on his second attempt.
Looks like he's getting himself ready. I think he has done 800, hasn't he, in a meet?
804 is his PR in a meet.
That's what I thought. But so he might be positioning himself for 811. Taking a small bite at a time. Jamal doesn't typically push himself that hard in his squats at meets. It looks like he's been getting better at doing that, but that's just been a recent thing.
Well, yeah, I think once he realized he's in the all-time world record total range and not just the deadlift, he pushed it. And that was fast. I think he's going at least 810.
Yep.
2 whites. I think 810's the minimum.
And that was consistent. He's gotten 2 whites on squats both times from the same judges.
Hassan with a huge jump all the way to 821 for a second.
Hey, I'm telling you, he's going to push this. He is not fooling around on the squat.
That's a 20-kilo jump.
He's got a big deadlift, but this is his moneymaker.
His deadlift occasionally looks soft. His knees catch him a little bit of the walkout, but
I thought his hips were soft on 843 in training, but I mean, it was still, strong and a cool lift. And, I felt like he definitely had a chance to lock that out, and I'm sure he will today. But, in training, I've had soft lockouts in training about probably every lift I've ever done.
all that matters what you do is on the platform.
Hussein's got those fat boy proportions and a fit guy package.
Hey, this squat right here is nothing to joke about. 821.
This is huge. We might have to look up what the all-time world record is in sleeves for the squat for his weight class 242. Oh, yeah.
And another dunk squat for
money. That was so good. I made myself cry on that hit of ammonia. My little baby back bitch.
Good tears, right?
Oh, happy tears. Are those happy tissues or sad tissues?
Cade with 826 set himself up for, just like you said, a mid 800-pound squat.
Yep. So big boy Cade Proctor, they got to put the standards in for him, I believe, and get that loaded up.
When you have that much muscle, the shoulders just sometimes can't get within those racks when they're out.
826 is a 7.5 kilo PR for Cade. So Cade actually missed his cut to 275. He stalled out at 281. So he's at 308 today.
I didn't know he went 140. Okay.
But the winners of this are on dots. I mean, we award individual weight classes, but we also award dots here. So he still has a chance to be in the top 5 and screw around for some money.
Well, he's put us on a lot of muscle since the last meet here.
Yeah.
I saw he was pushing over 300 pounds in the offseason.
He's still a young guy. He's 26. He just turned 26 last week.
Oh, wow.
He got a little forward on that one, but he's going to finish
it. Let's see if the judges gave him depth.
So we're going to see instant replay of this so we can see exactly why he got 3 white lights.
What a squat from Cade. And now
you see that? Oh, it dunks it in the hole. Now, right out of the hole, he lost his glutes just a little bit. If he can keep a little bit more control, he can get his 3rd attempt.
All-time world record, 2nd attempt for Joe Sullivan, 840 pounds to chip his own all-time world record squat.
Heck yeah.
This is Joe's strategy normally as he meets. If he has a strength for training, is he chips the all-time world record in a 2nd and then looks at people and says, what do I have left on my 3rd?
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of classically how coaches try to train lifters that are newer, is getting a little PR on your 2nd, and Joe's still doing it years and years later. I competed with Joe like 6 years ago at the Reebok Record Breakers when he had his first 2,000-pound total.
Yep.
And, I mean, he's continued to improve. He had that nerve damage, but he's fought through that too. He's a smart guy.
Well, and Joe originally was a wrap squatter. He had some injuries with wraps, so he's gotten fully
his
now.
calf, yeah.
All-time world record, 840 pounds, and the room is on their feet and ready. One of my favorite parts about watching Joe squat is see how nervous Bree gets. All right, our first all-time world record attempt of the day.
First of many. They get a 1-minute clock, and Joe's got 40 seconds to get up here. He's got tons of time.
Joe's an experienced lifter. He knows how to make sure the time's
Joe's
good.
excited. He's got Jakey B behind him, longtime friend and fellow coach. They do coaching together. They coach each other.
One thing you always notice about Joe is his walkout is pristine.
Yeah. Everything under control at all times. I think also, like, Joe might be doing what I do too, is like he leaves room for being able to do this attempt again because everything's on such a razor's edge to be successful here.
100%. Don't
Yes.
Wow. That looks like our first all-time world record of the day.
Oh my gosh. 2 to 1, and that's a good lift for an all-time world record for
Another
Joe.
all-time world record for Joe.
Now I want to know where he's going.
I bet he goes 858.
I want to know where he's going.
I bet you 858 is the number. And everyone's on their feet, and we have an all-time world record.
I just want to run across the room and spear him,
We'll have a 1-minute break now before we go to Drake Stevens.
We got 1 minute clock. We'll go into Drake Stevens. This room's got great energy right now. And just so you guys know on the broadcast, we're going to take 10 minutes to reset the bench and get the girls out here for Flight A. We'll probably take 10 minutes between lifts, and then for bench, we probably won't do any time between the rounds because I think all the lifters should be well warmed up. Bench is easy to warm up for. Deadlift isn't easy to warm up for, but I get back there at the end of the day and I'm like, I'll just start at 3 plates. Maybe not anymore, but, you know, in the strong days. We've got a really good platform crew here. You know, the back spotter for this staff is Ben Moore, who is taking a drink of water on the side here. Ben got me into the sport. I was at a barber one night, and the guy was getting a mohawk shaved into his head with a straight razor. And he's like, dude, you look strong. You should meet my friend Ben. And then a month later, I did my first meet.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ben was a pretty good lifter as well.
He squatted 860, I think, at 308, 865 in reps, and then benched 507 and deadlifted 804. Wow. So he was one of the all-time greats at 308. He's still probably in the top 20 all-time. Maybe top 10, I don't know. But yeah, Ben got me in the sport. He's been around a long time. We got our platform chief, Brian, running around with a headband on. He's also the owner of First Step Apparel. They're a sponsor of this meet. They've got shirts and stuff in the back. Live Large is here. They've always been a great supporter of us and me personally. And First Form, which one thing cool about First Form, I don't think that many people around here know, is they're from Missouri. They're from St. Louis.
Yeah, you go to the facility
kind of a
every
local
once in a while.
operation. Yeah, they've got the most pristine gym you've ever been in. They you literally have to face all the weights so the logos face the same way. The collars go a certain way. The bars say their name on it, and you have to have that up. And if you don't do that, you lose privileges in their gym.
Hey, when you own the gym, you can do how you want, and there's a lot of branding involved. So I
would do that, but I'd lose all my customers because they all leave their shit out.
Let's see if Drake can come back. And again, dealing with that back injury.
Rough descent. He's coming back up with it, but I think he cut it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right. Drake got his opener. He's in the meet. He'll have big bench and deadlift today.
Again, when dealing with that injury, sometimes you have to cut it a little bit. Blake Hugh with a decent jump up to 683 pounds. Missed his opener on depth. Came back and got his second. Let's see if he can get this big squat for his third.
Yeah, I think he looked pretty good on that second. The only one that didn't look great was that opener. But the second moved at a pretty good speed. Again, Blake is kind of like Jamal, where I don't really think he like goes crazy on squats. Everybody's got those inner sleeves on. Iron Rebel's coming out with ones that are similar, and they're supposed to be a little easier to get on. Because I'll tell you what, anytime one of my lifters shows up with those, I'm like, did you buy suit slippers? Because getting those suckers on and off in a hot gym, not the most fun I've ever had.
See, I can get them on. Getting them off is where I have trouble.
See, I'm good at getting them off. I'm bad at getting them on.
Good
You gotta do like 3 fingers on each side, under and then over, 3 times, and that gets them off.
Wow. Depth looked there.
Yeah, depth is not a problem.
What a comeback for Blake.
I like those plates look like they were almost touching the floor.
Whoa. I guess we couldn't see from over here. It looks like 2 reds.
It was consistent. Both judges felt the exact same way, and for me, it means I don't have to guess so much, you know?
Yep. Again, sometimes when you're speculating over here from the commentators area, you can't see everything.
Right.
Good speed for Blake, but looks like it was just a little high.
Just a little. Excuse me. Like I said, our allergies are acting up a little bit today.
Oh,
I didn't have allergies till I was 37.
I was worried I wasn't going to be able to do this today with you. My allergies were so bad yesterday.
Hey, and look how handsome we turned out.
At least one of us, you.
I mean, I didn't have time to get the hair done. You know, I'm told that when you wear a hat all the time, you got to make sure you're not hat fishing people. You gotta throw the hat off every once in a while just so they know you have great hair.
I've heard that about beards.
Yeah, maybe. I have a shitty chin, dude.
See, I actually I'm a fat guy with a decent chin. But
yeah, you know, but you gotta use your beard in your beard growing days. And once mine started to get white, I started to feel even better about it.
Yeah, salt and pepper.
Super distinguished.
Let's see Chad with a 760-pound squat on his third.
$760 on this third for Chad. I think he's going to blow it up. I mean, he looks good today. As long as he doesn't cut this, we're good to go.
Yeah, again, coming back from that injury, it's good to see Chad on the platform.
He's one of my favorites. Another huge bench, and they got him.
Good catch by the spotters.
When you catch the bar that fast, I mean, it can keep you from, not being able to walk home or walking home. So.
Yeah, looks like he has a low gimp again. I think that injury still affects him a little bit.
I think he'll be okay for the rest of the day, but that was his third squat. He's good to go.
John with 766, a little bit lighter than I was expecting. I was expecting to see over 770.
Yeah. He told me he was going to be around 760. I thought that was a little conservative, but, if he's babying that, he's babying that. That's okay.
Well, again, John Haack baby in a squat, still going to be an all-time world record position today.
I just wanted to see him go 869, and he can't go 869 with this, but he's still going to go 766, 69 if he has things go his way.
I think we'll get that 869 for meet for John. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, for sure. You let him get this quad healthy and have another good long training cycle before his next meet, he's good to go. But going meet to meet, that's going to be a little tougher.
John has some troubles with his walkout occasionally. It looks like it's there again. A little shaky.
Yep, easy.
Let's see what the judges say on depth. Speed was fast.
And, sometimes John kind of has his knees go forward and his ass doesn't go that low, but that looked money.
Oh, yeah, he has a lot of knee travel, one of the most knee travels of an elite squatter, I think.
You're going to see that on our Renaissance periodization instant replay here. Captain America here from the front side. Amazing camera work. Shaky going in, but just powers right out of the hole. Had plenty of control. Nice job for John Haack.
All right, we have Shane Hunt with 793 pounds on his third.
Shane is disciplined, man. Shane is disciplined. He's not going to go for that 0-4. He's going for the attempt that he thinks he can get. He trains with Blake Lee Hu and Ksenia down in Texas.
Yeah, he just moved to Texas from Florida.
Yeah, him and his girlfriend Crystal.
And this is a big meet PR. His meet PR was only 342.5 coming into this meet. His second was a meet PR, and here's going to crush it.
Yeah, I mean, his total is going to be a huge PR. And he's a light 275er. He was walking around to like 256.
Wow. He fought through the squat, and the judges say, three white lights, we're good.
Shane, the young, handsome Shane, getting it done.
Jamal with 8:15. I thought it was 8:10. The second was fast enough. I think this is a great call.
This is a fantastic call. It's good to see him calling bigger than the smallest jump, too.
100%. He's coached by Rondell Hunt, who's coaching a lot of good lifters right now to Trinidad and Tobago.
And Rondell, he's one of the strongest guys in the room.
Yeah, he may break the 275 all-time world record as a tested lifter.
Yeah. I mean, just nutty. Like, he deadlifted 8-something in the gym yesterday. He missed one, but it was a big one. He took a 30-kilo jump and missed in the gym with a stiff bar.
Wow.
But he's got Jamal ready. He's done a great job with him. It looks like Jamal stayed healthy all training. He's had one training day where he had some grip issues. And other than that, I haven't really seen him have any issues at all. It's looked very smooth.
Yeah, I think he'll blow up this 8:15 squat.
Let's see it.
Speed's there.
It was very quick. Let's see if he gets the same 2-to-1 here.
2-to-1. 8:15. It's a big meet PR for Jamal. And Joe here with 8:48 for another all-time world record squat. See if he can continue to extend his all-time world record that he just broke himself.
I'm going to change it up for Joe. Joe likes the heavy stuff. I'm going to give him my favorite right now. I think he'll be okay with that.
Joe Sullivan.
Where are we going here for Joe?
8:48.
8:48.
Again, Joe is a technician with the squat, the walkout, the tension.
All right, Joe's going to improve his all-time world record. And this is not new for Joe. He reset it twice last year, head-to-head with Jordan Huang.
That squat battle last year was incredible.
It was awesome. That's why, so Jordan got hurt. He got into a car accident, actually.
Oh, wow.
And got hurt pretty good. And so to have Hussam come in and kind of be that energy.
The energy is not lacking now. I see over half the crowd on their feet right now.
Oh, yeah, they're going. Everybody's pumped for Joe. Joe's one of those guys that he's just brought a lot of people with him in this sport. Like, he's done a good job building up his own personal brand and base. I don't want to call it fan base because they're all his friends.
Yep.
You know? It's more like a Dungeons and Dragons clubs for powerlifting. The Hellfire Club of powerlifting. Let's go, Joe. All-time world record. His dad's ready to hug him out. Oh, my God.
Wow.
This is even better. That was even smoother.
Wow.
You wonder if he'll take a fourth, but I think he won't. I
don't think he'll take a
no
fourth.
reason to. He already reset it twice.
848.
That was
I cannot
incredible.
wait to see Joe squat
Oh
400
my
kilos.
gosh, he's going to.
400 kilos at 220 is going to happen. The squat king.
He's got to stop here. He can't go again. Don't go again. Don't give that to us. Hugs Hunter Henderson and Bree. We're going to do that instant replay here. As we should.
848 pounds.
Not only are we doing an instant replay, but I'm going to watch it 150 times tomorrow. Just textbook.
Technician.
Joe, it was perfect the whole way. Down, up, the glute control, just so impressive.
The craziest part is Joe just squatted 848, and there's still 2 squats left. Cade and Hussam, and I think you're right. I think Hussam's going for the all-time world record at 242.
Yeah, let's double check that real quick.
Cade first, though, was 854 pounds on the bar.
Let's go.
This would put Cade tied for 4th. Or no, he went 308 this meet.
Yes. It's still probably up there. 275 is a lot more competitive than 308.
This would put him 12th for squat at 308.
Nice.
With a great song playing, Dreams of Nightmare.
Yep, absolutely. We listen to it at the gym every week. I'm very used to it. Let's go, Cade Proctor.
Definitely good. Nope, got forward.
There we
Good
go.
catch by the spotters. He would take you on the death, but couldn't get out of the hole.
Great spotting crew.
And yes, our second all-time world record of the day. Technically third because Joe has 2.
Yep.
Got 2 today. All-time world record. 860 pounds to chip Kevin Oakes' all-time world record.
Oh, yes. This is going to have he's crouched down. He's going to explode. They're to the platform right here.
Yeah, it's going to be a bullet.
So am I.
I'm getting goosebumps right now, and he's not even anywhere near the platform.
Nobody here knows him personally, but everybody in this room is his friend right now.
Oh, 100%.
We got the ladies dancing in the front row, me behind the table. I can't help it. We got, let's get the
titty dance.
Yeah. Joey, when he does it, they don't stop.
I didn't wear my cutoff. I got sleeves. They're contained today.
I had him bring my rotary wheel cutoff tool for sleeves if anybody needs it. It's
there you go. I've seen a couple women doing the crop tops already.
Hey, you have to. You have to. I'm going to let my belly button hang out here later.
You going to do the crop?
I mean, why not?
Hussam looks locked and loaded, coached by Joe Stanek. Joe is standing right there, all the way from Austin, Texas.
Oh, yeah. All right.
An all-time world record squat, 861 pounds to chip Kevin Oakes' all-time world record.
Let's go. Give him that energy. Oh, he's bringing it. I can't wait to see this. Hussam and Joe look so good today on their squats.
Oh, 100%. Both of them, no doubt on standard. It's just a matter of is the strength there today.
All right, Hussam walks this out. He looks in control. Not bad. Bounce. Oh, nope. We got him. He's all right.
He got quickly into the hole and couldn't get out of there.
That's all right. That's
and he
good
still
for
has the energy.
Floaters. He's good to go.
You can't kill
good
his
job,
energy.
Boys.
All right, we're going to run some commercials for a 10-minute break.
Yep.
To get bench press ready for the ladies.
We got 10 minutes in this break. Joey, thanks so much for your help. I'm having a blast running this meet. We'll be right back with Flight A Bench. We're going to see.
My name is John Haack. I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around for when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name's Huang, and I use the RP Diet Coach app to build my diets. The app puts my diet on autopilot so I can just focus on my training. With weekly reviews, the app makes recommendations for changes based on my own goals and my timelines. The app structures my diet based on my training, schedule, and intensity levels. The app allows me to change up my meals and my macros when life gets busy or something unexpected comes up. Wish you could just focus on lifting heavy stuff and not your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name is John Haack, and I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around for when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name's Huang.
Wanted to be one of the first to get to calm down and congratulate you.
Hey, I'm just glad.
So, Joe, you just squatted the all-time world record and improved it 2 times. You chipped it on your second, right?
Yep.
And then on your third, tell us a little bit about it because it looked routine.
It was routine. That's that I talk about it with my clients. I talk about it with myself. I pride myself on good technique, and not only good technique, but execution under pressure.
Yeah.
Because admittedly, if I'm gonna fuck a squat up, I'm assuming I can swear.
Do it.
Okay, yeah. If you're gonna mess a squat up, do it on the opener. I got pitched forward a little bit on that 804, but if you stay in your head and coherent and like analyze, because I'm watching the videos of my attempts in the back room.
You got a coach with you. Your girlfriend knows what she's doing.
Surround yourself with solid people.
You know, I talked about that today. So you surround yourself with great people. You know, I said on the broadcast, I said, you've kind of created your own little hellfire club. Like, you don't have fans, you have friends.
Exactly.
And you bring people with you.
Yep.
You know? And like I was saying about Hussam, I said, you know, Hussam, nobody here really knows Hussam that well. But, you know, we're all his friend now, too. And so that energy that you guys brought at the end of the flight was so much fun. And when we bring people into this room, you know, the right people are here. And you're the right person for this meet. A lot of these people are. The judges are the right people, I think. You know, the crowd's the right people. And how does it feel to be competing in a meet like this where it's kind of the standard and the style of what you've seen as you think could be the top of the sport?
It's incredible. It's a privilege and an honor. That's why I tried to. I mean, shit. Like, we had disagreements last year.
Yeah.
But you and we still have conversations, and even like above all else, whether like going into a meet there's a flub or like this could be done better or whatever. Like, it's constant improvement, and it's been constant improvement at this meet, and it's an honor and a privilege being here and bringing people here because not only do I, like, am I going to hit my stuff because I'm confident in my training and my preparation, But the fact that I can do it and look and see you literally just over here yelling for me after I hit that third, I can look, I see my parents, I see my 83-year-old grandparents out there. I got my mother-in-law, father-in-law, I got clients that flew in to support me. The energy in the room is electric, and to be a small part of that is a fucking honor.
Well, tell us about what you got going on for bench. One thing we mentioned on the broadcast, Joey and I know you pretty well, and we know that your bench hasn't had its best days, but it's about to. And you're back up over 520. Like, what do you see? What's your opener going to be today?
501.
You're opening at 500
Open
today.
at 501.
Hell
yeah, man. So for the people that don't know, I herniated 2 discs in my neck. There's a viral video of a barbell bending around some guy's shoulders. That was me, if you haven't seen it.
So Joe, in this video, he was traveling, and he went to a gym. It's kind of a CrossFit gym, I think.
It was.
They gave him a power bar of some sort, and so he's squatting in this cage, and as Joe stands up, the bar just folds over his back, and that really messed you up for a minute.
Yeah, I didn't think that it injured me, and then like my upper body, like my upper left arm just got weaker and weaker over time. Then ended up getting some MRI imaging done. I compressed my thoracodorsal nerve and my dorsal scapular nerve, which has essentially, long story short, prevented my bench from being anywhere near as good as it was back in 2017. But with the help of my coach, Jake Benson, we've employed a lot of unconventional tactics over this offseason, and it seems as though I'm back up to like fighting weight in terms of bench.
Well, and we said on the broadcast, Jake's not just your coach; he's your friend. You guys coach together, and you guys are partners. For sure, man.
Business partners. We coach clients together. We have like family dinners every Saturday. Like he's a part of the family. He's my brother.
Hey, so are you.
Hey, thank you, man.
Good luck the rest of the day, buddy.
I appreciate it, dude.
I'm so excited to have you
for
here.
having me here, man.
Yeah, keep it up, man.
Yep. You know it.
We're gonna welcome John Haack over here to the table for a minute. Get over here, Captain America. So you did sweat a little bit on that attempt.
I did. Hey, JP Carroll, how's it?
Oh my God, that's high squatting, JP. We just had this conversation here, handsome.
Oh, thank you.
So, that just got deeper.
A lot of testosterone right now.
Yeah, so your squat was deeper too. I mean, you have had no depth issues in a minute.
Yeah. This 2 years ago was kind of a wake-up call for me.
It was a little iffy. Now, I was saying on the broadcast, you're speaking of JP Carroll, your knees go forward a little bit in your squat.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you're high bar, that can make it a little bit tough to hit depth. But no issues today.
Yeah, I was a little bit nervous just because, like, American Pro 8 weeks ago, messed up my right quad pretty bad, and just training leading up to this was not optimal for squat for sure. I basically had two sessions over, just barely over 700, and normally I hit like above my third attempt in training.
Right, for sure. And usually, you're hitting above your third attempt, and then you're cutting. What's the adjustment do you think going to be like for not cutting and then training and trying to hit those thirds? You'll be able to ramp into it a little bit more, maybe.
Maybe. I still kind of like to just feel the weight in training and just go into a meet feeling confident. I might be able to like push it a little bit more on bench, but squat's always a little bit nervous for me.
I was kind of like that too, where I like to do what I'm going to do in training so that I feel like it's just a business trip.
Exactly.
But obviously not if you're going to try to push too hard and hurt yourself. But you're not the kind of guy that does that in training.
Yeah, I'm usually pretty good about like what I take for my last heavy. Like for my last heavy deadlift, I was wanting to go like 909, 915, but like 870. I kind of tweaked something in my lower back, and just 870 moved slow, so I just called it there.
Yeah. Well, so bench, what are you opening up at?
Benching, I'm opening up at 529 pounds, 240 kilos. The goal today is 600.
Absolutely.
I think it's gonna, as long as like the pads as good or better than the one I have in my gym.
It should be exact.
Okay, that's good then. Yeah, as long as like the grip's still good.
So
and
a 1-year-old Ghost pad.
Okay.
I think we'll be good to go. It should be very similar to what you got at SoCal.
Okay. Yeah, that should be good then. I'm feeling good. Overall, just confident.
Good, man.
It's weird not like, I don't know. I was actually like kind of stable on my squats, and I'm like, oh, this is nice.
Well, we were talking about that. Sometimes your walkouts are a little, but they were fantastic.
Yeah, I felt pretty good. Like on my third, I did feel like a little bit of like popping, but I think it was like kind of just scar tissue. It's not.
You had a little like of that, what we call like a wobble into the hole, but came out strong.
Yeah.
Really, really in control. When you're in the hole, like I think about driving off my glutes and storing energy in them.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that coming out of the hole? What do you try to do to stay tight?
I just kind of try and like balance the weight over like the middle of my foot and
So
just kind of
midfoot.
just like drive my head back into the bar.
Well, and what some people don't understand is when you have a cue like midfoot, well, that unites the rest of your chain up.
Yeah,
Right.
So it just seems like kind of everything meshes well
Yeah.
with that cue for me. So
That's cool.
Yep.
Well, best of luck today. Thanks for talking to us.
Of course.
You look fantastic. I can't wait to see you bench 600.
Oh, thank you. So is you.
I can't wait to see a guy 100 pounds less than me bench 600. I think I'm cool benching 600, but you're the man.
I hope I can do it today.
All right, let's bring Hussam over here. He's been a nice, fun guy to have around. Get over here, Hussam.
I'm here.
So you are worth the hype. We know that, and you're going to have a huge meet PR total today.
I appreciate
You're
it.
PRing all your lifts by a lot.
Yes, sir.
And I mean, you're probably going to open up over your meet deadlift PR.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And so you and Joe look fantastic there. Tell us a little bit about what the second squat felt like and the energy in the room.
Second squat felt amazing. Honestly, I did not expect the reaction I was going to get out of people. At the end of the day, you know, people know you, but you don't really know that. And you come into meets like this that are so big, and then you see people cheering for you. It's overwhelming, and it just coming from where I'm from in Iraq.
Yeah.
It's like lovely, man. People know who I am. So
Tell me a little bit about that. What do you think this is like compared to where you were?
It's night and day over there. It's like life is not a life, honestly. So
Yeah.
coming here every day I get to live, every day I get to wake up, I'm blessed. That's why even when I fail my lifts, I'm super happy to be part of meets like this and meet people like here that are motivated and driven and tell me I'm an inspiration at the end of the day.
You learn
know?
to take advantage of every minute. And, you know, I don't know you that well, but I know you.
Mhm.
And even people can read energy. And I was telling them, you know, Joe has all these friends and he's been around a long time.
Yes.
And I said, after your first squat, to be honest, everybody in the room is your friend.
I
So,
agree.
you know, a lot of people know who you are, but a lot more will because you're a magnanimous guy. You're living every minute fully.
Thank you.
Every minute you've been here, you've been a joy. And, you know, to see you express that on the platform has been a lot of fun for me. So you're a late addition. Why did you join the meet?
Honestly, I wanted to do a competition that was a little more challenging for me. I wanted to go against, you know, Joe, John, and people that have been doing it for so long.
Yeah.
And being a rookie, I wanted to, you know, wrap it up and have fun with stronger guys and get beat a little bit.
Hell, man, this has been a lot of fun. I'm so glad to have you here at our meet. It's an
Thank
honor.
you.
We're
Thank
ready
you.
to do Flight A bench.
Let's do it.
What are you opening up on your bench? You got a big bench.
474.
Okay, we topping out at 529 today-ish?
We'll see how the second one moves. Joe's trying to stay conservative, so we'll see how it goes. I'm going to
Hey,
go
man.
eat. Thank you so much.
Huge
Appreciate
fan.
you for letting me jump in the meet.
Thank you. Let
Love
me get
you.
these headphones. All right, we'll be back with Flight A bench. My name is John Haack. I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name's Huang, and I use the RP Diet Coach app to build my diets. The app puts
Sorry. All right. Hi, everyone. Starting out with Whitney Baxley. This is Flight A bench. Great job for her.
Do I have a flight list?
All right. Up next, we have Jordan Noe. I hope I pronounced that right. Thank you. I don't have Jordan Noe on this. Okay.
All right.
Hi, welcome to the party.
Kicking off Flight A bench, we got...
I don't have Jordan Noe on here.
All right, Jordan Noe, it looks like she's opening up at 203.9, 92.5 kilos.
Whew, I'm hot.
I know, I'm sweating.
I am sweating.
That was a lot of nerves.
Yeah.
Very exciting flight C. Oh, and easy
Beautiful
for
opener.
Jordan Noe. Very, very easy. And then we got Brittany Chown coming up next. She's going to open up at 214.9 pounds. 97.5 kilos for Brittany Chown. This is her third pro meet so far. Her best bench in a meet is 200 pounds, so it looks like she's opened up quite a bit more than that. And I think this prep, she hit a 226 bench for one of her last heavy lifts of her training cycle. So this is going to be exciting to see what she ends up with today. I love the way they set up bench this year so you can actually see everything.
Yeah.
This is so much better than having them face the poster. All right. Whew. And pretty smooth opener there for Brittany. See what the judges say. And 3 white lights for Brittany.
Caitlin Sosa, you're on deck. Or you're next lifter. Caitlin Sosa, 237. Our next lifter.
All right, Caitlin Sosa up next. She is going to be opening up at 237. Her meet best is 248 in comp. She hit 255 in training. All right. Oh, thank you. All right. 237 on the bar for Caitlin. She had a little bit of a rough time on squats.
Yeah.
She missed her opener, then retook it for the second, ended up missing her third, so it looks like she's going to try to gain some momentum back on bench, going into deadlifts. All right. I am sweating.
I am quite warm. It is
I need a
toasty
fan
in here.
Whew. And really slow tempo down.
Very slow. That's
slow.
like as slow as I go.
Yeah, she's like a tempo bencher. All right. Pretty easy opener there for Caitlin.
Great
See what she
job.
go to next. Alex Donald next. She has had a great day so far. She hit a
Yeah, she's
20-pound
killing
lifetime PR today on squat, ending with 479. Her best was 460. Looks like Caitlin Sosa is going up to 112 kilos for her next attempt. All right, platform ready for Alex Donald. She's opening up at 242 pounds, 110 kilos. Really big opener. Very strong. And her comp best is 265. She's also matched that in the gym before.
Oh, okay, so she's right under it.
So I think she might try to go a little bit above that on the second,
Yeah.
depending on how the first moves.
Solid.
Beautiful. Very easy opener.
Great.
I think she's going to have a damn good day. She's someone I never even really heard of before, but
Yeah.
she is
I don't know much about her.
coming in with a bang, though. Strong
But
as hell.
she is making a statement.
All right. Barbara Lee, another fan favorite, an OG in the powerlifting game. She's been doing this for a decade now. She's going to keep the same opener at 242 pounds or 110 kilos. She went 2 for 3 on squat. Talked to her in the back room. She's a little pissed about that third, but I told her when that happens, it's like you got to take 5 minutes to get pissed and then get over it.
Yeah.
You still got a whole day to go through, so. Easier said than done, but.
Much easier said than
done.
done.
As I have mental breakdowns in the warm-up room. All right, 242 on the bar for Barbara Lee. Oh, and easy.
Beautiful.
Like butter. Hopefully she's using that anger.
Yeah.
Anger the right way. Looks like she is. All right, Haley Hill's coming up next. She
is a fantastic bencher.
132 lifter, opening up at almost 260 pounds. We got 259 or 117.5 kilos on the bar for Haley Hill. She went she's 2 for 3 so far. Mr. Last squat by a bit, couldn't get quite out of the hole, but she's a pretty good bencher. So. Jacked ass upper body. So she is a ball of muscle, literally. I think she's being coached currently by Tom Callis, I think, if I remember correctly, right?
Yes, Tom is her coach.
Yeah. Okay.
Very nice.
See what the judges say.
Ooh,
Okay, 2-1. I think she might have.
Did she heave or did she bounce a little bit?
The touch looked a little weird. I don't know if she didn't touch long enough or maybe jump started the command. Not sure on that one.
Yeah, it looks like she jumped it a little bit.
Okay. See if she retakes it again or decides to go. It was easy regardless. Could go either way on that one. She might just send it. All right, now we got Sarah Lanzillo. She has had a great day today. She ended with a 501 squat, went 3 for 3. Now she's opened up with bench at 120 kilos or 264.6 pounds.
Incredible.
Absolutely incredible.
I'm gonna cry.
I know. All right, Sarah Lanzillo on the. And let's see.
Beautiful.
Good. Nice, consistent press commands today too.
Yeah.
All right. Next we got Bree Carter. She had a little bit of a hiccup on squats. She went 1 for 3.
Yeah.
She missed her opener in her third attempt there. She's going to be opening up at 270 pounds. She's a 198 lifter out of Washington, or 90 kilo if you guys go by kilos.
I don't have her on here. Yeah.
I'm digging like the war paint.
I am so digging it.
I think her coach also coaches Tamara. If that's her coach right there. Yeah.
That guy, I've seen him.
Yeah. I've seen him in quite a few meets. Oh, okay.
Very nice.
Looks like she's going to throw the bar into the damn ceiling. Very easy opener for Bree Carter. I feel like she came out of the woodwork too. I've never seen her before today. Very exciting, like, new generation of high-level lifters coming in.
It's so cool to see.
All right, next we got Ksenia. I'm very excited for her bench. I think her last heavy bench in training was 297. Looks like she's opened about 270 today. Yeah, she's had a great prep, it seems. Looks like Bree's going to go for 130 kilos next on her second attempt. All right, Ksenia. I get so scared to bench with my hair down. I always feel like someone's going to step on it.
I've done it a couple times, and it's.
You look good, though.
I regret it. Yeah, you look good. You look great. You look real good, but.
All right. Oh, easy. I'd be interested to see what she jumps to next. That was 122.5 kilos. See what she jumps to next. We got Ashley Contorno coming up. She's going to open at 303.1 pounds. Absolutely insane.
Goodness.
I'm interested to see what she ends up with because of those rotator cuff, that rotator cuff injury that we mentioned earlier before.
Yeah.
Still benching in the threes, though.
And injured. Like what?
Some people are just God's favorite, you know?
Yeah, what's that like?
All right, looks like Ksenia's going for 130 next as well. Same as Bree Carter over there.
Finally, some life out there. Let's turn it on.
Looks like 130 is going to be 286 for both Bree Carter and Ksenia's second attempt. All right. Ashley has gone 1 for 3 on squats so far. Going to try to gain some momentum up here. And pretty easy opener for Ashley Contorno. See what she goes to next. All 3 white lights, of course. All right.
All right, so our next 2 lifters will actually be opening at the same weight, 347.5 kilos.
325.2 pounds. Whew. Karina's an absolute monster.
Girl can bench.
I think her best is like 396 or so. God. Yeah, absolute freaking monster.
That's crazy.
She's had some elbow issues this prep. Her last heavy bench of the training cycle was about 365, so
really
probably a little bit of elbow tendonitis or bicep, you know, as you get farther in deep and meet prep.
Yeah.
Okay,
beautiful.
And butter. All right. 147.5 kilos for her. I would assume she's going somewhere in maybe like the 350, mid 350 range, possibly, depending on seeing how that moved.
Yeah.
Samantha Rice is next. Same weight on the bar as Karina Davis. I don't imagine this is going to be too difficult for her at all.
It's not. It's not.
Great day so far for her. Hitting an all-time world record on her 3rd attempt.
Yeah.
Hybrid Showdown, where she last competed, she ended up benching 347 pounds, which was her best ever, with a 616 dots. I think she's gunning for first place today.
That's crazy. A dot's that high for Raw.
Incredible.
Wow.
And very slow
to the chest.
And butter. Did we expect anything different, honestly?
Yeah, come on.
Wow. We got Whit Baxley up next. Let's see what Sam Rice is going to go up to after that. Self-coached, but I think Greeno is handling her today.
Yeah, it looks like he's kind of helping her out.
Yeah. And it looks like Sam Rice is going to go up to 155 kilos for her next attempt. That's going to be 341. So about 6 pounds under her all-time best.
Wow.
We got Whit Baxley up here. She's going to be going for 203.9 pounds, 92.5 kilos here. Smoked her opener. She's just a grindy lifter, man. Yeah. She can grind through a lot. And she does it so well.
Can't relate.
Yeah, it's like you never really know with her. She's a wild card. And a little bit of a misgroove. Looked like it might have gotten a little too close to her face. I'm assuming she'll go ahead and retake that. Yep, and she's going to retake the 203 pounds on her next attempt. Now we got Brittany Chown. She had a beautiful opener, and now we're going to go to 220.5 pounds or 100 kilos for her second attempt here.
Small jump.
A little bit of small jump. Her best ever that she's done in the gym is 226, so she's right about under that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. 220 in a meet, so I think this might, this will match her best.
Brittany Chown.
She's been competing for quite a while now, too. She's been doing powerlifting for like 8 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Jeez. How old is she? 31? 31 years old.
Wow, she does not look 31.
Drug-free lifter, too.
Gosh.
Yeah. She's competed I think she was primarily a drug-tested lifter, and now this is her 3rd pro meet, so.
Wow.
Very strong girl.
Let's go.
And a little bit slow, and come on. And
but
looks
she
like she
got
got
it.
it. Let's see what the judges say. 2 to 1.
There we
All right,
go.
we'll take it. Looks like it was from the side, possibly. Butt coming up just a little bit on the bench. Looks pretty clean from our side, though.
Yeah.
I'd assume she's going to take a small 2.5 kilo jump. She's going to go 102.5. Yep.
Yeah.
2.5 kilo jump there.
All right, we're keeping the weight the same for Jordan.
Jordan Noe. She's had a good day so far. She went 3 for 3 on squats,
Yeah.
even with that adductor injury she mentioned to me earlier. Now she's going to go 220 pounds as a 132 lifter.
Weighted at a slight 132, lifted in the 60 kilo class. Come on. Let's go.
All right, let's see.
Very
nice. Good consistent pressing.
Fantastic.
This is only her 4th meet. Her first meet was in 2018. Then she competed in 2019. And then most recently, the hybrid showdown in 2022. She's 26 years old.
Wow.
Incredible. And she just did 220. That is a meet PR. Her best bench is 214. So.
Oh, she's having a great
having a good day. She's going to 105 next for Jordan Noe. And so that means Jordan Noe is going to 231 for her 3rd and final attempt. It's crazy how like a 2-plate bench is standard.
Yeah.
It's like
That's like the minimum.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's like for 148 and above, it's like 400 plus squats. 500 is the new 405 for deadlift. Absolutely incredible. So 248 on the bar for Caitlin Sosa here, 112.5 kilos. She got her first, made a small jump to the 2nd. And a little bit of a misgroove.
Not going to get that one. That's all right.
Looks like she's probably going to retake that one again.
Yeah.
And powerlifting, if you guys are new to the sport, if you miss an attempt, you can either go up or stay the same weight. You cannot back down. All right, Barbara Lee.
Barbara Lee.
She is going to go 259 pounds, 117.5 kg on the bar for Barbara.
Let's go.
So far, she's 3 for 4 for the day. Let's see if we can make it 4 for 5. And big shout out to our sponsor, our title sponsor, RP Strength. We got First Form in the house. They got a booth if you guys are you guys want to buy supplements, some of the best supplements in the game. We also have Zone Smelling Salts, as well as the best live streaming in the game, A1 Digital.
Yes.
A couple other sponsors, Live Large, they got a booth here, Kabuki Strength, Squat to Depth Apparel, NXT Rehab and Wellness. And we got the First Step Apparel as well.
Beautiful 2nd attempt for Barbara.
Very, very nice.
Great.
All right, I wonder what she's going to go to next. Maybe in the high 260s, low 270 range, depending. We'll see. We got Haley Hill up next. She missed her opener. Looks like she's going to retake it.
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah, she's okay. Same weight.
All right.
259 pounds on the bar, 117.5 kilos. Alex, you're on deck 300. You're in the hole. Yesenia, you are 4 out.
All right.
Let's go, Haley.
Let's hope she can get this here. She got to get herself on the board. Currently 2 for 4 right now. There we go.
There it is.
All right.
Yeah.
A little bit of a hiccup there. Redeemed herself.
Yeah, she got it.
Let's see if she plays it safe, going like 264. She'll go closer to 270.
So Alex Donald next, going for 254 pounds on her second.
I feel like Haley Hill might try to match her best. Her best is 275, so
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be
She's
surprised
aggressive.
at all.
I would not be surprised if she went for 275.
Yeah. All right, Alex Donald here. She is 4 for 4 today.
Killing
See if
it.
she can make it 5. She's having an absolutely incredible day. She has 264.6 pounds on the bar, 120 kilos for Alex Donald. She is a 198 lifter, coming out of the woodwork, making a statement. Going to be a really, really good competitor coming up in these next pro meets, whenever she decides to compete next. Okay. Little shaky on that left arm,
but she got it.
Didn't stop. Bar didn't stop moving at all.
What'd she do?
Okay. Butt might have came up a little bit on the side.
Oh.
All right, Bree Carter is up next, taking the bar to 286 pounds. She had a pretty good opener at 122.5. Now she's jumping up to 130.
130 kilos. That's
7.5 kilo jump.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Couldn't quite get it. Looks like she's going to retake it on that third. A little bit of a rough day for her. Last time she competed was at in December at Dungeon Fitness in Washington State.
Oh.
Her best bench is 303 in training. She did 271 in the meet last, so hopefully she can get that 286, have a nice little PR there.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Rest a little bit and go on to deadlifts. All right, Ksenia, back again. Very easy opener at 270 pounds. She's going up to 286 right now, 130 kilos. And seeing how her training cycle went, I don't see this to be an issue either. She got about 11 more pounds for her best ever that she's done in the gym, so it'll be interesting to see what that third attempt is going to be. We might see 297, we might see 303.
That's crazy.
75 kilos. Says you. What do you bench now?
340.
Woo! My wrist would shatter. All right. And yeah, for Ksenia,
So
good
easy.
second attempt. Speed was a little
Hell
slow.
yeah.
I think she might play it safe and go for that
Small
either
jump.
292 or a 297 to match. See what happens there. See what they put on the board first for her third attempt. And it looks like she's going for 132.5. That's going to be 292, so she's playing it safe with a little smaller of a jump. I think that's smart.
Yeah, that's smart.
Again, with these pro meets, it's not always about who
play
can
the
lift the
game.
heaviest. It's about how to play the game and how to
Yeah.
pick, how to make the most attempts you can so you can build your total.
Yeah.
We got Sarah Lanzillo. She's going to be benching 286 pounds, same as Ksenia. Opener moved pretty smooth. Let's see what she's got for the second. Woo! Okay.
Beautiful.
Nice. Pretty easy second attempt there for Sarah.
Great job.
She's probably going to be in the 297 range, possibly, depending. 292. And I believe that matches her best bench in comp. So it looks like she'll have a pretty good PR. She's done 300 this prep.
So Ashley took a small jump. She went from 137 to 140 kilo.
Yep, 2.5 kilo jump, 308.6 on the bar for her. Very strong bencher. She's just got that rotator cuff issue. like when you're a 165 lifter and you're benching over 300 pounds, you only have, you know, when you get to those heavy weights, it's like you only have a finite amount of those left in you. And she gets it. Let's see what the judges say on that. 3 white lights on that. All right. I'm assuming she's going to take another little small jump.
Yeah.
That's 308. She's probably going to go 314.
Just keep it safe.
Yep. She went 1 for 3, so she's, 142.5, so another 2.5 kilo jump for her. 314, yeah.
Nice.
I'm trying to do math as quick as I can. I've been powerlifting for 4 years, and I can only count a red.
I can't do kilo.
I'm sorry, guys.
I cannot.
Yeah. All right, Samantha Rice. Up next, she is going 341.
341 pounds.
6 pounds under her best ever. All right. She has made all of her attempts so far.
Yeah,
with
she's
ease.
having a great day.
Very smooth.
Great.
I assume from that she'll probably be maybe in the 352 range.
Yeah, small
Something
PR
like that.
for her today. I think that'd be great.
Wow, the all-time world record for the 198 class for bench is 380 pounds. Whew.
Dang.
All right, Karina. We got her
Davis.
at 363 pounds for Karina Davis. Absolutely incredible. We have women benching almost 400 pounds. Not too sure she's going to go to beat her best at 396 to those elbows issues, but still an absolutely incredible bench either way. She hit 2 national. Oh, and Sam Rice is going for a national record at 160.5 kilos for her 3rd attempt. And Karina Davis made that 2nd attempt.
Wonderful job.
3 white lights. I assume she'll go for maybe 5 to 7.5 kilo jump from that.
Yeah.
And Karina rounded out the end of 2nd attempts. We're going to go take it back up to the top to Whitney Baxley. Sorry about that. She's going to go ahead and retake 203.9.
Yeah.
Her 2nd attempt that she missed. Looks like she just misgrooved again. I believe it's there. Just got to get the technique right. Whitney has been competing since 2019. She's broken a couple world records in the deadlift in the 132 class. Think she might be trying to break it again. She currently holds it, I believe, at 529 pounds or 520 pounds.
I don't get it. I do not get it.
Strong. All right, let's see if she gets this. And not quite there today for Whit, unfortunately.
That sucks. So, yeah, that sucks. That's a shame.
A little bit of a rough day for Whit. Got to regroup, rest a little bit, eat, hydrate.
Yeah.
Hopefully she comes back with a vengeance for deadlifts. Next, we got Brittany Chown coming back up. She is going to match her best ever in the gym at 226 pounds. So far, she has made 4 out of 5 attempts. She's about to go for a 6. She missed her opener, came back and hit it for the 2nd. A little bit higher on the 3rd. And now we're going to go try to go 3 for 3 on bench.
All right, here we go.
All right, Brittany. Come on. Okay, not quite there today. Well, she ends with a 220 bench. I believe that matches.
Not bad. Not bad, man. All right, so Jordan Noe made a 5 kilo jump.
All right, she's going 231.
231 pounds.
Great day for her today. She's made all of her attempts so far.
Have you ever went 9 for 9?
No.
Never.
I went 8 for 9 my first meet. And that's the best I've done.
I think the best I've done is 7 for 9.
Yeah.
I think.
I'm a little bit of a head case on meet day.
Same.
Someone said we're the best looking commentators.
You hear
Thank
that,
you.
Garrett? Best looking commentators.
Might not be the best commentators, but we're good in the looks department. All right, Jordan Noe. And stalled out.
No.
All right.
That's all right, girl.
Well, she still beat her best bench. Her best before this was 214 pounds. Got
Still a
220
PR.
today. Still a PR. Still a
Yeah.
good day for her. She's 5 for 6. And now, Caitlin Sosa again. She missed her second. Looks like she's going to come back and try to get it on the third. Looked like a little bit of a missed groove on there, so. Wow, I am sweating.
My thighs are
wet.
Wet. Sorry, people
Sorry,
at home.
guys. Very good energy in here today, though.
Yeah, today has been super exciting. You know, watching Joe, watching Chad, watching, you know, everybody. It's
Jamal,
just killing
everyone
it.
killing it. Cade did really good, too.
Yeah,
Missed
Cade did
third,
awesome.
but. And Hassan is so fun to watch. Oh, my God.
His energy, I love it.
Yes. All right, Caitlin Sosa.
Let's do it.
See if she makes it back on that third.
Let's go. 248.
All right. And
no,
couldn't quite get it.
So she went 1 for 3.
Yep, 1 for 3 on squats. A little bit of a rough day for Caitlin here. Next, we got Alex Donald. Got Alex Donald. Looks like she's going to retake her second attempt at 264.6 pounds, 120 kilos. Her best this meet prep and in comp is 265, so it looks like she's gonna, or 260, 64.6, I guess,
Okay.
if you want to be technical.
Yeah.
So it looks like she's gonna try to match that again today.
It's cool to see Laura here.
Laura Phelps, yeah.
Yeah.
Laura Phelps is Alex Donald's coach. Absolutely phenomenal athlete.
Yeah.
Oh, there we
Very
go.
nice. Very
Okay.
nice.
There we go. Looks like we're gonna get 2-1. Okay, it's good. Very consistent judging today. Very good press commands. We got some of the best judges in the country at this meet today. All right, Barbara Lee. She's going to be going to 264
for a third.
For a third attempt. What was her second in kilos?
117.5.
117. Okay, so it looks like she took a 2.5 kilo jump from her second to her third.
Probably a smart move.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very seasoned lifters that know how to pick attempts, know how to play the game. All right.
Let's see.
All right. And a little bit.
yeah,
Oh,
girl.
yes. Great lift. And 3 white
job.
lights for Barbara. She was pissed about that third attempt squat, so she said, let me go 3 for 3
Let me
on
just
bench.
go 3 for 3.
You know.
Clean this up a little bit.
Yeah. All right. Getting a little bit more momentum. All right, we got Haley Hill. She missed her opener, came back and absolutely smoked it on her second. Looks like she's going to go 270.1 pounds, 122.5 kilos on the bar for her. 5 pounds under her best of all time.
Hey.
Got to build it.
Let's go, girl.
So interesting to see everyone's different bench setups.
Right.
Behind the bar, going under it. The whole exorcist setup.
Yeah. I try, but like my body doesn't.
The way my body is set up.
The way this is set up,
I don't bend like that. Quite
That's
literally
funny.
built different.
Quite literally.
All right, 270 pounds for Haley. Let's see it.
Yes, come on.
Come on, yes.
Beautiful.
Good.
She's incredible.
All right, 2-1
That's all right.
on that.
We'll take it, baby.
Usually when we see a red light from a side judge like that, it's almost always for the butt coming up off the bench. Your butt has to stay in contact the whole time throughout the lift. Usually if you see it from a head judge, you might have just jumped the start command.
Yeah.
Or the press command, sorry about that. Next we got Bree Carter. Made her opener, missed her second attempt, 286 pounds, just like her second. She's
Trying again.
Come back and try to get it. She's 1 for 3 on squats currently, 1 for 2 on bench. Let's see if she can clean it up for this third attempt here. Incredibly strong girl.
Come on, turn up the volume, people. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
And stalling out a little bit. Couldn't quite get it.
Dang.
A little bit of a rough day for her.
That's all right.
This might be her first pro meet. I haven't seen her at any others so far.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen her before.
She's always nervous getting into high caliber meets such as this one.
Yeah.
All right, looks like Ksenia's playing it a little bit safe. She's jumping up 2.5 kilos, going up to 292 on the bar. She's looking pretty locked in. She's had a pretty good day so far.
Yeah,
Only
she's
missed
doing
her
great.
third attempt. Just looks like she dive bombed that third attempt a little bit too hard. Couldn't get back up.
All right, let's go, girl. And very slow down.
And, oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, come on.
I thought she had it.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
Once that bar kind of stalls, it's hard to...
Yeah, it's hard to...
Once you lose the momentum, man. All right, still ended up with 286.
Not bad.
Not bad. Last time she competed was in February at Ghost in wraps. Last time she competed was at Pioneer last September in sleeves. She's been competing about 4 years, so still fairly new to the
she's
sport.
still new. She's still new.
But doing very well for only being 4 years into the sport.
That's exciting.
She's going to definitely be... She's like a lifter on my radar to watch, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
She's blown up in the past year. All right, we got Sarah Lanzillo. She looks like she's going to 292. Best in prep is 303. Looks like she's just trying to build it. She has made all of her attempts thus far.
Come on, Sarah.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Off the chest. Ah!
Stalled out. I mean, I'll give it to her.
Wow. Wow.
That sucks.
Wow. Great effort from Sarah there. Next we got Ashley Contorno. She's going to 314, playing a little safe on that third.
Yeah, Ashley's taking it easy.
That's the thing with these high caliber meets too. People get so wrapped up in what others are doing. It's like just because they do it in the gym doesn't mean it's going to happen on meet day. So you got to have a great handler to know how to pick your attempts, know how to keep you on the board.
Exactly.
And keep you ahead. Hopefully Ashley can squeeze out a top 3
it would be
after
cool
this
to
meet
see.
is over.
Yeah, it would be cool to see.
Samantha Rice, you're on deck. Karina Davis, you're in the hole. You will round up. That's wrestler.
Didn't quite get that third.
That's all right.
A little bit of a rough day for Ashley, unfortunately. These meets are tough, man.
They are tough. And this meet is moving pretty quick.
Yes, and very quick meet. There's only 3 flights today. So. And we got some very efficient spotting and loading today.
Yeah, it's going well.
As always. JP, nothing but the best for his athletes.
Yeah.
Big shout out to JP for making this meet happen this year.
Absolutely. All right, Samantha Rice up next. She is going for 353 pounds. This is a national record.
She might be looking at a,
a
9 for 9 day. Let's see. Hopefully. She got a fat deadlift opener too.
She's just solid all around.
Yeah,
Like,
very well-rounded.
very
lifter.
well-rounded.
Yeah, must be nice.
But yeah,
it
can't
must be
relate.
nice.
Can't relate. So my deadlift is garbage.
Well, you gotta move around those damn quads. All right.
Take them off.
Very
Beautiful,
controlled descent.
Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
yes,
wow.
ma'am. She's grinding,
Oh,
baby. She's
wow.
grinding. Oh.
Couldn't quite get it on that third. That's about 7 or
she gonna be pissed.
7 or so pounds over her best ever at 347. That's okay.
That's all right.
Fully expected her to get that though.
Yeah.
It's always that top half portion where it's like your triceps and your chest just gas out. All right, we got 385.8 pounds on the bar.
Disgusting.
Absolutely gross.
385 pounds. In
This
case
is
you didn't hear that.
Just
A
about
woman
10
is
pounds
about to-
under her best ever. Wow. Very, very hype lifter.
Yes, she is.
I'm excited to see these photos of her after the meet.
Yeah.
It just deleted.
Cool. It's great. Let's go.
Oh, wow. Easy. I feel like she could have hit 396 today if she really wanted
She
to.
absolutely could have. She absolutely could have. So 3 for 3 on bench for Karina. All right, that is the end of flight A.
Wow.
Wonderful job to the ladies. That was awesome to watch.
All right, and now we are going to take you guys to a commercial for a little break between flights A and B, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Is John Haack, and I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around when life gets busy or...
All right, Joe Brandenburg on the platform now, taking his opening attempt as the first lifter in the Flight B bench press. This is 175 kilos, 385 pounds for his opening attempt. Didn't have a great day on squats, went 1 for 3, cranking out a 10 kilo meet PR at 295 kilos, 650 pounds. This is Garrett Fear, and I'll be joined shortly by Joey Shepard. Beautiful opening. Bench from Joseph Brandenburg, and 3 white lights for Joseph. Jeremy Alexander is going to be our next lifter, bringing the bar to 182.5 kilos, 402 pounds.
Taking the bar to 402 for Jeremy Alexander. Congrats, you are on deck down here in the whole Carlos. Ian 5. Let's go, Jeremy. Come on.
Here's Jeremy.
This ain't nap time. This is bench press.
402 pounds.
Come on. Let's go.
Beautiful opener from Jeremy, and 3 white lights for Jeremy's opening attempt at 402 pounds. I'm now being joined by Mr. Joey Joseph Shepard. How you feeling, Joey?
I'm doing good. How are you, Garrett?
I'm all right. Ready to continue commentating and get back in the chair for the Flight C bench press. You've been having a good day out there judging as well.
Just trying to uphold the standards best we can.
Per usual, Jagraj Singh is going to be our next lifter, opening up at 200 kilos, 440 pounds, getting into big territory with these opening bench presses here in Flight B. Even have a 250 kilo opener from guess who?
Dustin?
Dustin Keek, opening up at 551 pounds. I have a feeling we're going to see another 600 pound bench press today.
Hey, it's always a good day when you see an over 600 pound bench press.
Absolutely.
That was quick off the chest, slow down a little bit, but very, very quick off the chest.
Yeah, lifts like that, you'll typically see the stall hard by attempt 3. Probably just a little bit overshot for an opening bench press. He'll probably make a 7.5 to 10 kilo jump from there. He'll probably go 210, 207.5. Can't imagine a lot of room with anything beyond that.
No, I mean, to be fair, most bench attempts,
210.
Anywhere from 5 to 10 kilos is normally, unless you're really
strong, yeah.
over 500 pound bench, or 5 to 10 normally is the right jump.
Downey $2 is going to be our next lifter, bringing the bar to 210 kilos, 463 pounds. Big opening bench press for our high bar squatter from Montana.
Platform's ready for Johnny Montana himself. Let's go.
And we got the Montana music going on down here in Kansas City.
Let's go, Johnny.
That was fast.
Beautiful opening bench from Donnie. I would imagine 12 to 15 from there, actually, because he's probably trying to end at 227.
His best bench ever is 230.
Yeah, okay,
Depending
so
on what happens, he may try to chip that. But yeah, he'll probably do a 12 kilo jump,
12
get
and
him
a
right
half,
in the range to figure out where in 500 or 500 he wants. Let's see if Carlos can turn his day around a little bit here on bench press.
Yeah, Carlos gets real shaky on the bench sometimes when his squat's looking like this. I think that weight cut is what's doing it to him. I think it has. I mean, he is so muscular. He is so muscular. Donnie did a 15 kilo jump to 225 kilos, 496 pounds.
Well, you're seeing a lot of 90s start going up to 100. John and Chad both did it for this meet. It's starting to become a trend of some of the more muscular 90s moving up to 100.
Yep. Typical tempo bench from Carlos. Beautiful press.
Decent speed. I'd say 5 to 7 would probably be the right answer.
He'll probably do 7.5 to 10. He's always been a little bit more of a slower lifter, especially as far as the squat and bench press go.
Ian with a 496 opener on his bench.
Freaking huge, dude. Crazy, crazy numbers. Opening up at 225 kilos, Ian McKay is going to be our next lifter. Jordan Christopher Jarrell is on deck. Dustin Keek is in the hole, and then we're going to do a quick commercial break.
Ian is a massive dude.
Dude. Hey, yes.
Ian McKay, 496.
Unbelievably fast. Blown up, 496 pounds. Ian will bench well into the 500s today. And for our first 500-pound bench of the day, Jordan Jarrell opening at 501 at 220 pounds.
What a crazy opener at 220.
The craziest part about Jordan, he drove through the morning of weigh-ins.
That's Jordan worked on a train for years, so that does not surprise me.
He left at midnight before weigh-ins, drove 8 hours from Kentucky, made it just in time for weigh-ins, still made weight, and is here lifting the day afterwards. He also competed like 8 weeks ago.
Wow.
I see a 10 kilo jump.
I see 10. He might do 7.5. You'll notice his elbows locked out slightly uneven, and there was a little bit of a catch about a third of the way up. So knowing Jordan, if that's something he felt, he'll probably do 7.5.
Dustin here with a 551-pound opener.
Absolutely insane. Looks like he went 240. 240.
He went 12. He must have thought it felt good.
Yep.
His all-time PR is 245, so that puts him right in the range. 551 pounds.
Yeah, this is probably going to be the fastest opener of the flight.
Really?
Yeah. This will probably, he is explosive, man. He's gonna tempo as he gets close to his chest. He's gonna do it. Typically, and as of late, especially since the American Pro, has been doing a softer touch, and he is very explosive as far as pressing power goes. Closer grip bencher. Ooh.
That was a little sticky.
Looks like I jinxed him. You know what? Knowing Dustin, he probably knows what he did wrong.
Yeah.
He'll probably call a normal attempt. If I know Dustin, he's still going to try to push to a 600-pound range. He's going to do as best as he can to get there.
What do you think he'll go? 10? Get him 260? Try to get him
He
within
might
range?
go 12.5, dude. He might go 12.5. I could see him going really conservative with it. Looks like he's going 12.5. So 7.5 or 12.5.
7.5.
Wait. Did I say 267?
Wait, that's 17.5.
That's 17.5.
He must really know in his mind what he did wrong. That seems like a very big jump. Joe Brandenburg with a 413-pound second attempt. This would be a meet PR for Joseph Brandenburg. And 3 white lights. That's a good lift for Joe Brandenburg. We have Jeremy Alexander up next. 424 pounds on the bar for his second attempt. Jeremy's a 181-pound lifter from Texas. This is just under his all-time meet PR of 192.
Jeremy's also in the 181-pound weight division. On deck is Sharaj, Scotty, you're in the hole. Carlos, you're 3 out. Jordan, you're 4 out. Ian, you're 5 out.
Speedy second from Jeremy.
Break? The break?
Yeah, they didn't do they need to do a 3-minute break in between the attempts.
They
didn't do it too.
They didn't do it. Yeah, knowing, back to Dustin's bench, knowing Dustin, he probably felt like he made a mistake that he felt like he could correct. Because Dustin's not the type to have an attempt like that and make a jump like that unless he knows it's something he has the ability to correct.
100%.
Maybe just lost a little bit of tension as he was pausing.
463 pounds on the bar to tie a meet PR for Jagraj. Got sticky at lockout. 3 white lights though. I don't know how much more he has left. I would just go 2.5.
2.5. But what was that?
It was 210.
210.
Donnie with 225 on the bar right now, 496 pounds.
I think he'll probably go 215 because that 474, 475 number is very appealing to most.
I don't know if he goes 5 if he's going to have it though.
Yeah, I don't either.
He went 5.
He went 5.
We'll see if he can correct whatever went wrong.
Oh, that's the thing with commentating, man. You have to accept how often you're going to be wrong.
Oh, I live with that all the time. I'm wrong all the time. I just own it.
Donnie Tidall, 225 kilo, 496 pounds, second attempt bench press. Opener looked great, made a 15 kilo jump, which I don't think is unreasonable given the speed. Probably the fastest opener
100%.
in the flight, yeah.
By the way, call him by his proper name, Donnie Montana.
A little more sync on that one, but still looked great.
Really fast. I think he'll go 10 from there to 235.
Yep. And that'll be a 5 kilo PR for him. Yeah. That would be a 5 kilo PR for Donnie.
Yep.
Yeah.
For a meet PR. Yep. Carlos jumping to 496. This would tie his best meet PR.
I just never know with Carlos. You know, it's the opener didn't look bad by any means, especially to how the way Carlos lifts. But it's one of those things. It's up in the air until he's pushing the weight.
Let's go, Carlos. 496 pounds in the 90 kilo weight division for Carlos Moran.
Beautiful press command. It looks like his butt came up. Yeah, I don't think he's got the attempts. I think he's going to finish, but I don't think he's got the attempt. Lights were already up.
Yeah.
Yep, 2 red lights, no lift.
And with how hard that was, I don't know if he keeps his butt down, if he's going to be able to push up.
No, he's going to scratch. Yep, he scratched.
Yep.
That's Carlos for you.
Jordan jumping 12 kilos to 240 keys.
Which I think is a good call, ultimately. A little bit unexpected coming from Jordan, but a good call.
His meet PR is 245, so this puts him right in range of.
Yeah, he's trying to make sure he can get to 247, 250.
We got Mr. Jarrell coming up. Meet director out of Kentucky. Dad Barbell Honor. You can buy the shirt that he's wearing up front. Some of ours, please feel free.
Jordan's a very composed lifter. Doesn't show a ton of emotion.
Wow. Wow. What a great bench.
He could go 10. I bet he goes 7.5.
He's going to go 7.5.
He'll go 247. I think 250 would be there, though.
Jordan likes to play the 2.5 kilo PR game.
Yep. He's been in the game long enough. Sometimes that's what you got to do. Just take the PRs when they're there.
Yep.
Ian with another massive jump up to 534.
Looks like he 245.
Wow, that's extremely conservative. That's ties a PR.
Must have been a little harder than it looked.
I think he smokes his third.
Yeah,
I think
sandbags it. Ian McKay, 534 pounds, 242.5 kilos for his second attempt bench press. God, that's insane.
Based on his opener, this may fly off his chest. We'll see if there's any slowdown on lockout.
Yeah, 17.5 kilos though. That's kind of a, like, while it's a reasonable jump for this weight range, it's a little bit, it can be unpredictable.
What was unpredictable about that?
Hey, I'm just doing my job. I was on your side. I was just saying. 3 white lights.
Fast. I think he has another 10.
Yep, 10. I think 10's the good number.
Let's see Dustin with this massive jump after a sketchy opener.
Touchy opener, yeah.
I bet you've seen less of the soft touch this one. I bet he reverts back to a little bit of the firmer pause.
I don't know, man. Yep, Ian went 250, 7.5 kilos.
If he gets this, definitely puts him back in the range of 600 pounds, but he's got to get 589 first.
Yeah, so I think also on the last one, he probably set up a little bit too far back. Looks like he was worried about hitting the J-cups on the opening attempt.
Okay.
And he probably was making sure he could get around it. Making a jump like that isn't typical of Dustin, given what that attempt looked like, but I can imagine he pulls this one out well, or he grinds through it and scratches a third. Yep. Loses it a little on the handoff. A little more sink. Lost it. Dustin's bench is not in today. Oh, looks like his elbows. Elbows are bothering him.
Yeah, he looks like he's in a good bit of pain. It'd probably be smart to scratch. I don't know if he will, but
yeah, he's scratching. Yep. Going to be a quick third round of attempts here. We are going to run to a quick commercial break. We'll be back to you guys in just a few minutes.
My name is John Haack. And I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around for when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name's Huang. And I use the RP Diet Coach app to build my diets. The app puts my diet on autopilot so I can just focus on my training. With weekly reviews, the app makes recommendations for changes based on my own goals and my timelines. The app structures my diet based on my training, schedule, and intensity levels. The app allows me to change up my meals and my macros when life gets busy or something unexpected comes up. Wish you could just focus on lifting heavy stuff and not your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
All right, we are back with Joe Brandenburg, 190 kilo third attempt bench press, jumping 2.5 from his last, shaking pretty bad. Big sink.
Oh, wow.
Finishes. Dramatic. 3 white lights.
That one out. I didn't think he was going to do it when it hit the chest.
I didn't either. It didn't look like it. Going to be a quick flight here. Only 5 more benches.
Yeah, we had a couple people waive their third, so it's going to be real quick. Jeremy's going for a 5 kilo meat PR.
$205 kilos on the bar for Jeremy, 451 pounds. Platform is ready. Jagraj Singh is on deck, down in $2 in the hole. Jordan Jarrell is 4 out. Ian McKay is 5 out. And these are the last 5 lifters in the third round of attempts of Flight B. Look at this beautiful angle. There we go. Looks like he's got it. Oh, come on. Oh,
right at the top.
Man.
It's always tough when you see someone lose a bench that high up.
Oh, that makes me so angry for him. Great job, Jeremy. We love you. Jagraj Singh, the #1 lifter from the Netherlands. The Netherlands.
The Netherlands.
The Netherlands.
We both thought this was just a little heavy of an attempt selection. Let's see if he proves us wrong or proves us right.
Let's go, Jagraj. 474 pounds for Mr. Singh.
Came off a little hard on the unrack.
Looked like he jumped the press command.
Looks like he jumped all the commands.
I think it was a little heavy for him. He got excited, got a little nervous, and just went for it.
Donnie Tudor, Donnie Montana.
Donnie Montana.
Coming to the platform next, going for a 5-kilo meet PR at 518 pounds, 235 kilos, a Montana state record.
I'm assuming with the state of Montana, he's breaking his own state record.
Probably.
Unless there's just a group of 500-pound benchers up in Montana.
You know what? It's Montana.
There may be.
I wouldn't, yeah.
If you're looking to get into a hood on our hood, man, you can just go back to Hunter Henderson sometime here about 45 minutes away in Decatur, Missouri. You can run around the track around the cemetery across the street from the high school. Literally a high school, it's everybody in one building, but let's be honest.
Donnie looks primed and ready to go. Quick descent.
Looks like his butt might have popped. We'll see what the referees say. 3 white lights. Beautiful job from Donnie.
Quick descent makes for a sporadic bench, but is able to pull it together today. Jordan, again, I think he's going to smoke this. I think this is an overly
I think this was sandbagged. Yeah.
Also picking up at S2 here locally, and any of the S2s, we got 8 of them. Let's go, Jordan. Under a bad barbell out of Kentucky, we got Jordan Durrell going for 540 pounds and a state record here on this third attempt. Just stepping in for the handoff. Let's go, buddy.
Let's go, Jordan. Come on. Don't be an easy one. Descent looks good. Touch is great.
He knew something we didn't. That was a great
he
bench,
did. I think that was a good call.
He didn't have much left in the tank. Again, Jordan someone's been doing it long enough. He has those feelings. He knows what's going on.
Yep. All right. Last bench of the flight. Your boy Ian.
This will chip a meet PR. His meet PR is 247 right now. This is 250 kilos.
Let's go, Ian. Close it out. Close out this fight at 5:51 Ian McKay.
I think he's going to blow this up, man.
It's going to be.
I think it's going to be better than his second.
Really?
That's what I think. Liftoff was better. Very stable. Great touch. Better than his second.
Yeah, he probably
better than his second. A beautiful job. A great flight B bench press. Really awesome flight all the way through. Some shaky attempts to start out. couple of scratch lifts. All in all, good flight. Jordan being my favorite bench in the flight. I mean, what a great job conserving his energy levels, knowing exactly what to call based on what he needs. I mean, just really happy for him.
100%. I think he's primed for a good deadlift day, and I'm excited to see this flight, see bench, and see if John Haack can finally bench 600 pounds in a meet.
Yeah, I mean, coming in at 220, it is not unlikely. Joe Sullivan is what I would like to talk about really quickly. Opening up at 501. Joe's had to token benches for quite a few years because of some nerve issues. Hasn't hit a PR bench since, I believe, 2017. So this can be a really big day for Joe's bench press. We'll see how it goes. We're going to run a commercial break. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes.
Yep. My name is John Haack. I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around for when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
Karina, absolutely phenomenal job today so far. Beautiful squatting, beautiful benching. You benched 385.
Yes.
But I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say that you wanted to push for 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what's the reason?
I had elbow issues about a month ago. I think I might have torn something.
Oh, geez, that's
It was
wild.
very minimal, but I had a lot of pain, so we pulled back and just played it safe today.
How many meets in a row is that you are the biggest female bencher at?
Oh gosh, I don't even know.
All of them?
Yeah. I don't remember the last time I didn't. My first ever meet was a 275 bench.
Your first meet, you benched 275?
Yeah.
I want you to know at my first meet, I benched 264. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Yeah, the live feed was blowing up about your bench press. Everybody seems to be really stoked for you. Everybody loves watching you. You're a freaking firecracker out there.
Thank
Very
you.
intense. We all love it. Are you having fun?
I am.
What's the plan for deadlifts?
Just get a little PR and
And where are you opening?
490.
So if you hit your plan on deadlift, what's the goal total?
It would be like 1540 something.
1540. I hope you guys just heard that. You are one of the best lifters in the world. It's a pleasure
you.
watching you.
Thank you.
Guys, thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys all follow Karina on Instagram. We'll see you guys soon.
Thank you.
Is John Haack. And I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around for when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name's Huang. And I use the RP Diet Coach app to build my diets. The app puts my diet on autopilot so I can just...
Jamal Browner is going to start us off with a 463-pound bench. Jamal's been chasing that 500-pound bench in a meet for a while. I think he's gotten up to 496 pounds. This may be the meet that he finally breaks over 500. Again, Jamal's big goal today, I know everyone wants to see his deadlift, but the big goal is for him to break back the all-time world record total from Derek Thistleweight. Wow, that was fast. 3 white lights, 463 pounds, very easy for Jamal. Blake's going to be up next with 474 pounds on the bar. Blake had a rough squat day with some depth issues. But again, he's very good at bench. He has benched over 500 pounds before. And we're hoping to see if he can come back and get it again today.
Blake with who? 474.
Blake is the owner of Primal Strength in San Antonio, Texas. We have Garrett Fear as the head judge to make sure the standard is held today. And I'm about to be joined by the man himself, JP Price.
Let's go, Blake.
Welcome, JP.
All right, Blake, hopefully he puts together a really good rest of his day. He's pretty frustrated after the red lights on his squats. And you know what? I think that our judges have done a really awesome job. I think that call, we kind of felt he was deep,
Yeah, but again, you can't see everything from over here.
We can't, and the judges agreed, and, you have to give that validity because it's totally unbiased. We only have people with really low pulses, but I hope he puts a good meet together to finish because he's still got so much left to do today.
100%. His opening bench looked pretty good at 474.
Right. It's just a lesson to learn.
100%. And again, it's tough to put everything together in meet day. You're lifting to someone else's standard, someone else's time, and it's a little bit harder sometimes than doing it at your own gym, at your own pace, your own standard.
Exactly. And, especially, like we said, all this is on a razor's edge. I mean, these guys nobody is doing easy attempts. You know what I mean? Like some people are choosing a little bit more conservative than others, and that's just part of the game. But none of these are easy.
Well, 100%. I mean, again, I've been in Flight A for squat and bench, and most of the lifts at this level, they're borderline. The squats are borderline. The benches are barely there because what these athletes are doing is top level. And sometimes when everything's borderline, it goes your way, and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, none of these guys are typically going to try to squat, till their butt touches the floor. You know what I mean? It's not like when we're working with beginners and there's this huge variance in pattern.
100%. The goal is just to get just enough for the judges to agree.
Right.
And sometimes when that happens, it doesn't go your way.
Yeah, I feel like Shane here, I think he's opening at a meet PR.
485 pounds on the bar.
He's another one of those lifters kind of like Jamal that hasn't really pushed his squat or bench in a meet.
I think Shane did bench 500 pounds recently, but based on that speed, he'll well be in a PR range.
I'm thinking like he should be around 535 or so soon.
Yeah.
He might be a little more conservative than that, but he's definitely going over 5 on his next attempt. He's going 230 keys. So.
Yep, 507.
Yeah. He'll probably go 507 if that goes as well as that did, maybe 523, 529.
Yep.
The thing about kilos is eventually you memorize them all. Like usually you only know the kilos like around the weights that you lift, but then if you coach people,
you start learning them all.
It's the worst when it's sub-red,
That is the only time I really struggle with sub-red.
I gotta sit there and count it all. Chad is just a monster in all the push categories,
That was a decent bench opener. It got a little sticky, but again, Chad has been around for a long time. He'll push through a second. I'm pretty confident of it.
I also think he sleepwalks a little bit. I think Chad has to wake up sometimes because he's so chill.
Joe, I'm excited to see this 496 opener with all the nerve issues, the token benches over the years. 496 pounds is not a slouch of an opener.
When I interviewed him earlier, if you guys were listening to that, you would have heard he talked about the nerves that he pinched when that barbell folded over him at that CrossFit gym years ago. And he's been, recovering from that ever since. And, he feels like he's pretty recovered from that. He's put in a ton of work, and he's opened up here at 4 Reds. We talked about that when we were commentating, but Joe reinforced that. I said, every single second of your world record squats looked like you were in total control, and he said, yeah, I was. And that's exactly what we play for, you know? He plans exactly that way. I would look for his benches to be the exact same. If you would time the moment he sits down on the bench until the moment he presses the bar, I bet it's wildly consistently timed. Didn't look great on the left elbow, but still room to grow here.
Again, it's so hard when you squat as much as Joe does to turn around and have a heavy bench. He'll still get into the 500 pounds. I wouldn't be surprised to see a smaller jump right here.
So I was just thinking that in my head, and then you said it before I could, you piece of crap. So I was thinking, you know, like you have to go over 500, but you don't want to go like 513 and screw yourself.
No, I can see like a 507.
507. He's not going to go 501, but he'll go 507. Maybe a little higher.
Drake here has a massive bench for a 90-kilo guy.
This is huge, and you wonder if any of the lower body stuff is going to affect him here. Probably not, but
I will say
like Joe went
513. Yeah, no, that was 523. Joe made a massive jump. So he must have felt very confident what he did.
I'm down with that. And close grip, too, here.
Oh, he's an incredible bencher.
Jeez, man. Just so much muscle on Drake's body, and he's so lean. That looks so good.
I think he was at least 7.5 kilos, if not 10.
Yeah, I mean, that looked really, really good for Drake. Again, you know, Drake's the future of the 90-kilo class.
If he can stay in it. He has so much muscle. I think a lot of these 90s are going to have to start moving.
You know, I don't know how hard his cut was, but honestly, we all hope that enough people, like, put themselves in this position to end up, you know, not cutting so much in the future. Because a lot of these guys that don't are doing awesome, you know. Shane Hutt, he's small for 275, and he's killing it, you know. I don't think Jamal cuts hard. I don't think any of these guys cut hard except for the guys in the lower weight classes.
Yep.
You know, Cade missed his cut at 281.
I thought
all the way down
grow
like
into a 308.
But I think he's tall. He'd be a great 308.
Yeah.
Cade's put a lot of weight on his bench, too.
Yeah, I think Cade, if he decides to make the decision to go 140 full time, him and Shane Hall are the future of the 308 weight class.
I would love to see Cade walk in at 305 not cutting, and him and Shane having a great time. And hopefully, you know, if that can happen, then we can get more guys in that class and build a little bit, because it hasn't historically been the most competitive class.
Yeah, it's a difficult weight class, because really the answer is you're either shorter and a little bit heavier, or you're very tall and very lean.
You're a chubby 275.
Or you're very tall.
Yeah.
Lean. Essentially, he's too skinny for super.
Right. I mean, there could be a great argument made that we don't really need a 308 class. But there has been some cool athletes there. It's a class that I'm in right now.
Yeah, I just like the 308 pound, because when you have someone that's 6'4 plus, it's a perfect class for them. Wow, John, 529
for 3. John wants the 600 bad. We talked about that in our interview together, and he really wants to get 600 today. That's like the lift that he's kind of hanging his hat on today.
Well, he's done 589 a couple times in a row. It just hasn't been there.
Right.
I'm hoping today's finally the day. Jamal here with a 485-pound second attempt on bench. His opener flew at 463.
Well, how about our lowest? This is, we'll have a 1 minute runoff here, I believe.
Yep.
But how about our lightest second attempt being 496 in this flight?
485.
485, yeah.
Still insane.
That's nice. And it's not like they're all heavyweights. I mean, so the way that we have this organized today is it's pretty much by dots for the most part. And, you know, so we've got our lower dots lifters in Flight B and our higher dots lifters in Flight C, you know, plus a couple really big lifters. And just so we can see that overall competition play out in the last round.
Yeah, that always is important, I think, especially when you have an invite meet, qualifying meet, or a money meet, to have a primetime session, for lack of a better word, where athletes can compete head-to-head, and you don't give an advantage to a heavier lifter that gets to lift later in the day.
Right, exactly. And so typically, you know, these smaller guys, you know, let's say we had 60 boys today, then, you know, what are we going to do, put Drake in Flight A?
Yeah,
you know?
that's just, it ends up making
and John in
a
Flight
bad
B,
situation.
and then, you know, a couple heavyweights in D. That's not how it needs to be. This is a pretty cool way to do it. Everybody here is competing for individual weight classes for medals, but then money is for the overall stuff. So there's money for the best lifts. There's also money for the best lifters by dots. So it's a pretty cool game to see them play. So even these guys who are not cutting weight will like cut a couple pounds to try to be a little bit more successful.
Yep. speedy second for Jamal.
I mean,
I think he goes 501 conservative. He may have 507 in the tank, but I bet he goes 501 just to be safe and build the total.
I assume he will, but he's leaving a lot.
Blake with a 496 second. I know he's benched 500 before. Again, let's hope he turns around the day after a little bit of rough start on squats.
Yeah, heck yeah. You know, it's tough sometimes. It's tough sometimes to come back, but honestly, most of these guys have been around a long time. And even guys that I was back there talking to Shagraj, for example, one of our younger lifters who's never been to America in a big meet, and he's holding his own. He was going for, bench presses over 450. And he wasn't too satisfied with his performance, but the thing is, he's having a great time.
Yep.
You don't get to be with these people and compete with these people every day. It's a fun place to be.
Yep, and I did see Jamal did go right at that 227 number, the 501-pound bench for his third.
That makes sense for him. It's a smart idea. They're dusting off the pad. It was getting covered in chalk. It was getting caked, and these lifters are really trying to get every inch that they can, and I don't blame them. Especially when you're 181, and a half pounds, and you're trying to bench press about 500, you're going to literally try to get every advantage that you can.
Oh, 100%.
I'll be timing that press command. You'll see that sometimes. Guys try to stick that pause and try to time that press command. I've definitely been guilty of it myself.
It's only a good strategy if you're very confident you know how the head judge does his commands.
One of the toughest parts is descending the bar when you're a really big bencher, because you want to descend it and have control. Blake did a great job of that just now. It was a solid super clean bench.
I don't know how much more he has. He'll probably go 5. I think 2.5 would be the safer call.
Probably
He'll probably
5
go
kilos.
5 kilos.
Yeah. When you say 5 kilos to somebody and they're like, it's 11 pounds, no big deal.
Yeah, he went 5.
Yeah, he went 5 kilos. Okay, Hussam's coming up. Where are we going here?
496 pounds for Hussam as well.
Okay. We thought he might be around 525 today. We'll see. It depends on how this goes.
His best meet PR is only 501, so this is just under a meet PR already.
Yeah. Okay, shimmying into the bar. Let's go.
I talked to him after his squat, because I've never seen someone so excited after a missed attempt.
Right.
He's like, just because I missed doesn't mean I'm not here to have fun. So
no, absolutely.
He is probably the best attitude in the sport.
He's the Dr. Ashley Contorno of the male division.
100%.
He blew that up. It looked good. He's got more.
5 to 7 would probably be the right answer.
Probably 518 for me. You know what I'm saying?
Chad with our 501-pound bench for second attempts.
Big boy. I believe Chad weighed in at like 207. He tried to cut weight, and his heart wasn't into the weight cut. It was into competing. But he's also going to do a meet in a couple months. He's doing 4 back-to-back, and he had to move. Chad's in the military. Chad's active in the military, and, has to move around here and there. He and his girlfriend, wife, Bria. And she's over there filming. She hit a squat PR at Strong Barbell Club last night. She's a very, very strong person in her own right. Looks good.
A little sticky, but got it through.
Yeah, it was smooth on the way up. He's only got a handful of kilos left on that, but that was a very good second attempt.
Yep, Shane here with 507. So I think this is a meet PR in his second attempt for Shane.
Definitely.
It's exciting seeing formally some of these deadlift specialists becoming full package lifters.
Well, yeah, I think that it's on a different level with these guys, but if you pick up a barbell for the first time and you start squatting and benching and deadlifting, you're going to be a better deadlifter than you are a squatter typically. And so these guys, you see all these kids that have like 550-pound squats, deadlifting 700 plus, and at some point, you want to build the other lifts too, and Shane's really shown how to do that.
Got a little stinky, but
let's see if he had a butt foul on that, because he really had to arch into it a little bit. Nope, good lift. Stay tight.
I would only go 2.5 kilos unless he knows he made a mistake.
Yeah, he'll go to 513 or 518 for sure.
Joe with a bigger jump than I was expecting at 523. Again, Joe's been around for a long time. So he obviously made the decision because he feels like he can get this lift.
Well, also, you got to think again, like Joe does not have the best deadlift, and he's trying to play for money here.
Yeah.
So he's already benching with everybody else except John, and needs to make up as much ground as he can.
Looks like Shane's scratching action on his third. I didn't think he had much left. And
probably a good idea. That bar pitched to his left a little bit, and if that happens again, you get susceptible to more. And, it's a good call.
Well, yeah, there's no point in adding 2.5 kilos to your total from bench and affecting
Right.
your deadlift, especially in your strongest chain.
Especially when you can get, 950 pounds out of your deadlift.
Exactly.
I mean, I wouldn't know how that is, but
you were always a squat specialist. You're a subtotal guy.
Subtotal. I mean, you have to literally be ahead by hundreds if you're a subtotal guy, because these deadlifters are just freaks.
Yep.
Yeah, sticky,
Wow.
but you
He
got
corrected
there.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, his butt must have popped.
So he'll go there again.
I'm assuming he'll retake.
Yeah. That's the problem with taking that big of a jump.
Because now if he misses it on his third again because he's tired, it really affects his total.
It really does. So I will say, he does need this next one for sure.
Oh, 100%.
To be happy with his total, he probably needs his next one.
I know he's been chasing back that over 2K raw total for a while
Yeah.
ever since the nerve pain, and that bench will really set him up with the troubles that pulls give him.
Yeah, I mean, I have to think he's back over 700 pretty easy, and so he should definitely pass that 2,000 mark today. Having a, gigantic squat helps. Let's see where Drake's at here. We got 523 on the bar at 198. It's unreal.
With the extreme close grip bench.
Well, look at his arms, man.
Jacked.
Look at those arms. He's a monster.
Self handoff. Wow.
It is a little easier to self-hand off when you're, close grip because, there's so much more on your triceps and not on your, shoulder and pec so much. So it's a little bit easier to control because when you have a wider grip, you really have to have that bar come out really far so you can get set into your lats. When it's closer, it's just a lot easier to be in control because that unrack position is higher. So it's easy to do, but it's also harder to close grip bench than it is to regular grip bench.
Well, he jumped another 10 kilos, so he's going to be benching in 530 range.
Yeah.
At 198.
That'll be tough, but he could have it in him. He's got the building blocks for that. He's a monster.
Yeah, people get numb to these kind of benches because they see people like John Haack, and they don't understand how impressive a low 500-pound bench is at 198.
This is a 5-kilo meet PR for Cade. He did 523 last year. Before that, his PR was 501. So he steadily put about 10 kilos on his bench a year. And hopefully he can do that here today, too, because then he'd end up at 540, which would be great for Cade.
The right arm lagged a little bit. Didn't look too difficult.
Cade, for me, everything has to be fast. Cade, not so much. Cade can grind. He has a bodybuilding background, so he's always been a more muscly guy. And, he can definitely grind a little bit better. And he's also a freaking gamer. So a lot of these guys, they kind of see something and feel something. They might laugh a little bit and say, no, we're going up.
Yeah, John with a 567-pound second to try to see if it's in the range for that 600-pound bench finally.
Yeah, and he's going to have to absolutely blow this up to call 6, but, that's the plan.
Yeah, that would be a very big jump, but again, he has to earn it right here.
He said in our interview that a lot of it will have to do with the bench pad, and this is the exact same bench that he benches on at home.
That was fast.
With the same pad, and this bench is a year old. So I expect John to call the number that we think he's going to call.
That was a really fast second, so let's see if he's decided they've earned it. Andy's over there deciding right now.
I mean, to be honest with you, 5% is a pretty normal jump. And, this is only about a 6.5%, 7% jump if he goes to 6.
How much
Yeah.
John put it on the bar. John has 600 pounds coming up on his third attempt. That will be an all-time world record and the bench he's been looking for a long time. Actually, I know it'd be an all-time world record for 90. Let me verify if that'd be for 100.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is in the 100-kilo class.
It would be.
It would be?
He has the record of 589 for the 100 right now.
All right.
For full power.
For
there may
full
be a
power
bench
meet.
only.
So in powerlifting, if you guys aren't real familiar, there's full power and then there's bench only. So there's a lot of guys out there that are just doing bench press. It's by far the most popular lift in the world and the most translatable. Everybody knows about bench press. A lot of people don't squat and deadlift so much, but everybody benches.
Wait, you mean when I get asked how much you bench, just because people know what's going on?
Yeah, exactly. When you're out in public and you're a power lifter and somebody's like, hey, how much do you squat? It's like this breath of fresh air,
Well, not for me. I don't want to tell anyone when I squat. It's my worst lift. So I'm refreshed when anyone just says ignores the squat exists.
It's bullshit when they ask you about your best deadlift. I'll tell you that.
Oh, I love it. I'm a fat guy that can pull a little bit, so
I'll be like,
ignore squats.
825 with straps.
Hey, they won't know that straps don't count.
Right.
All right, let's see Jamal get this 500-pound bench. He's been gunning for it for a while. Be a big milestone for him.
Yeah, he just chose right over 500. He blew his last one up, so I expect this to be routine and unsatisfying because it should be 523.
He's just trying to build a total and get back that world record from Derek.
Hey, respect.
That was good. I don't know if 523 would have not been there.
He had 513. He may have had 518, but like for sure that was a nice call. 513 was probably a perfect third for him. They keep asking, if you're wondering why people are annoyingly getting the camera, it's because they were asking about how much time between bench and deadlift. It'll be 10 minutes. So the way this will work, at the end of this flight's bench, we'll do 10 minutes. We'll reset the platform, get our bench and squat rack off the way, or out of the way, and then we'll put the deadlift bar up here. It's funny, as a meet director, when you buy a set of kilos for a couple $1,000s, you get 7 reds on each side, but our set here on the platform has to have 8.
Because of those deadlifters.
Deadlifters are monsters, you know. We got so many monster deadlifters in such a small meet, and yeah, it's exciting.
Blake here with 507 on the bar. This would be a meet PR for him right here.
I think this is a good call for Blake. I think the last one was super stable, and if he can replicate that, self-handoff here.
Everything with Blake is such a technical endeavor. His bench, his pull, so one small error can affect the whole entire lift.
Well, he's such a uniquely shaped guy, and that's why he's uniquely better than everybody else in his class, you know?
Yeah, and it was just too much today.
Yeah.
Maybe had 501 in it. He wanted that PR.
Yeah.
And it just wasn't there today.
Valiant effort. For the third time, 10 minutes. Just kidding. 10 minutes. Hey, if anybody was wondering, there's going to be 10 minutes between bench and deadlift.
Wait, how long in between bench and deadlift today, JP?
6.5 minutes.
Chad has 507 on the bar for his third attempt.
I feel like this is a good attempt for Chad. I mean, this isn't Chad's best, but it's a good lift. I mean, this will be a nice total builder for him. Chad really doesn't pay a lot of attention to his deadlift, I don't think. I know before the American Pro, he kind of barely deadlifted. Going through the move and changing everything around, resetting up his home gym. I just don't think he got to commit much to it. And to be honest with you, like when people ask subtotal guys, you know, hey, what's up with your deadlift? It's like, hey, I treat it like my third most important lift because it doesn't make me the money.
Yeah, well, and ultimately, Chad is crazy because we're kind of talking about he's not taking this meet as serious, how he's been injured. He'll probably finish top 3, top 5 all time at 220 on a meet that, in his mind and most people's mind,
He's chilling.
Is a chilling meet, yeah.
He's having a good time. We're all having a good time, but, I mean, to be able to, like, roll out of bed and just do what you're wanting to do every day and not put so much pressure on yourself and then win a bunch of money and place really well in front of these guys who are all busting their ass to do it. You know, it's a pretty good time. Chad's exceptional.
Another guy that's in it for the money right here, Hassam with a 512-pound bench. This would be a big meet PR.
Oh, yeah. He really turned it up for that one. I mean, that looked better in a second, in my opinion.
And
he's fucking pumped.
He just jumped out of the gym.
Yes, sir. We're going to do verticals after this.
I think it's going to be between Hassam and Garrett for verticals.
Hassam for sure has a better vertical than Garrett, and he won't get hurt when he lands.
That's fair. Now, you know who does not have a good vertical? Joe Sullivan. I do not think he has left the ground in about 5 years.
Joe is a very flat-footed individual, I think. I think he's landlocked. The only problem with these jogger slacks with no socks for Garrett is you can see how fragile those ankles must be.
Oh. All right, let's see if Joe can come back and get this on his third. He got it on his second. His butt popped
We know
off.
he wants this one. Joe, perfect on the squats, and he was so close on his second. Let's see if he can just ratchet it up a little bit, just like Hussam did, and knock this one out.
The strength is there. Let's see if the butt can stay on the bench. With that little bit of a sink he has, sometimes when you finally let that go to press the bar, the butt just pops off a little
especially if you know you have to just absolutely give it everything, you know?
Yep.
Looks like he stayed locked.
Let's see if the butt stayed on. He knocked it out again.
Definitely a nice press.
No. The head judge may have gotten him for a heave or downward motion.
So on the way up, when that bar shifted, then the bar went down a little bit. You saw Garrett give him that. Joe understands. He's a professional. It's no big deal. It's no disrespect. But when that bar came up, it just went a little bit to the left, and it must have gone down and up just slightly. Now, the reason you saw 2 red lights on that, maybe not 3, is oftentimes when you get the bar doing a downward motion, it only happens on one side because one side's weaker than the other, especially on bench. So when one side dips, the other side keeps going.
Yep, and it's always tough, especially if you're on the opposite side of that. You can't see. That's all you do is your job. You give a white if nothing was infraction on your side, and you let the other referees do their job and make the decision.
Well, and that's the reason why we use the USPA for me, is because of the consistency of those things. You know, I know how that's supposed to be called. I know how we educate it, and I feel like we're pretty consistent here. Also, we're required to use judging lights that all lock in at once, and then they all go together. Like, nobody knows what anybody else is doing.
Yep. And that was fast.
Man, that was good. That looked as good as the
Blew
second
up
easily.
534. Bump he may have been leaning on one hip.
Yeah.
Got one red light, but again, not an issue. Very, very fast third for Drake Stevens.
Man, great press for Drake. He's got to be pleased with that, especially after going 1 for 3 on his squats.
Does Cade have his 545 in him?
You know, I thought Cade would go 540, to be honest. And 540 is a little bit bigger jump. You know, really, we know a lot about Cade. He's got really good data in the gym so far. Mike's his coach. He knows what he's doing. So it's a little bit bigger than I thought he would jump. I definitely thought he had 540 today for sure. So why not 545?
Yeah. Hey, again, you said Cade can grind, so if he can grind this out, it'll be a big day for him.
Well, and he also gets bigger in the moment. So I feel like Cade definitely probably is going to step up here and have a third attempt that may look better than a second. You never know with him. Yeah, he's going to grind that out. Yes.
Wow.
Told you.
Let's see if the
I
butt
told
stayed
you,
on.
man. He's a gamer.
Good to go.
Money. He's pumped about
He is
that.
excited.
He's fucking pumped about that.
550 up next, and now what everyone's waiting for.
Wolf
John
Warrior,
Haack.
Cade Proctor. Ow!
600 pounds all-time world record. 600 pounds for John Haack at 210-pound body weight.
Hey, deadlifts are so dynamic and fun, but really this is just something super, super rare to see.
How many years did you spend chasing the 600-pound bench?
Dude, I mean, I'm 38. I started at 28. I think I didn't get it till I was like 32, 33. So it probably took me a good 5 years.
At a little bit heavier body weight than John.
365. I mean, I did 600 at 308, but still, he's 100 pounds less than that.
The room is ready and tense.
Everybody's on their feet. They're all witnessing history. So are you. Oh, he blows it up off his chest.
Wow.
That looks like a textbook good bench press.
I was honestly expecting a little bit more tension there. 2 to 1, and made it look easy. 600 pounds.
Nice. He made that look nice. What a good bench press.
Another
We're gonna run that
all-time
replay
record.
here on the monitor. I want to see it again. I haven't seen this angle, so. Super under control. That nice soft touch he always does.
Flew off the chest.
Until it gets to the triceps, it just absolutely flies.
It looks like he had another 2.5, 5 kilos on that bench.
I mean, if
I
he
don't know where
stays
the
at
limit
220, I mean, the limit for him on bench might be like 640, dude.
That's insane.
And that's my max. You know? So, hey, absolutely awesome pressing in Flight C there. We're going to take 10 minutes. We're going to get ready for deadlifts. And, I mean, honestly, this show is going to close with some absolute drama.
Yeah, we're going to see some big pulls, some money made, and let's wait to see the winner.
All I'm saying is I want all the good mojo to keep rolling. I want to see these 800, 900, 1,000-pound deadlifts fly. Let's have a blast for Flight C.
Let's have some fun.
Let's do it.
My name is John Haack. I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name's Huang. And I use the RP Diet Coach app to build my diets. The app puts my diet on autopilot so I can just focus on my training. With weekly reviews, the app makes recommendations for changes based on my own goals and my timelines. The app structures my diet based on my training, schedule, and intensity levels. The app allows me to change up my meals and my macros when life gets busy or something unexpected comes up. Wish you could just focus on lifting heavy stuff and not your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name is John Haack. John Haack. And I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name's Huang, and I use the RP Diet Coach app to build my diets. The app puts my diet on autopilot so I can just focus on my training. With weekly reviews, the app makes recommendations for changes based on my own goals and my timelines. The app structures my diet based on my training, schedule, and intensity levels. The app allows me to change up my meals and my macros when life gets busy or something unexpected comes up. Wish you could just focus on lifting heavy stuff and not your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name is John Haack. And I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name's Huang, and I use the RP Diet Coach app to build my diets. The app puts my diet on autopilot so I can just focus on my training. With weekly reviews, the app makes recommendations for changes based on my own goals and my timelines. The app structures my diet based on my training, schedule, and intensity levels. The app allows me to change up my meals and my macros when life gets busy or something unexpected comes up. Wish you could just focus on lifting heavy stuff and not your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
All right, guys, we are back.
We are back.
We are at deadlifts. We are starting off with Flight A for the ladies. It's going to be a very exciting day. We have 2 current all-time world record holders right now in the deadlift about to go, and it's going to be a very, very exciting day. Make sure to watch out for Whitney Baxley and Samantha Rice. First up, we got Jordan Noe. She is going to open up with 418.9 pounds on the bar. She's had a fantastic day. She is 5 for 6 right now, and it's going to be exciting, so stay tuned, guys. She's coming up right here. How you feeling?
Good. Feel good. I'm not as hot anymore.
Today has
I
been
was roasting.
A very, very exciting day. Some really good attempts. Pretty fast-moving meet. It's about 2:30 in Kansas City right now.
Yeah.
And we are starting off the flight with Jordan.
All right, let's do it. All right, little conventional action.
All right. Oh, an easy opener for her.
Very nice.
I believe her last heavy deadlift of this prep, she told me, was around 463, so it looks like she's probably going to end about there. I'd probably say she might jump maybe in the high 430s, 440s, and then possibly chip it on that third if it's there. Next up, we got Ksenia. She is opening up at a little bit higher, 424 pounds for her.
Very nice.
75-kilo lifter. Deadlift is 463 is her best ever.
That's not right.
Yeah, she's 32. 32 years old, I think.
What?
I know. She looked good.
Ksenia's 32 years old.
She looked good. All right.
I had no idea.
Hoping for an easy opener here. And it looks like Jordan's going to go to 202.5. Believe that's 446 around there.
Somewhere in there.
If I get that right. Oh, and very easy opener for Ksenia. Looks like she's setting herself up for a good flight of deadlifts here. All right, next up, another fan favorite, Haley Hill. Same opener as Ksenia, 424, 192.5 kilos on the bar. Haley Hill's had a pretty good day. She ended with a 170-kilo squat and a 122.5 bench at 132 pounds. Absolutely incredible.
Look at those delts. God.
And Ksenia, it looks like she's going to go to 205, I believe. Easy opener for Haley.
There we go.
She's probably going to go in the 440, 450 range, I'd assume. Next up, we got Caitlin Sosa. A little bit of a rough day for her. 1 for 3 on squat, 1 for 3 on bench. Let's see if we can clean it up for deadlifts. She is opening up at 429.9 pounds, 195 kilos. Looks like Haley Hill is going to go to 207.5 after this one. 207 is 457, so yeah, right about in that high 450 range. All right, let's see if Caitlin's got it. And she's a grip and rip type lifter.
Very nice.
Very fast, very explosive. Lots of aggression there. Love it. And 3 white lights for Caitlin. Starting off deadlifts pretty good. All right, we got Sarah Lanzillo. She's been a really, really fun lifter to watch today.
Oh, yeah.
Her opener is 457 pounds. I believe her best deadlift of this prep was 510.
Oh, nice. Wow.
Yeah. Also today, thank you to our sponsor, Kabuki Strength. We're using the Kabuki deadlift bar. A little bit different than the Texas bar. It's got a lot more whip, very aggressive knurling. This is one of those things, if you're that grip lifter, sorry, I just had a stroke, then you're gonna have to be a little bit more patient with this bar.
Yeah.
And good opener for Sarah. Let's see what the judges say on that. I believe it's 3. Yep, 3 white lights. Let's see what she's gonna go for next on that second attempt. We got Bree Carter coming up next. 198-pound weight class. Rough day for her. 1 for 3 on squats, 1 for 3 on bench.
It's rough.
Rough day. But we'll see if she can get it back together for deadlifts. This has been a tough meet for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see what she's gonna go for. $222.5 for the next attempt for Sarah Lanzillo. All right, Bree Carter coming up here to the platform. She's opening up at 463 pounds.
Wonderful.
Her best deadlift was 440. This prep, she pulled 505.
Oh my God. Oh, nice.
A little bit of a grinder, but easy, very strong lockout. I'd assume she'd probably go in the 480 range for that second attempt. We've got Alex Donald up next. Very good day for her. I believe her coach is Laura Phelps.
Yes.
Good seeing someone like her in the building. Lots of good lifters today. Both coaching and lifting. Very exciting. And Alex is opening up at 485 pounds, 220 kilos.
Goodness.
Very, very heavy opener. Best deadlift in a comp is 525. She matched that in prep. So hopefully she ends at that or a little bit above it. She can. And a little sumo.
Action.
All right. It's my specialty. A lot of really well-rounded athletes here today, too. Very, very easy opener for Alex Donald. Very solid
Fantastic.
deadlift. Very pretty pull, too.
Wow.
All right, Karina Davis up next. 490.5 pounds, 222.5 kilos on the bar. Karina is a very, very intense lifter. Always locked in, always aggressive. Always performs. She's been in the game for a while now. She's 5 years competing.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
And
a lot of
Karina
conventional from the ladies today.
Yeah.
I like it.
Karina said, no problem. All right. Brittany Chown opening up at 496 pounds.
Goodness.
Wow. Her best deadlift is 512. That's her all-time PR. So.
Oh, maybe she'll get a little PR today.
Oh, yeah. 242.5 is going to be Alex Donald's next attempt. All right, Brittany.
I believe she is a sumo puller as
She
well.
is.
Yeah.
She is. Damn good sumo puller, too.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like it got a little out in front of her, but she managed to recover that.
Yeah.
496, probably 507 to 512 to match her best all time, I'm assuming, next time. And let's see what she's going to do next. We got Ashley Contorno coming up, 496 opener as well. Believe she pulled her best all time is 523, which she did here at this very meet last year when it was associated with the WRPF. Looks like she's going to try to gain some momentum, gain some ground from that lost squat.
Okay.
All right. All right. Brittany Chown's going to go to 232.5 for her next attempt. 512, so she's going to match her best all time on Brittany's second attempt.
Oh, fantastic.
Barbara Lee, we have up next, 496 pounds as well. A lot of sub 500 openers here. Lots of very strong ladies.
Incredible.
And this is the 148 class for Barbara Lee. Oh, I saw a 235 actually, correction.
For Ashley?
For for Ashley. It's going to go 235 next.
Cool.
That's 518, so just under her best.
Very nice.
Good opener from Barbara. Quick and easy. Nice, 3 whites for Barbara. All right, we got current all-time world record holder Whitney Baxley up next. She currently holds the all-time world record in the 132 women's weight class. Today she's opening up with 5:07.
Goodness gracious.
This moves as well as we think it's going to. She's probably going to chip it on the second.
Oh,
I
yeah,
assume.
for sure.
Oh, this is 67.5 kilos for her.
This is 5:07.
Oh, yeah, 148. So she's 148. So she's actually up a weight class, it looks like.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when she hit her all-time world record at 520, she was at 132.
Oh, okay, yep.
I feel like she cut, though. All right, Sam Rice, current all-time world record holder in the women's 198-pound class at 6:02. She's going to open up at 578.7 pounds. Absolute monster of an opener. This is actually, I was talking to her in the warm-up room, this is her first time pulling on a kabuki bar.
Oh, really?
I don't think it's
wow.
going to be too much of a I saw her in the warm-up room. She looked pretty good, and she's like not such an explosive, dynamic start.
Yeah.
With the kabuki bar, you really got to feel that slack and be patient with it.
Yeah.
If this moves well, I assume she's going to chip it. Christy Hawkins status or fucking opener. Didn't mean to curse. Yep. Very solid lockout.
Wow.
0 issues. 578 pounds for Sam Rice. God damn. Let's see what she's going to next. She looks good.
Yeah, she's solid.
I think she's definitely leading in dots right now.
Oh, for sure.
All right, let's see what she's going to next. Sam Rice. We're back at the top of the flight with Jordan Noe again. She's going 446. And
So 275 kilos is her next.
And looks like she's going to chip it at, well, not just chip it. She's going 606 for Sam Rice for her second attempt.
That is incredible. All right, back at the top, Jordan here.
446 on the bar.
Yeah.
132 lifter. Oh my
Very
God.
nice.
Wow. Very fast. That looked even better than her opener. So her best was 463 in training. I assume she's going to go either 463, 467 about for an all-time PR.
All right, Ksenia up next, 451 pounds for her second. Whew.
And it looks like, yeah, okay. All right, let's go, Ksenia. Is she sumo or conventional?
Conventional.
Oh.
No, she's sumo.
Oh, sumo? Okay.
Sorry, it's hard to see from over here.
Yeah. Her best is 463 as well.
Beautiful.
Little slow off the 4, strong lockout.
Great job.
Cool, 3 white lights for Ksenia. And Haley Hill is up next, going for 457.5 kilos for her second attempt, 207.5 kilos. Or did I say kilos for 457?
Yeah.
That's pounds,
Yeah.
not kilos. That would be insane. She's such a little like pocket rocket.
Man,
she's so, like,
to be that small, I don't even know.
She's just dense, dude.
She's so dense.
Her delts are almost as big as her head.
I think I was 123 in like the 3rd grade.
Yeah. She got thick knees, and big bones. All right, 457 for Haley for a second.
Let's go, girl.
Oh yeah. Oh, a little shaky. Nice lockout. And the judges say, I'm assuming soft shoulders, possibly.
Yeah.
All right, Caitlin Sosa back up again. She made her opener. Now she's going 479.5 pounds, 217.5 kilos. Caitlin is a 181 lifter out of Texas. I think Lubbock, Texas, something like that. I'm not good with geography. Sorry, guys. I'm a power lifter. You guys watch me for that. But she's had a pretty good prep so far, so let's see if she can hit this 479. I believe it's either 474 or 479 is their best ever. Yeah. So it looks like she's going to go a bit above that. She makes this. I'd assume she's going to end anywhere from, depending on how this moves, 485 to 496 possibly.
No.
Looks like she's probably going to retake it again.
Yeah, I would retake that.
Haley Hill is going to 210 for her next attempt. How big of a jump is that?
So she jumped about 2.5 kilos.
2.5 kilos, all right. A little shaky there in the middle, smart call. All right, we got Bree Carter up next. She made her first attempt on deadlifts, and now she is going 485 pounds. Literally the fact that, like, women are creeping up on 500 as, like, an everyday thing is insane.
It's absurd.
We are in, like, the golden age of powerlifting right now. Come on. A little bit grindy. Oh. Got a little lightheaded there.
Little sleepy.
Looks like we'll see if she takes that again or if she calls it for the day.
All right.
Possibly a little heavy on the openers.
Yeah.
Not sure. It's just not her day today, unfortunately. Still an absolute powerhouse of a woman. Very strong. All right, we got Sarah Lanzillo coming up next. She is going to take it to 222.5 kilos on the bar, 490 pounds.
Fantastic.
Her best deadlift from this meet was either 505 or 510. Let's see.
So she's right there, yeah.
Yep.
She's right there.
Creeping up on that. Depending on this moves, 507, 512. All right. There we go.
Way to stay with it, man.
All right. Let's see what she goes to for her third and final attempt. All right, we got Brittany Chown up next. She's going to match her best ever at 512. This is going to be very exciting to see.
Brittany Chown next up. 512.
All right.
Second deadlift.
All right. I love this song.
I do too.
All right, let's go for Brittany. Second attempt.
Let's go, Brittany. 512 pounds on the bar.
Absolutely insane. Hopefully she doesn't get that bar get away from her like she did. All right.
That was nice.
Beautiful.
That was nice.
Good. And she matches her best ever in the gym at 512 with 3 white lights.
Fantastic.
I would assume
a little jump.
Either 2.5 kilos or like a 523. Probably end up there.
Yeah.
All right, Ashley is up next. 235 kilos, 518 pounds.
Okay, cool.
She's going to, okay. And Brittany's going 237.5, small 2.5 kilo jump there.
Perfect.
518, I believe that'll be.
All right, 518 pounds for Ashley.
Just under her best ever at 523.
All right, here we go.
Come on! Yes! Beautiful grind from Ashley.
She can grind.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, 2-1. We'll take it.
We'll take it.
I would assume a small 2.5 kilo jump possibly
would
can match
go
that.
Very conservative after that.
She might send it. But seeing how squats went, I would probably play it a little conservative just to get something on the board at 2.5 kilos. It'll help you no matter what.
All right, back to Whitney Baxley.
All right, 518.1 pounds. sorry about the mistake earlier. She is not 132 this meet. She is a 148. She weighed in, I think, at 61.5, so it looks like she cut a little bit for dots. I think that's around 135 pounds or so. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Come on. Possibly 529 next.
Yeah.
All right, we got Alex Donald up next, going for 523 pounds.
Jesus.
At 90 kilos. Opener, absolutely smoked it. Beautiful sumo puller. Very explosive lockout. Very solid. All right, platform ready for Alex.
520 pounds for Alex.
All right, let's see what she's got. This matches about her best. She did 525 at the Women's Pro-Am, but they're in pounds,
okay.
so she's just under
my
it.
God.
Wow. I hope you guys didn't blink for that one.
Whoa.
Jesus.
That was so fast.
All right, 520. That was 523. She's going to be anywhere from high 530s, mid 540s. All right, Karina Davis, going
Goodness,
from 490
that was
opener to 534.6 on her second attempt. I believe her best pull that she did this prep was 550 in the gym this prep. She's done 551 in the platform so far. Hopefully this one moves pretty good so she can go ahead and chip her best ever. Which I believe the next kilo up will be about 556.
Let's go, Karina. 534 pounds.
Okay.
There we go.
A little bit grindy, and she sticks with it.
She can grind.
Good.
Great job.
Great second attempt, and the judges say 3 white lights, of course. All right, next up, we got Barbara Lee, 67.5 kilo lifter. She's gonna take the bar to 540.1 pounds.
Man, they're being aggressive. I love it.
Yeah, very, I mean, if it's there, take it, I guess.
Go for it.
So it's 245. What was her opener here?
Barbara, 225.
225. All right.
So
Damn.
496.
20 kilo jump for Barbara Lee. Wow. Barbara is 40 years old and absolutely still killing it.
Yeah.
And, oh, a little uneven. Oh, and she sticks with it. Wow.
That is amazing.
I'm assuming a small jump from that one. And 2-1. Probably shoulders on the side, possibly.
Yeah.
And she's getting a gear check. That's possibly a national record.
Oh, national. All right, back up. Samantha Rice.
Taking the bar.
606 pounds.
If you guys aren't standing up at home, now is the time to do it. Wow.
I mean, very few women get to touch this weight, and
yeah, there's only a small handful of women who have pulled 600 pounds. Her, Christy, Cece, myself, all of those shouldn't have, mine shouldn't have counted.
Yeah.
And the heaviest all time would be Tamara. Also Sarah Schiff, who pulled 632 at the 2020 record breakers. US Open. When you compete. 2021, actually. Yep. All right.
I have a feeling that this is going to move like disgustingly fast.
I know. Last time at Hybrid, she hit 602, mixed 617 at Hybrid Showdown this past January, so she's coming back with a vengeance. Oh my God, here we go. Oh my God!
Way too easy.
I quit.
Wow.
Everyone go home.
606 pounds, 3 white lights for Samantha Rice.
Wow.
Absolutely incredible. Incredible.
And we're going to go ahead and do a replay on that for you guys because I think you all need to see that greatness again. Here we go. Instant replay. Didn't lose position at all. So easy. Looked like she could have done it in her goddamn sleep. Let's see what she's going to take the
world
bar
record for Samantha Rice today.
Wow. Absolutely incredible performance. National record on bench. All-time world record on squat, all-time world record on deadlift. Wonder what she's
And we're
gonna
not
take
even
the bar
done yet.
to.
We're not even done.
Yeah.
We're not even finished.
282.5 is going to be Samantha Rice's next attempt.
Wow.
That is 622 pounds.
Wow.
That matches like Cece's best all time when she was in the game. Wow. Absolutely incredible here.
Amazing. Haley Hill up next, 463 pounds. She did miss her second.
All right, here we go. Gonna be a little shaky here, and wow!
Lock it.
Amazing finish. Let's see what the judges say. They get her on shoulders, possibly, and 3 white lights for Haley Hill. Way to come back for it.
Amazing.
Wow. I wonder if Sam's gonna go for a 4th attempt. If she does, I'm gonna throw up.
I wouldn't be surprised.
If she gets 622, I'm gonna throw up. My God. My God. I am censoring myself so hard right now, guys.
Me too.
All right, Jordan Noe back up at the top. She's going to go 468. Looks like she's going to hit an all-time PR for herself at about 5.5 pounds. Her best is 463. Opener moved great. Second moved amazing.
Great.
Let's see what she's got to end the day. Jordan Noe is definitely going to be someone to watch out for. Only 25 years old and pulling 468 heavy-ass pounds at 132. And let's see what she's got. Oh, yeah. Come on.
Come on, finish.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Very strong finish for Jordan Noe here. Absolutely fantastic day. She's went 8 for 9. Very, very good day. Definitely a total PR. Next up, we got Ksenia. She's going to go take the bar to 474 pounds, 215 kilos.
Fantastic.
Somebody better have beers ready for these girls, and they better be frosty.
They deserve it.
All right.
All right, platform's ready. Here we go.
Whew. All right, Ksenia. Last attempt was 205 kilos. Looks like she jumped about 10 kilos for this third attempt here.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Stay with it. Oh, come on, baby.
Just wasn't quite there today, unfortunately, for Ksenia. Still a great day. I'm sure she hit her total PR.
Who's next?
Caitlin Sosa. Gonna retake that second again at 479 pounds to round out the day. All right. Come on, Caitlin. I'm sweating again.
Yeah, I'm hot. It is quite warm.
Yeah, my heart rate's like 110 sitting down. I'm not fat, guys. I'm just nervous.
I'm not fat, I promise. Well, I'm kind of fat.
Yeah, I'm kind of fat. I'm not gonna. I've been eating good. I've been eating good. All right, 479 pounds for Caitlin. Let's see if she can make a comeback.
Let's go, girl.
She's about 3 for 8 right now.
Nope.
And just not quite there
Not
today.
there.
A little bit of a rough day for Caitlin, unfortunately.
Yeah, sadly. All right, Bree Carter. What?
She's going for a third.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bree Carter up next. She is retaking 220.
485 pounds.
You know, JP, it was really nice of you to give a job to the area homeless. This guy was on the side of the road by the interstate when I pulled up.
Platform is ready for Bree Carter.
Let's do it.
Let's see if she can make a comeback today.
take pictures for food.
I feel like today is really up in the air apart from Sam Rice.
Yeah, Sam Rice is really running away with this.
Lots of different missed attempts. Oh, and she got, wow!
Oh, wow.
Okay. Okay. I'm guessing the side red light was from a little bit of soft shoulders. See, it looks like she probably had a little bit of a prouder chest, but regardless, she came back and got it.
Wow.
Next up, we got Sarah Lanzillo. Best deadlift from this prep was 5'10". She's gonna take the bar to 512.6 today. Possibly a little all-time PR for herself.
Love that.
Again, she is in the 181 weight class. She's had a great day today too.
She's killing it.
Only missing her third attempt on bench. Lots of attempts over 500 today though. Love to see it.
She's hyped.
Oh yeah.
She's hyped.
Come on.
Let's go.
She's one of those lifters that closes her eyes when she deadlifts, and it's like, look. Open. Yeah, open.
Let's go, Sean Sarah.
Come on, good slack pull here. And it looks like she's got a little bit too far away from her.
That's all right.
Still a great day. 490, I believe, is what she ended on.
Sometimes you win, sometimes the baller wins. But she put together a show on this platform.
7 for 9 day for Sarah.
Not bad, not bad. So Brittany Chown, she took a small jump up
to 523.6.
523. Does this tie her best?
Her best ever is 512. So this will be a good PR for her.
This might be a little PR for her. Cool.
About a 12-pound jump or so. Come on, Brittany. I really want her to get this today.
Yeah.
Come on, Brittany. Come on. Oh, wow. Oh, and she... Oh, and...
Good catch.
Okay. Good catch by the spotters.
It happens, girl.
Again, the best spotters in the game at the USPA Pro Raw, always. Still a good day for her, though.
Yeah, she did fantastic.
All right, next up, we got Ashley Contorno going to 523 on the bar, matching her best all time. It's what she hit, I believe, last year at this very meet.
Yeah.
Gonna try to salvage the total here. And god damn, she's hitting herself in the head.
Yeah.
Smacked on the back.
Oh yeah, she gets real hype.
Bro, if someone smacked me on the back before a deadlift, I would fight. There's no way. I'm just focusing on the pain. And grip and rip, and not quite there.
No,
not quite there. And she bows out and curtsies.
Class act.
Always in a good mood regardless.
Yeah.
All right, and Whit Baxley is taking it to 523.6. I believe this is probably one of her best ever. Of course, she had the all-time world record at a weight class below at 520. So 3.6 pounds above. Let's see what she got. She could grind like no other.
And it's fast off the floor. Her lockouts are a little slow, but I mean, she's got it.
She's very hype. Come on, Whit. Oh, wow.
Here we go.
Come on, don't give up. Keep pulling. Yes!
Fantastic.
Amazing. She does not quit.
What a good job, man.
All right, and we're going to go ahead and replay that 523 deadlift for me for Whit. An amazing grind. Very fast on the floor. You got to have strong,
3 for 3 on deadlifts
strong back
for her.
and strong cheeks to finish that one.
That's right.
All right,
Karina Davis.
551 on the bar.
551, so this matches her best in the gym.
It does. I believe in a meet as well. She hit 551 in a meet as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Possibly at that Fight or Quit meet that she did back in May or April. Sometime in the spring. I wonder why Whit didn't go down to...
I'm not sure.
Possibly a hard cut. I mean, she weighed at 135, I think I saw on the screen, so...
Huh.
I'll have to ask her about that. All right, and cleaning off the bar for Karina. Just about to get a big ass hit of ammonia.
Oh,
and I'm
yeah.
sure a back slap or two. Very intense lifter.
I love it.
So fun to watch some of these chicks lift.
It is. It's cool to be a part of.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right.
551 pounds.
Let out the war cries. Absolutely incredible.
Oh, I love it. The
551
crowd's with her. This is awesome.
Come on, Karina. Oh, yeah.
Baby.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely incredible grind from Karina Davis. And, two
Really?
red lights, unfortunately. I would love to wonder what that was for. Only thing I could think of is possibly soft shoulders. All right, we got
Broke my
Alex.
heart on that one.
Oh, crap. Alex Donald is going to 551 as well. Judging by
She took a pretty good sized jump.
237.5 to 250. Well, the second moved like butter.
Yeah.
So she went from 523 pounds to 551. Seems like a pretty big jump, but judging how her second moved, I think she's going to get it no problem as long as she keeps the bar close.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That's incredible.
That's the thing with sumo. You have to be patient off the floor.
Yeah.
And with the addition of the kabuki deadlift bar,
You have to.
You have to.
All right, so for 3 for 3 for Alex on deadlifts.
absolutely
Moving on.
incredible day for Alex. She is really making a
she's
statement.
killed it.
You guys are going to know who Alex Donald is after today.
That's right. All right, so moving on. Barbara Lee.
She going to 551 as well.
She is matching that, answering right back with 551.
5 kilo jump from her second attempt. Woo! All right. Second attempt was 540. She's going 551. Let's go, Barbara.
That's a shame.
Slightly
That's a
got off
shame.
the floor, just couldn't get it today.
I get to see Barbara lift a lot. I don't see her do that very often.
Quite a few missed third attempts today,
Yeah.
unfortunately, from the ladies. All right, all right.
Here we go.
622.8 heavy ass pounds for Samantha Rice.
622.
She's snatching everybody's wigs off today.
Absolutely incredible.
Absolutely scalping us. Wow. Incredible. I'm gonna throw up.
I'm gonna throw up.
She's just so dialed in. And again, we mentioned earlier during squats, but Samantha Rice coaches herself.
Trains at home alone.
Imagine being that elite of an athlete, literally self-made. Wow.
That's incredible.
You have to be so unemotional when it comes to your training.
Yeah.
To do that at this high of a level. All right, here we go. Sam Rice, 622 pounds, 198 weight class. It looks like she actually weighed in light at 188.9.
Oh, wow.
All right, Sam, let's go. Oh, my God. Oh,
She's
my
got
God.
it.
Get
She's
the
got it.
hell.
She's got it.
No. Oh, my. Okay, let's see what the judges say.
Shaky,
Could go either way.
Ah.
Didn't quite get
Looked
that
like she went
622.
down. Yeah, she went down a little fast.
Yeah.
Man, though, what a freaking
Lockout was a little shady there.
So 8 for 9 for Sam Rice today.
606 pounds is still incredible. I mean, she got 622 off the goddamn floor. Still
Incredible.
gross.
So she squatted 567, bench 341, and deadlifted 606.
What total is that? Oh, can you read it back to me again?
Yes. 567. 341.
606.
And 606.
15. I quit.
Oh, so that.
Goodbye. I'm going.
Actually, that's actually an all-time world record total for her. She currently holds the total for the 198 class. She just beat it.
By 13 pounds. Absolutely disgusting. Incredible day for Sam Rice. And what was that?
I think we're done.
All right. All right, and that is it for the women's flight, Flight A. Lots of very strong ladies. Thanks for watching, guys, and we're going to take it to Flight B.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
All right, here we are, kicking off Flight B deadlifts. Joseph Bradenberg on the platform now, opening up at 275 kilos, 606 pounds, a solid pull, and 3 white lights. Being joined, this is Gareth here, by the way, if you didn't know. Being joined by the man, Joseph Shepard. One of my best friends and one of my arch nemesis.
Depends on the day, doesn't it?
Especially dealing with you? Absolutely. I'm sure you feel the same towards me.
Exactly.
All right.
Ian here has 661 on the bar for his opener.
Five for 6 on the day so far. 3 for 3 on the bench press. Hopefully he can finish out the day 8 for 9. Put up a solid total. 661. Ooh, lightning. Even with openers sometimes with some of these bigger guys who aren't necessarily as good of deadlifters as they are squatters and benchers, you'll see a little sticking at the top. Didn't see any of that there. So it looked like he opened in a solid range. He'll probably go 300 to 320.
Yeah, right around that 700-pound range.
325, yep. Yeah, it's bigger jumps on the deadlift, especially for conventional pullers, are nearly imperative for a lot of guys, especially bigger guys.
Yeah, especially when you have a big squat. That fatigues your back a lot.
Yep.
You don't want to open too heavy. You want to blow up your opener, make the bigger jump, and go from there.
Yep. Getting ready for Carlos Moran. Not having the best of days. Actually, Torres Peck.
Oh, is that what happened?
Torres Peck on bench.
Okay.
Opening up at 305, 672 pounds. I believe it was his right pec, so we might see some issues coming on the right side here. Yeah, you're seeing some lag there a little bit. Left side's dipping down.
Didn't affect him at 672. May affect him when he... Oh, it apparently did.
Oh, soft knee? They get him on the knee?
I must have missed it. I didn't see what could have been on the right side, but I'm guessing so.
Oh, he dropped it.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
He dropped it down. He didn't follow it to the floor. Yep, getting ready for Dustin Keek now. Attempting a state record at 672 pounds, 305 kilos. Man, I'm feeling for Dustin right now.
Frustrated after that bench?
Yeah. Yeah, he hurt his shoulder as well.
Okay.
On his first. I think he said when he came off the chest, he hurt his shoulder a little bit. Again, this is 672 pounds. Dustin is coached by Josh Bryant, one of those jailhouse strong guys. A couple of those guys here today. Solid opener. Followed it down. 3 white lights.
And a state record.
I gotta say, I do feel a little off not commentating with Angelo, man. I love you. I love you to death. You're a great guy. You mean the world to me. But I do feel a little off not commentating with Angelo. I've just done it so many times now.
My hair's not the same. I'm not as pretty as Angelo, so I feel it.
I wouldn't even say pretty, but that's okay. Get ready for Jordan Jarrell. Christopher Jarrell is what you'll read there. Dadbod 220 on the gram. Opening up at 320 kilos, 705 pounds. Needs to pull about 347.5 or 350 to capitalize on a 2K total and maybe put himself in for some money.
He's been chasing that 2K raw total for a while ever since he totaled 2,100 in wraps.
If I know him at all, he'll go 320, 335, and then he'll look to do something like 350. Did he have downward motion there?
He's had sticky pulls lately, no downward motion. But again, he competed back in Ohio a couple weeks ago. And same issue where deadlift's just been a little sticky. I think his squat strength starting to affect his pull a little bit more.
See, I think he might be a little too far from the bar.
Okay.
Especially on a sumo deadlift, that's imperative. You can get away with it on a conventional a little bit because it'll kick out and stick to the shins. Sumo won't quite do the same. It'll stay pretty vertical up to the shin, up to the knee, and then after that, it's hanging out a little too far in front of you.
Jagraj up next, 716 pounds on the bar, strongest lifter in Netherlands. That looks speedy. There may have been downward motion at the top. Nope, 3 white lights, very, very fast opener. Sometimes when those pulls, especially this kabuki bar, it has a lot more whip. Sometimes when those deadlifts are that fast, they'll lose it. The whip will make it work. There's downward motion, especially from not in a judge's chair. Donnie Montana up next, 738 pounds on the bar for Donnie. Donnie's having a pretty good day so far, 5 for 6 going into deadlift.
Donnie Montana. 335 kilo opener, 738 pounds, big pull. If he pulls this, it'll put him 10 kilos shy of 2K.
There you go. He pulled 791 in prep, so this should be pretty easy.
Also 5 for 6 on the day, hoping to go 8 for 9.
Let's go.
That looked a little tough on the floor, didn't it?
It looked slower than I was expecting.
Maybe rushed it, and the whip got him a little bit.
I don't know, Donnie.
Still a great pull.
There's also a chance that that's just a speedy pull. Some people aren't as explosive on
that's
deadlifts
true.
as others.
That's true, especially in sumo.
Yep.
Just looked like the whip got a little sticky at the bottom there. Like there was a little more whip and flex than he anticipated.
Well, I think this is going to be a case where a lot of people haven't trained on this kabuki deadlift bar. It has a little bit more whip. 3.
All right, we're going to run a quick 3-minute break before we continue in the second round of attempts in Flight B. Stay tuned.
John Haack, and I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around for when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name's Huang, and I use the RP Diet Coach app to build my diets. The app puts my diet on autopilot so I can just focus on my training. With weekly reviews, the app makes recommendations for changes based on my own goals and my timelines. The app structures my diet based on my training, schedule, and intensity levels. The app allows me to change up my meals and my macros when life gets busy or something unexpected comes up. Wish you could just focus on lifting heavy stuff and not your diet? Use the RP.
All right, and we are back to the action, kicking off the second round of attempts here in Flight B with Joseph Bradenberg taking 305 kilos, 672 pounds for his second attempt, making a 30-kilo jump.
This right here will tie his meet PR, so I think that was his goal going into the second.
Really takes his time down on the floor, getting his hook grip set.
Deadlift's that one lift, especially, like you said, where you can take those bigger jumps.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got to think, so many guys in training, they make these plate jumps more consistently than anything. Ooh, I don't think he's going to get that. I don't think they're going to give him that knee lock and unlock. Oh, they did, 2-1. Okay. Yeah, the lockout was just very sticky, very sticky.
He has that ultra narrow sumo pull, where it's that hybrid pull where sometimes it gets a little bit stickier at lockout if you don't know how to rotate the hips well.
Carlos made a pretty intelligent jump here, opening at 305 and missing just because he didn't put the bar down, didn't follow the bar down. I think it's a pretty intelligent jump to still go up 10 kilos, but typically he'd probably make like a 20-kilo jump. Nice to stay conservative in situations like this.
I know Carlos was hoping for a little bit more on the day, so let's see if he can pull together the last 2 deadlifts.
I love watching Carlos lift, man. You kind of never know what you're going to get.
That looks steady. Let's see what the judges say. 2-1, that's a good lift. There may have been a little bit of bar dip on the right side, but Carlos is in the meet. And I think that brings Carlos to a 554 dots right now.
Incredible. Incredible.
Not even on a primetime flight yet. We're already in the 550.
Dude, I mean, that's the thing with these high-level meets, man. They can go a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Dustin Keat coming to the platform now, 700 pounds on the bar, making a 12.5-kilo jump. Definitely a little smaller for Dustin, but might not be his day, and Dustin knows that better than anybody. You get good ones, you get bad ones. I wouldn't say it's bad, but definitely not one of his best days.
You know a lot about that, don't you?
I do. Oh no. That's a big issue. Looks like somebody didn't get our collars on right. Well, mistakes are bound to happen. They will probably re-grant him that attempt at the end of the round.
Yeah. The
no
problem is when
bueno.
something like that happens is it's sometimes tough to come back and get
It is
back.
tough to come back from something like that. We are going to get this bar loaded up and fixed up. I don't know if they're going to give Dustin the attempt now or at the end of the round. That was the second, so that makes it a little bit complicated. Following Dustin, depending on what they do, we'll have Ian McKay, who will come to the platform with a 317.5 kilos, 700 pounds. Really, man, that shouldn't be happening. You got to make sure those collars are on tight.
And that's on everyone's job. That's the spotter's job to make sure it's on tight.
Absolutely.
It's for the head judge to make sure that the bar is on tight before you get the platform ready.
That is not a good mistake to have happen, especially not on this stage. I believe they're going to re-grant Dustin the attempt at the end of the round. I don't think they're going to make him come right back up and do it.
They're still discussing right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're figuring out what's going to happen here. £700 too, man. That's risky, man. That can.
You're worried about injuries in that situation.
Absolutely.
And obviously everyone's focused on placing their total, but safety is the #1 priority.
Always is. Has to be. So yes, I believe he is going to take it at the end of the round of attempts. So what you'll see here is after Donnie, at the end of the round, 5 lifters from now, Dustin's going to retake the attempt. Interesting. Not what I expected to happen right here. Spotter's got to be on it the rest of the day, man. 100%. One more mistake like that. Now you got to move with poise, move with confidence. Spotting and loading is not an easy job, man.
It is not.
No.
At the same time, it's the most important job of any.
It is the most. Yep. Without spotters and loaders, man, none of this can happen. None of this can happen at the pace it's supposed to. Ian McKay is going to come to the platform now with 325 kilos, 716 pounds in his second attempt, a 25-kilo jump. Yep, just like we talked about.
Give it up for Ian McKay.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it was a collar issue either. They're sticking pretty tight. And there we have 3 white lights.
A little sticky at the top there, but got the
which
pull.
You can expect with the bigger guys, you know.
The thighs get in the way. You get more body, it just gets in the way.
Anytime it's a shorter 125 or anything above 125, you're going to see that quite often. Outside of, you know, the select few like Danny Grigsby, those types of guys.
When they're just so technically proficient.
Absolutely.
He probably has another 10, maybe 12 left in him.
Jordan Jarrell coming to the platform now, put on 340.
I think this is a bigger jump than he probably should have gone, but again, Jordan's done very good to attempt selection today.
Yeah.
So maybe he'll prove me wrong again.
Yeah, had a quick little talk with Jordan, told him to move a little closer to the bar. Looks like he's a little far from the bar.
Gerard Shea, you're on the technology on the hole. Joseph Brandenburg, you are 4 out.
See how it goes here. See how it plays. That's nice. Ooh,
yeah,
he's getting sticky.
Told you his deadlifts have been a little weird. I think it's the strength coming up from squats that affect his pulls. I know Jordan's not happy with that. He'll come back and hopefully get that.
Yeah. And that means 2K, unfortunately, for our guy, is off the table.
Yep.
Jagraj Singh coming to the platform now, 345 kilos, 760. Dude, this is beef light. 760 pounds.
This would actually be a meet PR. His best pull in a meet 750 right now, 340 kilos. His opener was so fast, I thought the whip caught him.
I like his tech, man. Whip definitely caught him a little bit there.
Took a lot of patience
soft.
there,
That's soft. I don't think that's going.
I don't either.
He didn't get a down command, did he?
No.
No.
He had a lot of patience on that pull, but the whip caught him.
Yeah, see, that's the thing with like a kabuki deadlift bar, man. If you're not getting that slack out, especially in a wide stance sumo, once it catches, it's going to wing you back to the floor a little bit, and now you got to essentially maintain an isometric hold with 760 pounds until that whip evens out.
Which is not easy.
No, God, no. Deadlifting 760 pounds isn't easy. Donnie Tudor coming to the platform now. Donnie Montana, 788 pounds. Wow, 2.5 kilos under his best pull ever.
Yeah.
357.5 kilos. I'm digging his music choice, man.
Were you expecting anything different from Donnie Montana?
I didn't know what to expect. I got friends in low
This is your pull on music.
Whiskey drum and the taste of my blue.
Can we lock it
There
out?
we go, there we go, there we go. It's close. I can see them calling that soft.
I could too.
It's at their discretion.
Nope.
3 white lights.
3 white lights.
That was close. That was close. All right, so I do believe Dustin Keek is going to come back to the platform because of that collar issue he had. So what you'll see when the score sheet comes back up.
Yeah, they're adjusting right now.
Yep. Yep. It looks like they're going to put on Dustin's second attempt at 317.5. So that's the way the rule book works. Anytime there's an equipment malfunction, you are granted to retake the attempt at the end of that round of attempts. Good thing he's at the about middle of the order. So the only thing that's going to be tough is that turnaround.
Yep.
So thankfully this flight will have a 3-minute break. They may even go ahead and extend that to 4, just to give Dustin a little bit more time for that turnaround. What a turn of events.
Yeah, you never like controversy like this in a meet. I'm glad they're doing the right thing by Dustin, giving him another chance.
Absolutely.
Hopefully it didn't affect him too much and there wasn't any tweaks or anything like that.
Yeah, if I know Dustin, man, it's going to give him a little bit of fire.
Oh, he did not seem happy, understandably so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be upset too, man. Not a fun time. Not a fun time.
These athletes spend a lot of time training for a meet like this, and when stuff goes out of your control,
yep,
it's frustrating.
And he just competed, what, 8 weeks ago? The American Pro?
There's a lot of people who do those quick turnarounds this year.
Yeah, Chad Penson, John Haack. That's the beauty, man. Sport's coming up. We have more money meets, more options for high-level competitors, tons of options for novice lifters and intermediate lifters. Powerlifting's doing a lot of good things right now.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so I believe they're giving a minute clock. Once the minute clock is up, which is about 30 seconds left of, they will then call platform ready for Dustin, and then we'll do another 3-minute round. We'll do a quick intermission there. Guys, make sure you're checking out all of our sponsors: Renaissance Periodization, First Form, Live Large, First Form, and First Step Apparel are all in the house here. They got booths set up in the back, big ones too. NXT Rehab and Wellness is also here today. Big thank you to Kabuki Strength. All the barbells you see on the platform today are Kabuki. The racks and the plates were all Go Strong equipment. Got pretty lucky, got to see Tim Gristle here today. Zone Smelling Salts, another big sponsor of this event. They've been really active in the sport the last few years, doing their part, contributing. Without these sponsors, without this prize money, events like this would not be as big as they are, as exciting as they are, and have the draw that they do have. You know, we got a majority of the best lifters in the world here today.
And seriously, if you guys aren't, support these sponsors, the people giving money to these events. If you're watching this, support those companies, because there's no reason for these companies to sponsor these events unless there's a reason people are supporting them as well.
Yep. Without them, events like the USPA Pro Raw would not be happening. Big props to the USPA pushing these higher level money meets for the last couple of years. Platform's ready for Dustin Keek, retaking that second attempt, 317.5 kilos, 700 pounds. An eventful day for Dustin. Drama all over the place.
No, and I think it just took too much out of him. Hopefully he has enough time after this rebound to get it on his third. But I think frustration's just set in at this point.
3 700-pound attempts. That is a brutal day. We're going to take a quick intermission.
My name is John Haack. And I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name's Huang. I use the RP Diet Coach app to build my diets. The app puts my diet on autopilot so I can just focus on my training. With weekly reviews, the app makes recommendations for changes based on my own goals and my timelines. The app structures my diet based on my training, schedule, and intensity levels. The app allows me to change up my meals and my macros when life gets busy or something unexpected comes up. Wish you could just focus on lifting heavy stuff and not your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name is John Haack, and I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around for when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
And we are back going to kick off the flight with Joseph Bradenberg attempting 315 kilos. I don't think this is going to go.
I think at this point this is a throw it up.
See if it's there. Judging how that second went, I wouldn't imagine 10 kilos was there, but it was a little wonky. Could have been some technical mishaps.
Well, it's also the last lift of the day. If you've gone RP 10 on your second pull, at that point, there's nothing left. You might as well go for it. He's probably going for a total goal. At that point,
you should have done 317.5. I mean, come on.
There may be a total goal here. We don't know. This will be 800 kilos.
Yep. Nice call. Oh, he's grinding. Oh. I think that's good.
That was better than a second.
I think that's good. 2-1.
Wow.
Dude, Joseph Bradenberg proves me wrong.
Yeah, he must have done a technical mess up on the second.
It had to have been, because that was a better pull. Yeah, that was worlds different from the second. The second, he went into like a really deep extension at the top.
He was probably trying to lock out quicker than he could, and it threw him off. But that was exactly what I think he wanted, and he got the 800 kilo total I'm assuming he was here for.
Yep. Carlos Moran going to be our next up. They're coming to the platform, making a 7.5 kilo jump, which based on the second, I think is a good call. This is 322.5 kilos, 711 pounds. His first pull over 700 today.
This would be an all-time meet PR pull for Carlos.
Oh, that looks good from here.
Yeah, that was quick.
Lost it.
I think grip slipped right at the top.
Yeah, it looked like that.
It flew from the top. It flew off the ground and just couldn't get it.
All right, Jordan, come on. Pull yourself together, guy. 749 pounds for Christopher Jordan Jarrell. We love Jordan, man. I don't think there's a lift. I want anybody to get more.
Yeah, again, his squat and bench were pitch perfect today.
Yep.
He even left some in the tank to be able to pull better. And right now, it's just like I said, his deadlifts are a little off. Let's see if he can pull it back together for the 749.
Yep, 340 kilos, 749 pounds. Oh, man, this will put him at 1990.
Yeah. I think last year the showdown he told like 1985, 1990, right around that range.
Oh, look at him. He is angry, dude. He is intense. Dude, that's like a 5 or 6 year old Stronghouse Project singlet.
He's been sponsored by them for a very long time.
749 pounds. Come on, Jordan, pull it together. Let's go. Oh, good wedge.
Couldn't get it past the knees.
It looks like he can't get his hips under him at the transition at the knee. Looks like it's getting a little too far out behind him.
The thing about Jordan, he's turning right back around. He's competing a surge in 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
2 weeks.
I hope he can clean it up by then. That would be amazing to see. Jagraj Singh coming to the platform now, 345 kilos, 760 pounds. Retaking his second, that looked rough on 2.
He had a lot of patience. It looked like he got in position. The whip's catching him.
Yeah, that whip is definitely. If he can get a little bit of a higher slack pull here, I think it'll go down no problem.
If this is his first time with the Kabuki, it may just be a learning curve here.
Absolutely. A little bit of, hips lost. Whoa!
Oh, he pulled it in. That was
lost
good.
the hips immediately, got him right back in. Great job.
Wow.
Jagraj didn't come from the Netherlands for nothing, man.
Hey, that's composure of a young lifter coming over to a big stage.
Yep.
It looks like Donnie's going to try to chip his own state record.
805 pounds, 365.5 kilos. And I have a feeling Donnie Montana has friends in low places.
He may be the friend in low
places. Yeah, he might be. And the beer can take my blues away.
Y'all were not expecting a Gare Fear karaoke event today.
I can't help it, man. All right, this will give Donnie 8 for 9. So bring him to a 928 kilo total. This will be 2069.
That would be a very good day.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes.
Is he gonna keep it in?
Oh, that's gonna be iffy. Oh, he lost it.
Yeah. I think that's soft. I don't think he wants it
Yeah,
out.
he lost it.
Yeah.
Great job,
effort.
Donnie, man. Still well over 2K. I think 2050, 2045, something like that.
Yeah. Great day for Donnie. Again,
All right,
that whip at
Dustin.
that weight, if you lose positioning at all, it catches you.
I want Dustin to get this pull so bad. What an unfortunate
I think
series of
everyone
events.
does after the event on a second. Hope he comes back and gets this.
I don't see Dustin. Is he gonna time this out?
He may if he's too if he feels injured or if he
Yeah,
just feels torn
dude,
after that.
when you get excuse me.
Yeah, he's timing out.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna time it out.
Which means we will roll into Flight C. We will let this timer run.
Yep.
Give Flight C and lifters that one more extra minute.
Yep, looks like he's definitely gonna time it out. I don't see him anywhere.
Platform is ready for Dustin.
See what's going on here. I don't think he's coming.
I don't either. I'm not sure if the head judge knows that they're timing. He's
I
timing
mean,
out
yeah.
on purpose.
I mean, hey, give the Flight C guys some time. It's kind of the respectful thing to do.
It is.
Yeah, I think he's gonna time out. Knowing Dustin, he'd ought to be up there.
Yeah.
Bars loaded for Dustin Keek. 700 pounds. Amazing Dustin. Dustin Keek.
Yeah, he's gonna time it out.
He's timing out.
All right, that's gonna finish off Flight B.
10 seconds.
We're going to go ahead and run to a quick intermission, and
then
we'll
we'll
see
get
you
the Flight
guys
C.
for C, our primetime flight. Who are you most excited for in C?
I'm excited to see if Blakely Hugh can pull together his pulls today.
I'm excited to see Jamal pull it together, man. He got a couple of big landmarks
You think
today.
the Grant's here?
It's going to be close, man. He pulled 991 in training, and a couple of big pulls, couple of big triples. He's 6 for 6 on the day so far. Finally got his 501 bench. That momentum's upswinging hard.
All-time world record totals on the cards as well.
Yep. All right, guys. We'll see you in a couple minutes. Thanks for tuning in.
Yep.
I'm here live with Dr. Ashley Contorno.
Hi, JP.
How are you doing today?
I'm good.
Good. How was coming out here from California? Were you pumped?
I'm always pumped. No,
You know, that's actually a fact. We've talked about that on the broadcast multiple times. That Husam is like a different version of you. Like you guys are having a great time in every moment. And do you have to work on that? Is that how you've always been, or you have a great time? You're failing a squat in the hole, and you're smiling and having a great time. What's your mindset to feel like that all the time?
I just feel like we put so much into this that it's like, why not have a good time?
Right.
So I'm here. All the work is done. I'm just here to perform, and
That's how I feel as a meet director.
but I love the sport. Like powerlifting has my heart. Like
Yeah.
I know I'm married, sorry, Steven, but powerlifting was my first love.
Yeah, right.
And I love the sport. I have fun doing it. So why
Right.
not showcase that too?
Yeah, absolutely. When you come to a meet like this, you're a veteran. You've lifted in a ton of big meets, and what do you look forward to about it?
Seeing people from all over the country in
Yeah.
the same place, like Instagram is nice, we can all connect, but
Yeah.
to be together,
Right.
the collective hive is cool. Watching all these people, knowing like my gym's at home watching the live
Right.
stream, it's fun that everyone gets to participate in different
Right.
ways.
It's interesting because these kind of meets, unlike other meets, they really do bring the country together in a bit of a way. There's gyms represented from all over the country here and world, and when you bring them here, you get to see a little bit of what everybody does in the same place.
Yeah,
It's kind of fun.
It's cool.
What are you looking forward to the most about your meet you're directing coming up?
It's my first one,
Yeah.
so just breaking that ice.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about what's going on up here. So Joe is opening up a little lower than he originally wanted to. His back's on fire.
That was
Tell
easy.
us a little bit about how it feels to go through a meet all day and, get to this point and have it be so hard on you and have to make those decisions to like lower an opener or just try to get through the day.
It's hard. I feel like at every step of the way, it's good to have someone to help you check your ego.
Right.
Because it can get in the way of your performance. And
Right.
I always tell people to titrate and moderate their caffeine week of.
Right.
So that you can actually use it when it matters and have it hit you. Like for deads,
Right.
I'm usually pretty dead.
Yeah.
But this time I prepared a little better. So.
Well, tell us a little bit about how you monitored your caffeine today while you competed. Personally, I used to start the day with coffee just because it felt the best in my system for just a regular cup of coffee. Nothing for bench because it's boring. And like it sucks to get like too jittery for bench, to be honest.
Yeah.
And then I would do like the most caffeine before deadlift just because I had to wake up.
Same. I did 100 milligrams this morning. Nothing all day.
Yeah.
Let's go, Chad. Nice.
Easy
And-
opener for Chad, and he's just getting one on the books there so he can push a little bit further. I believe that was 7:16, and it looked great for him.
And then just a little bit of caffeine before deadlift.
Yeah.
But 45 minutes before with food so that you have time to digest and have it hit you.
So you're smarter about it. You think about it a little bit, right?
A little bit, I try.
Are you pretty disciplined with all the stuff you do leading up?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's different not being a super heavyweight. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I get to train around people that are like have to take everything really, really seriously all the time because they're not, unlimited.
Oh, yeah. When I'm in prep, I'm in a deficit like the whole time.
For sure.
But it's day in, day out. I mean, this is what we all do, right? That's why we're the best. This is watching the best people because we're all pretty disciplined with keeping it together.
Yeah. Cade's opening up here at 7:49. His PR last year was 8:11. And he hasn't competed since then, so we'll see if he can add to that. He hasn't had the best prep for his deadlift. He's had a bit of back issues here and there, and his squat really responded well at the end of prep, and he gets 3 white lights on that opener. His bench went amazing, but we'll see if he can put his deadlift together here. We got Drake Stevens coming up, who's a monster at 189, opening up with 760. Pretty fun.
This is exciting.
Now, after the meet's over, what are you thinking? You go out like everybody else? What's your plan there?
Yeah, we're going to go out tonight. I
Yeah.
got a late flight tomorrow so that if it's a late
So you can
start,
enjoy it, yeah.
it can be okay.
Absolutely,
You
and
gonna
then
Better.
no doubt. I'll find a good time. Trust me.
Yeah. Good.
And if you're there, it just makes it feel even better.
Yes.
So, you got anything else for everybody at home? Anything to leave them with? Owner of South Bay Strength Company.
I want to say hi to my gym fam that's watching, South Bay Strength Co. And I just wanted to let everyone know, people are always like, how do I get like you or get them? Just keep consistent. I've been doing this for 8 years. It takes time.
Yeah.
Talk to people, learn, and keep progressing and just don't give up because anyone can do it.
And enjoy it. You have a choice.
Yeah. You can have fun and you can dance.
Can be fun.
Yes.
It can be fun. Hey, you can stay with me as long as you like or get up. I have a great time sitting next to you. But Drake Stevens there, he opened up pretty easy. For him, he tested out his back last week at 700. He had a bit of an issue coming into this meet, but it looks like he feels pretty good.
Now, Hassam's my man. I want to watch Hussam.
I'm really, really excited for what happens. So I need to flip the song for Hussam because he's picked out some special music for us. We're going to get cultural here.
He came to my gym maybe like a month ago, and it was a really good time.
So he was in Chicago for nursing school. He's a nurse. He immigrated, and he's a nurse, and he did the school in Chicago. Now he's living in Michigan. So just trains in the gym in Michigan, and late edition, literally just messaged me 2 weeks ago, and Joe was like, hey, we got to get this guy's energy at the meet. And I'm like, yeah, man, let's do it now. He's the kind of guy I want there.
Nice and easy.
He deadlifted a soft 848 in training. And so I think that a soft 848 in training equals a pretty hard 848 here because he didn't cut.
Yeah.
So he didn't cut. He took IV fluids. Did you take an IV after?
2.
Yeah, you took 2 bags, right?
Yeah.
So our athletes here at this meet, they get a choice. After they weigh in, we have 3 nurses immediately as they step off the scale ready to hook them up to IVs, and the lifters can choose to buy 1 or 2 bags of fluid. They can add electrolytes, stuff like that. Did you add anything to yours?
I just did the hydration, the regular one, because I had some other like powders and stuff.
Of course.
It's a great experience to just weigh in, sit down, get your IV all in one stop.
And so what the ideal situation I think is to get your IV and start eating your food and letting both go together at the same time, right?
Yes.
Slowly. Depending on how hard you cut.
Yes.
Of course.
I cut 7 pounds for this meet, so it wasn't a lot.
Not terrible for you.
Yeah.
How long did you have to spend on that in the last day?
The sauna was about 2 hours with 15-minute breaks.
Yeah. 15-minute rounds, 15-minute breaks?
10-minute round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had ours up to 167 degrees, and it's hard because your face gets so hot.
Yeah.
So a lot of people like to use the ones that they zip up over their body so their head sticks out, but they're maybe not quite as effective sometimes. So you might have to do both.
No, I put a towel on my head. That's where all the heat gets trapped. Yeah, start sweating faster.
I really like to rotate with sauna hot bath. Not hot bath, but jacuzzi.
Yeah.
Because you can have your head out, get a little relief, but keep your sweat rolling, and it kind of feels good.
Yeah, we went to Lifetime. There's a steam sauna and a dry sauna.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah, they have a nice setup for cutting weight. Also, when you're in a bigger room, it's less claustrophobic.
Yes.
And so the mental battle, that's one of the reasons I like the hot tub, because the mental battle's a little bit less. All right, we got Blake Lihu up, and Blake is opening at 804. So
It's one of my favorite lifters to
opening
watch.
at 804, and like we said before, he's always on the razor's edge because he's so technical, especially with this bar. This is a Kabuki deadlift bar. A lot of whip to it. He controlled it well there. You see him throw his head back so he can just lock his glutes in and his posterior chain.
It's a wild card, and I love it.
I love it. And, he's a monster. He's a 181, and, he's almost at the end of this flight of monster deadlifter. He's right before John Haack at 220.
Yeah.
It says a lot about Blake.
Yeah.
So let's see what John's opening up at here. 826 pounds, and he's got to be looking for 903 or better. So 903 is his meet PR, so he's got to be looking 909, I would think. But he's excited
he's at
to
a higher
watch.
weight class.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
Yeah.
Really didn't have to cut.
No. Who doesn't like watching John Haack?
Right.
If you don't, you can get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no, if you don't like watching John Haack, you're not a fan of the sport. Maybe you ever hung out with John. He's chill.
Oh, yeah.
He's cool the whole time. No pulse, having a good time. He's chill.
Yeah. Very calm, cool, collected.
Yeah. Speaking of no pulse, that's why we have the referees that we have. So people ask how you choose referees for events like this. And to be honest with you, I've traveled the country judging and announcing and, watching meets and coaching. And I've actually reffed with every one of these referees at some point, somewhere in the country. We got Gary Brewer on the far side. We got Chico on the near side. Gary's the head of all the USPA officials east of the Mississippi. And Chico is one of our executive board members and also one of the heads of watching things here on the east side of the country. Then we've got Garrett in the head chair. And one thing that is really important to know about these guys is they've been here a million times. they're excited about all this, but they're also able to just keep cool, objectively look at the lift, move on,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, there's no theatrics. They're doing their job.
How have you felt about the setup here? How's the warm-up room? How's everything going for you?
I like it. I like it switched because last year we were kind of opposite.
Right.
I just feel like there's a lot more room to spread out.
Yeah, we're in a huge room, and what we tried to do was give everything room to breathe.
Yeah.
And so the athletes have all the room they need, and then the media team back here, we have hospitality room behind us, and just making sure we're utilizing the space as good as we can. We got 25,000 square feet for a reason.
What is nice was all the volunteers you had back there too. Volunteers made it very easy to warm up. They did a great job.
Yeah,
Excellent job.
I think we have 15 people spotting and loading in the warm-up room as Shane just blows up a 400-kilo deadlift opener.
Nice.
400-kilo deadlift opener.
He did like 920 something in
Yeah,
training.
like an easy 925, I think. You know, if he's not careful, Shane could have the highest deadlift here. Jamal, like I said, he's only had one day that I noticed where his grip wasn't great. It looks like Shane went 425 on his second, which is 850 plus 85, like 935.
I was going to say, my math is 450, you said?
On the opener? So Jamal here is going for the all-time world record total on his opening deadlift at 242.
Nice.
That got taken at the American Pro, and he's been wanting to take that back.
Let's do it. It's a good way to secure that with your opener.
Yeah.
Make you feel good going in.
Yeah, this is our
second,
last
third.
opener of this round, and then
We
I'll
got
probably,
everybody
I'll probably kick you out of here so you can go have a good time.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate you sitting with me.
I
Let's see
love
what
you,
Jamal
JP.
does with this opener. I love you too. This is 420 kilos. This is 925 pounds for Jamal. Woo! Jamal, I've seen Jamal do this for a pause triple.
He's insane. And it was so easy.
Nutty. Casual too. I mean, just another business trip guy. Like no pulse.
Looks like a basket of laundry.
Just nutty.
Thank
I
you
love
for
it.
having me on.
Thank you so much for being here this weekend.
Yes, it was great.
I'll see you soon, maybe
All right.
for some checks.
Yes. All right. Thank you, guys.
Round 2 of deadlifts is about to start. Joe Sullivan's going to start us off at 606. You know, again, Joe's back has not been feeling great today. Brianni came over to the head table, and we lowered his opener just to make sure that he's posting the total, getting credit for his all-time world record squat, getting credit for his bench, and everything's locked in for him. So he's just going to push as hard as he can here comfortably, or uncomfortably, knowing Joe. We said everything about Joe being really calculated, but a lot goes out the window when you don't feel good, you know, especially when you're trying to push as hard as you can. I'll have Joey join me here in a second, but he's a slow, fat blob, and he's going to be walking around the corner any minute. Again, we've got great resources here at the meet. We've got First Form here in the room. We've had Renaissance Periodization supporting us, and we can't do it without these guys. As we start round 2, we got my brother from a different mother that was clearly a lot more pale than the mom I have. What's up, Joey?
What's going on?
What did you think of that first round of deadlifts we just had?
I mean, it's hard to ignore what Jamal just did on an opener.
I mean, everybody got their openers, and they were all casual, and they all looked fun. I mean, these guys are monster deadlifters in this flight.
Oh, 100%. And there's, again, John, I'm pretty sure if he hasn't right around the all-time world record total, Jamal just broke the 242 all-time world record total.
So at the end of this, right when we get done, it'll take about 10 minutes to put everything together, but we've got checks for, big checks for first, second, third, fourth, fifth place, plus all the biggest lifts and totals of the day too. So we'll be presenting those. Also, all our winners in the top 5 get these tactical bags from First Form. They got lunch boxes in them.
How do I get one of those?
Be a better athlete than you are.
That's not going to happen.
They're like full of like a post-workout and pre-workout stack. Pretty sick.
Looks like Joe's big squat milestone may have affected his pull. He looks like he's gimping pretty hard.
He's definitely passing on his third. He doesn't need to do any more. He's had a fun
done.
day. He's had a good time. Joe's ready to get to the after party now.
Yeah, again, when you squat as much as Joe squat, me and Brianni were just talking about that. At some point, there's a diminishing return where you squat so much that it just affects your pull. You had that happen a lot when you were a lifter.
Oh, absolutely. And also, I mean, to be honest, I didn't give it as much love and attention, you know?
And I think Joe would admit, like right now his goal has been, I want to squat more than anyone has ever squatted.
Yes.
Well, he's capable of doing it.
It's his party.
Yeah.
You know, it's his party, and that's what he's good at, and that's what I was good at, and I exploited that.
Yeah.
You know, just, I mean, like deadlift for you. You'd rather deadlift than squat.
Oh, 100%.
Even if you get made fun of more for it.
Look, I'm the worst squatter and most decent deadlifter for a fat guy.
Yeah, yeah. You got these long arms, man. Not long arms is Chad. Chad's opener was really easy for him, though. Looks like he's gone 749 here on a second.
Yep, pretty big jump. 15-kilo jump for Chad.
Yeah, which looked reasonable from his opener. I wouldn't be surprised to see him get close to 800. He's not going to pull 8 today, but he'll get close.
And this will still put him 15th all-time at 220 for a total, again, on a day that he really didn't push it.
Yeah, and I think only his second time at 220.
That looked pretty casual. I think he has another 15 kilos, maybe 12.
I mean, he could go 800 if he wants, but I don't think he'll send it, even though it's for placing, though.
I think he'll be right around that 777, 782 range.
Yeah, a 777 looks great for him today. Speaking of 777, that's where Cade's going here.
If you see me looking down my
total.
If you guys see me looking down my phone, I'm making sure I understand where all these people are placing all time.
Yeah.
Just, again, I want to give all of these athletes credit. If they're breaking all-time world records or close to it, they deserve that credit.
Yeah, it's tough to keep track of that, but it's obviously something we're going to try to do and keep you guys abreast of. There's so many different divisions and records and things in powerlifting that it's really, really a challenge sometimes to get it all together like that. But we'll do our best to bring you guys the best info. We got Big Cade Proctor coming up. He's on his home turf here in Kansas City. Got all his family here watching him and all his friends. And couldn't be a better guy. And is stepping in at 777 right here. His PR is 811. Again, his deadlift training didn't go quite as good as his squat training in prep, but he had a nice squat PR and a nice bench PR. So he's looking to build his total and be competitive here.
That was pretty good.
Together, yeah. That's the best
pull. Walk out?
It looked really close. They gave him the down command pretty quick. Yeah. It looks like he'll try to go over 800 for his third and try to build on that total.
It may be that 810, 815, right around a PR. May not get it, but
yeah, it'll be close.
Drake, again, the fact that he's dealing with an injury and he has 793 on the bar right now.
Right. Oh, yeah. I mean, these guys, even beat up, they're pretty high-quality lifters. One thing that I think is really cool here is to see leaders in our community be involved, whether they're popular or good lifters or gym owners, whatever. There are so many people involved in this business that are here today.
Oh, 100%. We and Gary realized that we have 6 meet directors here from the USPA from all over the country.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, we were around the table last night shooting pool, and very unsuccessfully. And we were talking about just the quality of people. And when you surround yourself with people that are this good, including the lifters, it just makes everybody's job a lot easier. There's like so much you don't have to guess or think about because everybody's in. Usually at our meets I announce, but there's just so much work to do all around. And when you got this level of talent here, that we got Dustin in from Florida to announce. He's helped us out all day.
He's done a great job.
I stepped in for one round. I had to get my fix.
This mic isn't enough for you. You need to be holding the big mic that everyone can hear.
Hey, so far the feedback I've gotten is that you and I are great commentators, so that's all I'm going off of. 793 for Drake Stevens here. Let's go, Drake. That bar was a little away from him off the floor, so when you got a back injury and the bar starts away from you, that's going to be tough.
I bet he retakes it, tries to get it. That will also tie his all-time PR total if he hits that.
Yeah.
So knowing Drake, he'll probably retake that, see if it's there on today.
Yeah. If he's got some in the tank. You know, sometimes you'll see a couple of these lifters, especially in the girls' flight, they had a real rough time with their second, and they housed it on their third.
Yep.
And you know what's happening is they're just getting a way better whip. They have a way better feel for it. They had a chance to feel it out, and then they're, ready to get it going again.
Yep, so Hussam here has 826 on the bar. This will get him 5th all-time at 242 total. Wow. And he's new to the sport. Again, he is the future of 242, right there along with Derek and Jamal. I think
he's still growing. He's not making small jumps. Some of these guys are doing 2.5 kilo PRs, not Hussam.
No. I think it'll be a 3-horse race for the next couple years with Hussam, Derek, and Jamal at 242.
I agree with that, for sure. He's having a great time, and so am I. I love to see it.
I promise no one's having more fun than him, though.
No. Hussam and Ashley, always having a great time.
Always.
Let's go. Lock this out. Yes. Didn't get the down
He
command.
did not get the down command. He lost it right at the top.
He's going to have to either retake that or, we'll see.
I'm assuming he'll retake it.
I think he will. He has to. Yeah, they're giving the round. Whenever you see this guy right here, that's the retake.
Yep, just rerun it.
We know what's up. We got Blake coming up next. We got Blake Leahu coming up. He is on his second here at 8:59.
This will actually tie his all-time world record total at 181.
Wow.
Kind of surprised he's not going to try to chip this,
right.
But this would get him a 910 kilo total to tie the all-time world record at 181.
Wow. Going to tie the all-time world record and obviously trying to beat it on his third here.
I'm assuming this decision right here is for placing.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, Dustin, ties the all-time world record total. Ties. It's his.
Yeah.
Just letting our announcer Dustin here know all these specifics so everybody in the crowd can be as hype as you guys at home.
This will be a 616 dots if he gets this pull.
We have 2 lifters today over 600 dots, Blake and John for the men.
Actually, 3 Jamal.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, I thought Jamal was at 596.
Today, he's already at 603.
No, I meant before the meet.
Oh, okay.
So now we officially have 3 people over 600 dots in the meet.
Yeah, as of right now, John's in first, Jamal in second, Blake in third. This pull is they put Blake ahead of Jamal.
Okay, that's exciting. A little bit of excitement at the end. I mean, Jamal can throw in a wild card of a pull anywhere, really. We'll see how aggressive he is on his second.
What would happen if Jamal pulled to beat Haack?
That'd be fun. Hopefully we get that chance. All right.
Blake's pull is such a wild card. The amount of extension he has, anything can happen when he's deadlifting.
His opener was really, really nice. I mean, sometimes Blake has some real iffy deadlifts, and his opener was pretty. Right on the razor's edge at all times for Blake.
I know I saw online he brought in his grip even more than it normally is to try to get a little bit better balance and lockout.
Especially on this bar.
He gets so vertical.
That bar bounced in his hands. It's tough. He'll come back for that.
That kabuki bar is so much more width than any other bar that if you don't get it perfectly, you'll lose it.
And he's been practicing on it, but John's up at 875 pounds for his second.
This will actually give John to break his own 220 all-time world record total. Dustin, all-time world record total on this pull.
Total.
We got to let Dustin know the deal here.
Yeah, we need little radios to communicate with him.
I know. I need a little just two-way communicator for him.
This will also put him at a 637 dots.
637 dots coming for John Haack at 220.
That was way too casual. And no.
Hey, Roman!
He slammed it.
Get the fuck back there.
He let go of the bar.
Out of the rope. Out of the roped area. Now.
And John did not get that pull. He did not go down with the bar. He dropped the bar right before lockout, so he got 2 reds. It was very easy, but you have to go down with the bar.
Chad's changing his third attempt here. Looks like he's going up a little bit.
Shane's going for 937 at 275.
Amazing. Where's this put Shane on total?
I'm checking right now.
Joey's a smart one of the two of us.
That's not saying a ton.
I mean,
this will put him at 1,015 kilos. This will be tied for 4th all time.
At 275?
At 275 total.
Wow.
Shane's looked very good today.
Shane had a great prep. I mean, and he was injured for most of it. Shane and Cade were injured for most of the prep, and they really came on strong at the end here. That's pretty. That's pretty.
It looks like he had it. And the judges say,
let's go.
3 white mice.
Yes.
Tied for 4th
He
all
has to
time
be pleased
with
with that.
Dennis Cornelius.
That is not a name to be sad about being next to.
Here's the lift. 1,003 on the
This is
bar.
it, guys. 455 kilos.
Jamal going to be the second power lifter to deadlift over 1,000 pounds in a full power meet.
On his
KK's pulled
second
1,000,
attempt.
but he did not do it in full power.
That's right.
Only Dan Grigsby's done it so far, and Jamal has 1,003 on the bar. This will also extend his all-time world record total. This will give Jamal a 2,320 pound total. That puts him as one of the best 275 lifters as a 242.
Wow. Wow. I mean, that's competitive in any weight class. I mean, I think I'm like 6th all time at 20 whatever, 23 whatever. It is amazing. 2,300 is a lot.
Over 2,300 at 242 and 1,000 pound deadlift.
1,003 pounds, 455 kilos. Now, one of the cool things about USPA is this is a national record. So we got the judges that need to be sitting. We've got 2 internationals and a national right now. And he's going to have a gear check on the way out the platform.
Wow. Oh, my God.
He looks good.
Oh,
he
my
looks
God.
good today.
Wow.
This is what I wanted to see out of Jamal today. 8 for 8 going into his 3rd deadlift.
23-20 on second attempt. I think he has about 1,030 in him if he can hold on to it.
He could go 1036. He could go 1026. Let's watch a replay of that.
Or we're going to rerun that back.
We're going to do our Renaissance periodization instant replay.
Unbelievable.
Oh, hey, I got thank you.
Hold on, I'll be right back. We're going to take a picture and know where we're at.
Joey's going to go get more data and intel for us right here. We're going to see what's going on with the meet totals here and the dot scores as we look at this race to the top for 1st through 5th place. We got those big checks to give out here in a bit. 793 pounds on the bar for Drake Stevens. Awesome. Awesome. Welcome back, sir.
All right, we have a lot on the line now because officially Jamal is within a dot point away from John Haack for 1st place.
So John missing that deadlift. I didn't want to say it before it happened, but I was going to say if John misses one, this is our chance to open the door and Jamal could slam this thing shut.
Right now, John is at a 624.8 dots and Jamal is at a 624.6.
Woo!
So John
0.2
dots away right now is John ahead of.
My hands just got sweaty.
It's
my armpits are already sweaty, but.
And then Blake right now is at 599 dots in 3rd place.
Yeah, what's his projected if he gets his 3rd for Blake?
616, so this would not pass Jamal.
This would not pass Jamal, so he's trying to secure 3rd still.
Yes, because right now we're doing payouts for top 5, correct?
Yes.
So just to round up top 5, we have Shane right now at 582 and Drake Stevens at 571.
So this is a big pull for Drake.
This is a big, and then we have
we're talking a couple $1,000 per attempt here, guys.
We have Sam in the running as well.
So if Jamal beats John, that's $4,000 in his pocket that he missed.
Wow.
You know?
Yeah.
We're 8,000, 4,000, 25.
Drake to try to lock in a 5th place running and to keep Hussam away.
Drake's trying to pay for his trip here.
Oh, he's scratching.
Drake's scratching his 3rd here. Okay.
He's
a little affected by that second. Yeah.
I think the injury just caught up to him, and there's no point in getting injured.
He's going to time out just so we can let it breathe a little bit here. Sometimes the polite thing to do is to let your attempt run and then time it out so that the lifters behind you get a little chance to breathe.
This gives room for Chad right here to come in and try to get into a top 5 placing.
And he came in and he changed his attempt. He's at 799.
This would put him at 583 dots.
Yeah.
And put him in 5th place if he gets his pull.
So this is to get the money. There we go. We're going to time him out. Now we're going to jack the bar up and see what we got going on
By
for
the
these
way,
next few guys.
As much research as we're doing to try to give you all the information, I'm sure we're going to miss at some point some all-time world record attempt.
Don't worry, the
some
comments will
PR.
tell us.
So we're doing our best to give you the information as we're finding it out.
Yes. Well, that's kind of the cool thing, and what's exciting about it is, like, you watch these guys train, but you don't know till you're here.
Yeah.
And you got to show up. I mean, that's why, 30 out of 70 that signed up showed up, because they're the ones that got through prep.
Platformers ready for Chad Knudsen, 799.
799 pounds for Chad. This will also put Chad top 10 all-time at 220, which isn't even his weight class. He bumped up.
He weighed in at 207.
And this will put him 10th all-time at 220.
That's amazing.
And to try to secure a 5th place today and some money.
And it looks great.
Oh,
he got forward on that one. Dang.
He had it and
looks
lost
so
it.
good off the floor.
All right,
Just
so
a
right
little
now,
forward.
Drake Stevens is still in 5th place.
Yes, he is.
With Hussam to go and try to pull to secure 5th.
Drake locked that in for his opener. Hussam trying to take it away.
We have Cade up next, going for an 804 pull to just secure and build the total. This will give him a 987 kilo total if Cade gets this pull.
Yep. 987. He's going for 804, just under his PR. His second attempt really made me feel like this attempt's going to be here for Cade. It reminds me of the bench press attempts. His second was a little tough, but he housed his third. This is token Cade Proctor here. He's a gamer. I always tell athletes, and they kind of hate this after a while, is you got to get bigger. Sometimes you just got to get a little bit outside yourself and, let everything click at once. If you can do that and be intense at the same time and you got good technique, hopefully it works out.
At the end of the day, this is a sport about moving weight, and what moves more weight, more muscle. So at some point you just have to continue filling out your frame to get the numbers you want.
Absolutely.
Again, we said it already. I think Cade long term is going to be a filled out 308 and be the future of the class. Got away from him, but it looks like he pulled it back together.
That's clean.
He looks like he
That
pulled
is
it back
so
together.
clean. He's going to be thrilled at that.
Off the ground, it looks like it got away from him, but he pulled it right back in.
Got it into
A
those
gamer,
glutes. And
8 for 9 day.
All right, now his mullet doesn't look so stupid after all, does it?
I'm not a mullet guy. I just respect the mullet. I can't grow one. Maybe I'm jealous.
I got great hair, great enough that I'm not going to cut a mullet into it,
That's how I feel. All right, Hussam going to try to secure 5th place right now. I saw his,
trying to get in the money here.
I saw his coach come up. I think he actually lowered his second, or he raised it.
He went to 832.
He jumped to 2.5 kilos. I think, again, he's just really trying to secure some money right here.
Yeah. And I hope he gets it. I want to see this celebration more
Right
than
now,
anything.
again, I'm not 98% sure Drake Stevens is in 5th place.
Yeah.
Hussam is going to pull into 5th place right now and win some money.
He's going to get it. Let's go.
Oh, no, this would actually currently put him in 4th, ahead of Shane Hunt.
Nice.
If he
And
pulls
Shane's
this,
got
he'll
one more pull,
currently
too.
be in 4th.
This is when it gets exciting, guys.
To go from 6th to 4th.
That one's closer to him.
No, lost it. Just outside the money, still hype. Again,
Yes,
Hussam
sir.
is going to be pushing to catch Derek and Jamal in that 242 weight class with years to come. He has a lot of room to grow.
It's been a pleasure. We're going to see a lot more from him. We will see a lot more from Hussam.
Blake LeHue going to retake his second, just missed it at lockout. Again, to tie his all-time world record total and to, I think he may already have 3rd place secured. This is going just to build a total.
Hussam just did a victory lap on a missed lift just to tell everybody respect, and he loves them. He went and said hi to all his family and friends with him and made sure to get the crowd involved. We got Blake coming back up. He's going 8:59 again.
Yep, retake again. I think Blake has, from what I'm seeing, 3rd and locked in. No, right now, yes, he has 3rd locked in, it looks like, because I don't think Shane's going for enough to overtake him, even if Blake misses this.
Yeah, I don't believe so. And also, I mean, Blake's huge lifts. I mean, he's right up here with the big boys, and he's at a 181.
Well,
you know?
again, this will tie an all-time world record total on a not great day for Blake. On a day he's very frustrated.
His squat was frustrating. His bench was good. Deadlift, a little frustrating right now. But again, this is a typical Blake. Blake, you know, he's right on the razor's edge of great or close to great. You know?
Oh, he's great. It's just, is he going to have that all-time performance?
Exactly.
Every meet, it's like Blake could bomb or he could put another all-time world record to his name. And that's what makes it exciting. That's why people like watching Blake, because it really is a toss-up every time.
Yeah, and he's such a good dude.
Oh, 100%. Gym owner out in San Antonio, coaches a ton of people, runs meets himself.
Yep.
Does a lot for the sport.
Absolutely. So absolutely pay attention to Blake. How old is Blake?
I think he's only like 27, 28.
Yeah, he's one of those lifters. I asked him if he was good at cutting weight from wrestling because of his size, and he was like, no, I've lifted forever. He's from Texas.
Yeah, the Texas high school powerlifting is the biggest federation in the world.
Yeah.
Bigger than USAPL, USPA. Texas high school powerlifting has more athletes than any other federation.
That's true. Let's see what we do here. Keep that bar into those shins.
See if he keeps that lockout. The extension, lost balance.
Tough.
Not the day Blake wanted, and still a top 3 day, a prize-winning day, and a day not exactly wanted.
All right, what do we got going on here for Mr. Hack, and where are we going to be at the end?
John is going for 1,030 total if he pulls this. Again, he is in first place currently right now. This is to extend
903.
An all-time world record total.
He missed his second, so, I mean, there's big implications. If he misses this, Jamal has the door wide open.
This would be a 2271 total at 220.
Wow. Over 10 times body weight. And he weighed in at 210, I think.
Again, this just shows some of the benefits of bumping up a weight class. Not going through the cut, even if you don't think it's that hard of a cut. Being refreshed, being healthy going into a meet.
Right.
I mean, the only miss he's had right now is he dropped a barbell and didn't go down with it.
Right.
He's looked unbelievable today.
Right. He's had a really good day. He was 6 for 6 coming into deadlifts, and he's had one miss. I don't expect him to miss again, but that's why we do the lifts. Let's go, John.
Wow. And that just closed the door from Jamal.
903. Casual.
And that's a 2271 total at 210 pounds.
Just
another
tiptoes
all-time
off the
world record
platform.
total, and secured first place in the money.
Wow. That was awesome.
Unbelievable. Shane right here is going to secure, I think he secured
970.
fourth place.
Going for 970 on this one.
970 pounds.
This would be an all-time PR for Shane, I'm pretty sure. And definitely a humongous meet PR. So,
this would also put him at fourth place all time.
Welcome to the dance, Shane Hunt.
Just under Larry Wheels at total.
And he's about 20 pounds under his weight class limit.
I think the future, I mean, the three-headed monster 275 is about to be Zach, Danny Grigsby, and Shane Hunt.
I agree. Definitely agree with that.
Again, Shane's another example. Never stopped making the cut 242, just said, I'll be a light 275 and grow into it. And you're seeing what's happening.
He's a young guy. He's got a lot of time.
Too many lifters force themselves to cut back into a weight class instead of letting this happen.
Well, think about all the years that could have held back progress if you do that for too long.
Yep.
You know?
970 pounds.
Let's go. Give it up for Shane.
Of the day.
Shane's getting excited. Shane doesn't get that excited. He's a focused guy, but he's asking for that energy. Half the crowd standing up right now on their feet. Let's go, Shane Hunt. 970 pounds. We got all the reds on the bar today.
Yep.
8 on each side. We had to add 2.
Nope, just lost it.
That's all right.
Again,
Shane's in the
tied
money.
for fourth, all time at 275. Young guy, 8 for 9 day. And now, the last lift of the day, 1,030 for Jamal Browner. This will give Jamal 1,065 kilo total, already blowing away the 242 all-time world record total. This will give him 2348 total. At 242 and a half.
What was the total coming in today?
2210. 1,002 kilos was the all-time world record total, broken 8 weeks ago at American Pro.
And he just, man, this just tells you a little something about, you know, taking a year between meets and what you can do.
I think this is going to get some fuel for Derek Thistleweight to come back.
Yeah.
He was excited to break Jamal's total.
I would
now
like
he
to
has
see
a big total to come back and
I would like to see Derek do it here. Do it in the USPA. Do it versus Jamal head-to-head.
I'd love to see a head-to-head battle.
Walk it out. Let's have some fun. I think Derek is so game. Like, he would step up for that immediately.
Oh, Derek's done plenty of USPA Texas meets. He's done plenty of USPA meets.
Oh, yeah. Derek's game, and, man, they're the future. Look at it. We're building these rivalries so good in these weight classes.
We almost needed a 9th red.
220 just got so.
Blue and the silver. We almost didn't have enough reds.
Wow. Thank God we had 2 sets of Ghost Place in the back.
We're about to have to sprint to go get another red.
Let's go, Jamal Browner.
Wow.
At 1,030 pounds.
To total 23:48.
What a way to end the show. The whole gym is on their feet, standing on their chairs. This place is going to erupt. Let's go, Jamal.
Let's go, Jamal.
Everybody wants him to make this.
Everyone. Oh, my God.
It's so close.
Oh, my God. No, he doesn't have it.
So close. Just
so
could not get those shoulders back.
All-time world record day for Jamal. 8 for 9.
What a great day, guys.
What a great day, everyone.
So you guys have seen it today. Sam with the all-time world record deadlift that was casual. And then
also all-time world record total.
All-time world record total. Some really amazing performances by the women. We had all-time world records out of John, out of Jamal, out of Joe Sullivan. What a fun time.
And now is the favorite part, when JP gives away money.
Time to, Garrett's taking his shirt off. You can keep that on, little bird chest guy. Hey, Garrett, only people that bench over 400 can take their shirt off here. And I'm going to go get the awards together. Joey, it's been a pleasure. I want to thank A1 Digital for doing an amazing job with our broadcast today. I have no doubt that at home you guys got to see this show in the best way possible without being in this room. Secondly, the lifters that showed up, amazing job. You made me feel whole today. My crew, who I can't thank enough, and all of our sponsors, Renaissance Periodization, First Form, Kabuki Barbells, Live Large, Zone Smelling Salts, First Step Up Apparel, Strength Fleet, Squat to Depth Apparel for helping run the meet. So many people involved that I want to thank. Thank you so much, and thank you guys for supporting us at home. We appreciate you watching, being able to watch this free live stream. Just couldn't be thankful enough and grateful enough today.
And you said here in a little bit we're going to be giving out money on the live stream, correct?
Yeah, we're actually going to present on the live stream the checks and everything. So if you want to stick around for that, you're more than welcome to. And thanks so much for being with us this weekend.
Of course. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Joey.
My name is John Haack. I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name's Huang. And I I use the RP Diet Coach app to build my diets. The app puts my diet on autopilot so I can just focus on my training. With weekly reviews, the app makes recommendations for changes based on my own goals and my timelines. The app structures my diet based on my training, schedule, and intensity levels. The app allows me to change up my meals and my macros when life gets busy or something unexpected comes up. Wish you could just focus on lifting heavy stuff and not your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
Haack, and I use the the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around for when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name is Huang, and I use the RP Diet Coach app to build my diets. The app puts my diet on autopilot so I can just focus on my training. With weekly reviews, the app makes recommendations for changes based on my own goals and my timelines. The app structures my diet based on my training, schedule, and intensity levels. The app allows me to change up my meals and my macros when life gets busy or something unexpected comes up. Wish you could just focus on lifting heavy stuff and not your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name is Haack, and I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around for when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name is Huang, and I use the RP Diet Coach app to build my diets. The app puts my diet on autopilot so I can just focus on my training. With weekly reviews, the app makes recommendations for changes based on my own goals and my timelines. The app structures my diet based on my training, schedule, and intensity levels. The app allows me to change up my meals and my macros when life gets busy or something unexpected comes up. Wish you could just focus on lifting heavy stuff and not your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
Haack. I use the RP Diet Coaching app to build my diets. The RP app puts my diet on autopilot so I can focus on my training. The app builds custom diets for me based on my goals. The app even structures my diet around my schedule, my training, and my intensity level. The app allows me to move my meals and macros around for when life gets busy or it throws me a curveball. Wish you could focus on lifting heavy stuff and not worry about your diet? Use the RP Diet Coach app.
My name's Huang, and I use the RP Diet Coach app to build my diets. The app puts my diet on autopilot so I can just focus on my training. With weekly reviews, the app makes recommendations for changes based on my own goals and my timelines. The app structures my diet based on my training, schedule, and intensity levels. The app allows me to change up my meals and my macros when life gets busy or something unexpected comes up. Wish you could.
I want to thank all of our lifters for being out here this weekend. Let's give a hand for all our lifters today, folks. I haven't been on the mic a lot today, but my name is JP. I'm the meet director and one of the co-owners of Strong Barbell Club down the street. Thank you guys for supporting us today. Let's give a hand to our staff today. We had a great platform crew. Everybody stayed as safe as possible. Did an amazing job. We had spotters and loaders in the long room all day to help our athletes and our coaches out. Thank you guys. Everybody at the front on our hospitality staff, thank you so much. I also want to thank Renaissance Periodization, one of our title sponsors. I want to thank First Form, who's back here. I want to thank Live Large, First Step Apparel, NXT, Wellness and Rehab, Zone Smelling Salts, Kabuki Strength Systems, and Strength League. Thank you guys so much for making us be able to do this. I'm going to get into our medals. So, oftentimes at big meets, our lifters don't even get medals, which I think is kind of silly sometimes. So we want to make sure that we award everybody for their accomplishments today. First off, we're going to do medals for first through third place in every weight division. Then we're going to do checks for our biggest lifts of the day. Okay? And then we're going to do checks for our top 5 lifters by dots for female and male. All right. All right, now for medals. All right, for our medals on the day, we're going to start with our ladies. In our 60 kilo open division, we had 2 lifters. In second place with a dot score of 529. Silver medal goes to Jordan. No. I would love to see you, Jordan. I might take you there. First place in the 60 kilo division goes to Miss Haley Hill. All right, now our ladies 67.5 kilo open division. Second place, silver medal with a 545 dot score goes to Whitney Big List. Whitney Big List Baxley. Great job, Whitney. Always enjoy to watch Whitney lift. First place in that division with a 586 dot score goes to Miss Barbara Lee. Let's see if this is better on this track, Barbara. Congratulations, great job. In our next ladies division, 75 kilo open with a 506 dot score. Second place in the silver medal goes to Ksenia Ostrovska. Congratulations, Ksenia. I actually asked that pay is not really a pay, it's an X. Okay, work on that. And in first place, the gold medal with a 581.99 dot score goes to Dr. Ashley Quintoro. Great job, ladies. Let's give it up for our 75 kilo lifters. We had 3 lifters in the 82.5 kilo division. We had a third place with a 461 dot score. Miss Caitlin Sosa. Congratulations, Miss Sosa. Everybody gets a sweaty especially the boys. Second place in the silver medal, setting the state record with the bench press today. We've got Miss Brittany Chown at 496 pounds.
Yay, Brittany!
Good job, Dad. All right, in the 82.5 kilo division, in first place, coming to us all the way from Florida today, bringing some sunshine and a 550-point dot score with state records in squat and bench, Mr. Sarah Lantillo. Great job, strong Sarah. Give it up for Sarah Lantillo. If I screw anything up during an award, especially now that it's been a long week. In the 90 kilo open division, we had 3 lifters with a 515 dot score, third place in a bronze medal. We've got Miss Bree Carter out of Washington State. I don't see her right now. In second place in that division, the silver medal with a 526 dot score goes to Alex Donald. The former collegiate basketball player with long limbs. Congratulations, Alex. In first place in the 90 kilo division, with a 626-point dot score and national records in 2 out of 3 events. First place in the gold medal goes to Miss Samantha Rice. All right, and last but absolutely not least, with a 548 dot score at 110 plus, the gold medal goes to Miss Karina Davis. All right, now for the men's medals. In the 82.5 kilo division of men's powerlifting, we have 2 lifters. In second place with the silver medal, out of Iowa, we had Joseph Brandenburg at 543 dot points. place, the gold medal in 82.5 kilo division, 599 dot score, and 895 kilo total, Mr. Blake Lehu. Number 2 is from San Antonio, Texas, gym under your coach. Check this spot out. Thanks for being here, Blake. Congratulations. In the 90 kilo division for men, we have 2 lifters. In second place with a 557 dot score. These guys are separated by 14 dots points at the end of the day. Second place in the silver medal with 860 kilo total goes to Mr. Carlos Moran out of Massachusetts. The gold medal in that division are 90 kilos, nursing back injury, and still have an amazing day with a 571 dot score and 82.5 kilo total. From West Virginia, Mr. Trent Stevens. All right. In the 100 kilo division, we have 4 lifters. Now, placing for weight divisions goes by total, okay? By total, so no dot score. We actually had a higher dot score in 4th place than we had in 3rd place, so the totals were separated by 2.5 kilos. For the 3rd place, the bronze medal and the all-time world record squat 2 times over again, Joe Sullivan. Joe's back might be too sore to walk up. Somebody give him the piggyback right back to the corner into Harry's tonight. Joe's one of the reasons why we're even hosting this meet. I really appreciate you being here. Congratulations on your world record. Thank you, Joe. And in second place in the 100 kilo division with a 569 dot score and 902 kilo total, Mr. Chad Penson. All right, in first place in the 100 kilo division, resetting his own all-time world record holder, national world record bench press. First place with a 646 dot score goes to John Haack. Yeah, that's the fastest I've seen you walk. You're faster than you will be. Great cap today. 8 for 9 on the day. Awesome day for John Haack. Congratulations. In the 110 kilo division, in 3rd place with a 512 dot score, 857.5 kilos on his total, all the way here from the Netherlands, Mr. Jugraj Singh. In second place at 110 kilos, late addition to the meet, late addition to my best friends list, 570 dot score, 960 kilo total, huge PRs for the nurse from Michigan, Mr. Hussam Ataya. All the energy. Like what dance? I got a lot of them. He's got moves to spare. We look forward to seeing a lot more of you, sir. And in first place, 624 dots points, 455 kilo, 1,003 pound deadlift, all-time world record total, 110 champ today, Jamal Browner. All right, 125 kilo open division, we have 2 lifters. 522 dot score in second place for the silver medal, state records in the bench and deadlift, all the way out here from Montana, Montana, Mr. Donnie Tudall. somewhere around here. Tommy's swallowing up here. Montana till I die. Say hi to Nation for me. All right, 582 dots points today, 1015 total. Huge deadlift, huge bench, big PRs on everything. 125 kilo champ, Mr. Shane Hunt, gold medal. All right, now to the biggest enhancement, guys. With a 506 dot score in second place with 905 kilo total and state records in the bench and the deadlift, from Illinois, Mr. Dustin Geek. All right, and the champ in the 140 kg division with a 555 dot score and 987 kilo total, big squat and bench PRs. First place, 140 kilo open, goes to Kansas City's own Kate Proctor. That's the least intimate hug we've ever had. All right. And last but very not least at all, for medals at least, 486 dots points and a 907 kilo total, first place in our heavyweight division. Let's give the big warm welcome for the warmest guy in the room, Ian McKay. That almost didn't fit. Great job, Ian. That's all of our individual class awards. Now we're going to give out our checks. Our biggest lifts of the day. All right, biggest lifts of the day.
Did you? Yeah. That's good. Glad to hear it. It's a lot
For our biggest lifts today,
I'm fucking tired.
we got these checks for $500.
Times I've tried it.
That can be cashed.
Yeah, there was a couple of times there was like 9 squatters that were all like, who's next? And I'm like, yeah, you're gonna get $50
to live large.
I'm like, what do you need?
First I've got the biggest squat of the day in the men's division, Joe Sullivan. It's all good. I'm halfway. Great job today, Joe. Our ladies' biggest squat of the day, $500 goes to Miss Karina Davis. $500 in the Live Large gift card, another hug for me. Good day for you. All right, next check. Biggest bench of the day for the 100 kilo division, Mr. John Haack at 600 pounds. All-time world record, full knee bench press at 220 pounds. Next up in our biggest lifts, women's bench press, snapping necks and cashing checks. We got Karina Davis again. On to our next lift. Biggest deadlifts of the day in the men's division at 1,003 pounds, 455 kilos, Jamal Browner. And for the biggest women's deadlift of the day, $500 richer going to Samantha Rice, 622 pounds. She set the all-time world record at 606 and then improved it to 622. 2 of the 606 was rather casual. And for our biggest totals of the day, in the men's division, the biggest total went to Jamal Browner, setting an all-time world record at 2320. I think he put like 100 pounds on the total today. Congratulations. What a send a message. Garrett's super proud of you, buddy. He's cried twice. And we actually had a tie for biggest total in the women's division, and it goes to our the lifter that weighed in a little bit lighter, and we've got a $500 check for Samantha Rice. All right, now for our top 5 ladies and our top 5 men by dot score, they're also going to get these tactical bags from First Form. They've got lunch boxes in them. They're full of supplements for you as well. Our top 5 dot scores for men, or for women first. 5th place with a 550 dots. Sarah Manzillo. And in 4th place, with a 558 dot score, Miss Haley Hill. You stand right here next to Sarah. Your check. $1,000 to Haley Hill. And in 3rd place with a 581 dot score, the $2,000 check in the First Form bag goes to Miss Dr. Ashley Contorno. How much of that check is Steve going to spend on food this weekend? He's like, buddy, what are the great burger places in town? In 2nd place for our ladies with a 586 dot score. 2nd place goes to Miss Barbara Lee. Here's your bag and your $3,500 big check. Yes, ma'am. And in 1st place in the ladies division with a 626 dot score, an all-time world record total, all-time world record deadlift, Miss and squat, Miss Samantha Rice. $8,000 check to Samantha Rice. Let's give it up for our top 5 ladies today. Everybody smile one time. One more round of applause for our ladies today. Give it up. Congratulations, everybody. And for our men, top 5. In 5th place with a 571 point dot score. 5th place goes to Drake Stevens. Fourth place in our men's division by dots. 582 dots points. Surging into the top 5. PRs all over the board, Mr. Shane Hunt. You're a professional powerlifter now. You gotta collect taxes. 3rd place in our men's division with a 599 dot score, Mr. Blake Lihu. And in 2nd place in the men's division, $3,500 check, 624 dots points. Now going into the last list, Jamal and John were separated by 0.2 dots points, and John sealed the deal on that last lift. In 2nd place, we've got Mr. Jamal Browner. And in first place with 646 dots points, all-time world record bench, all-time world record total, Mr. John Haack. Congratulations, John. You guys got a smile too. Oh, look at you guys. Top 5 men, everybody give them a round of applause. Congratulations, guys. Thank you guys so much. Anybody who won money from us today, head table for a second. We'll get you guys taken care of for your next step to get you guys paid. Everybody else, thank you guys so much for being here. Don't leave anything behind. We appreciate you so much. Have a great day in Kansas City.